Hello, I'm Greg, and welcome to an evening of old-time radio. We have about 8 hours of mystery OTR shows for you tonight, so if you are a night owl and if you love mysteries, then we definitely have some great entertainment to keep you company all night long. And as always, all episodes have been remastered and optimized for you by me. Let's just dive right in. First up in this mystery OTR collection, one from Broadway is My Beat, with Larry Thor as Danny Clover, the hard-boiled police detective who solves murders in New York City's Great White Way. One of the greatest radio shows of them all, in my humble opinion. Here is the Margaret Royce murder case from May 2nd, 1953. Then Danger with Granger, with Hart McGuire as a tough New York private detective, but unlike Danny Clover, he tends to get beaten up a lot, and he rarely uses or even carries a gun. It only aired from 56 to 57 for about 25 episodes. Here's the Amorous Amnesiac, broadcast date unknown. After that, let's do one from one of my favorite mystery shows, The Crime Club. Another one that only ran for 1 year, from 46 to 47. It features a librarian who featured a different mystery each week, usually from the Doubleday series of crime novels that bore that same name. Here is Murder on Margin from May 22nd, 1947. And then the greatest detective of them all, The New Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, with the great Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce as Holmes and Watson. Fantastic show, as most of you know, and it ran from 1939 all the way to 1947. Here is April Fool's Day Adventure from April 1st of 1946. Enjoy.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
Broadway moves quickly to main time's coming. The spectacular spin reverse themselves, and their light is flung downward into the seekers. And the colors pinwheel on a silken cheek, spin across a smile, and move down street. And behind the plate glass, the resting place, the enameled oasis, 2 cups of coffee, a cigarette. That's the formula that conjures up a second breath, needed before going out on the street to try once more. But somehow, it's always a little too late. The girl who just drifted by the window is gone now, lost forever. And first nightfall in the place where I was, police headquarters. Going home time. Time for stopping by, picking up a friend who rides the subway with you. You ready, Margaret?
I don't know how else to make you understand. You're not even looking at the picture. Perhaps you can make him understand.
Well, what's the trouble?
This is Miss Royce, Danny, Miss...
Leela Royce.
Yeah, this is Lieutenant Clover.
Make him understand.
Oh, what?
Well, here, take a look at this picture, Danny.
My sister Margaret.
Now, from looking at the picture, how old would you say her sister was?
Oh, I'd say 10.
Well, she's 55.
That's right. Margaret's 55 years old. 3 years older than I am. She's not home, and she won't ever be home again.
Oh, I don't understand.
You either?
Well, this is the only picture she has of her sister, Danny, and her sister's missing. I've been trying to tell her to report it to Missing Persons Bureau, and she just...
Margaret's never coming home again.
Why do you say that?
Oh, if you knew what I knew. If you'd seen it.
Seen what?
Her apartment. What's happened to it?
Would you like to show it to me?
Yes, I would. Perhaps that'd be the best way. Then you'd understand. I love her. I love my sister very much, and
Miss Royce?
You must try to understand.
Yes? Yes, Miss Royce?
Understand the closeness of sisters, and so many intimate things to be shared. Oh, dreams and dances and things, and suddenly torn from you, and... Are you coming, gentlemen?
Is this your sister's place, Miss Royce?
Come, I want to show you. So you'll believe. Come in, gentlemen. You see what terrible, lonely thing must have happened to Margaret. You see now, don't you?
Room's torn apart real good, Danny.
Uh-huh.
A chair overturned, a lamp broken, drapes torn from the windows.
Margaret struggled, fought him.
Him?
She would have done that, beaten him, clawed him. My sister would have done so, not just stand and let fear turn her blood to water. Not Margaret.
Well, you said him. You know it was a man, Miss Royce?
I know that my sister's been hurt. And I know something else.
You let us share it with you, huh, Miss Royce?
Margaret's dead.
How can you know that, Miss Royce?
I'll show you. You refuse to believe, I'll show you. This.
Well, that leather box is
Lined with lovely soft pink silk. Here, feel it. Touch it. Go on, touch it.
Look, Miss Royce.
Margaret has had this since she was a young girl. Her jewel case. Father gave it to her, and she kept her wonderful jewels in it. A necklace a boyfriend gave her a long time ago, of amethyst, and a cameo that my father gave her. And there was a ring set with diamonds. Oh, so many things. Topaz, garnets, and empty now. You see how empty it is.
Robbery, huh, Danny?
Someone knew about her beautiful things and how she was alone, and forced his way in here and stole from her and beat her and took her away, because he realized he'd killed her, and he had to hide my sister because he'd killed...
Maybe it was like that. Maybe...
How else? How else could it have been? What else could have happened to her? The way her nice things have been broken, the stolen jewels...
We'll need as complete a description of her as you can.
This picture? Take it.
That's of a child, Miss Royce. A girl 10 years old.
The eyes, the shape of the mouth, that look, the head held quite high. These have not changed. In Margaret, these things have not... Please.
Yes?
Take me home. I want to go home. Please.
So leave Muggavan there to pry, and see now a lady home. Right uptown from Washington Square to West 40th, and it's this, lady beside you with a new problem. To be worked out with pocket mirror and lipstick, erased with tissue and attempted again. Also the corollary of the mussed hair, pocket comb, the heel of the hand, adjusts, rearranges, twists, and the only words...
Third house from the corner.
And the third house is respectability 5 stories high. Discreet living quarters for discreet people who find no trouble in getting used to green carved carpets throughout, nor the corridors wallpapered in green leaves tumbling down from the floor above.
That's the door of my apartment at the end of the hall, where the young man's standing.
Do you know that young man?
Of course. Hello, Donnie.
Hello, Miss Royce.
Here's the key, Donnie. You may open the door. This is Lieutenant Clover. He's from the police.
Hello. I'm Donald Benton. Miss Royce, is it all right?
Of course. I want him to come in.
Is there any trouble?
Of course.
Miss Royce's sister is missing.
She's dead. You know she's dead. I'm going to sleep, Donnie.
Yes. Good night, Miss Royce.
It's all right, isn't it, Mr. Clover?
Good night, Miss Royce.
You two will talk, I'm sure.
Just sleep well. She said your name was Clover.
Yeah, that's right. Do you live here?
No, I came to visit, that's all.
Is Miss Royce a relative or what?
Friend. A very good friend. My best, I guess you'd say.
I see.
One day in the park, she was lost. I spotted it right away. I brought her home. Since then, we've been very good friends.
For very long?
A year or so. You see, it was at Coney. So many people get lost there.
Mostly children, though.
That's right. And people who are afraid. Like Miss Royce. She was at Coney in the amusement park where I worked. She was with her sister. What happened to her sister? Tonight, I mean.
We don't know. We'll find her.
Well,
Tell me what happened at Coney.
well, I can tell when they're lost. She was. And I came up to her and I asked her whether I could help her. She said, please don't turn me over to a policeman or a man in charge of lost children. I don't want to be treated like a child, she said.
Go on.
So I brought her home. I left my job and I brought her home. I never went back to my job at Coney again.
Well, how do you get along?
You see, Miss Royce is very timid. When she's with me, shows or dinners or civic events, she's not afraid. I take her to these places. She pays for tickets and...
Gives you pocket money?
Not often. She wants to all the time, but I get along all right. Get a job of some sort now and then.
One more question. Where do you live?
On 3rd, I have a room there. You want the number?
Yes.
1212. Miss Royce. Miss Royce. She's sleeping already. She must have been exhausted. We'd better go now.
Danny? Talking to you, Danny.
Uh-huh. Oh, what do you want?
Well, turn around and talk to me with your face, Danny. I get an inferior feeling from conversations with people's backs.
Oh, sorry, Margaret. I was just...
You never give up, do you, Danny? You'll never listen to what I tell you.
You got something, Margaret?
Well, let me finish, huh? You never listen. That thing, that whatever it is you're looking for, it isn't out there in the street. It isn't here. It isn't in books. It isn't even in dreams. So why don't you just give it up, huh?
You got something, Margaret?
Yeah. I got a full morning's legwork to hand you. Legwork, routine checks, all yours.
Anytime.
Most of the morning I spent with a counselor, John Randall, attorney at law. John Randall, attorney to the sisters Royce.
How did you
Easy.
find it?
When you left me in the missing Margaret Royce's room last night, I nosed around, peeked at papers, correspondence, things, among which was a letterhead. John Randall, attorney at law. Has a nice office. He's a nice fellow.
Well, what did you...
You're doing it again, Danny. You never let me finish.
Margaret.
What you didn't let me finish was that Randall is also a truly cooperative counselor. He gave me a detailed description of Margaret Royce, for whom he's performed legal chores for, my 18 years.
Did you put out
Yeah, Danny, yeah, it's on the wires. A couple hours already. Every beat cop, every squad car, they got the word of Margaret Royce. Another thing they got.
And you'll let me have it, too, huh, Margaret?
The stolen jewelry that Sister Leela cried about, according to Randall, it's worth at the most a couple $100 or, well, add or lose 50. The good stuff, the expensive ice, Margaret Royce kept in a safety deposit box in the bank, which... You don't mind, huh, Danny?
I don't know what I'd do if you didn't.
Oh, you mind. That's Lieutenant Clover's office. Yeah, I'll take it. This is Margaret. Yeah? Where? Yeah, I got it right away. Things I learned from just being rude.
Margaret, so help me.
Margaret Royce, Danny, she's been found.
Where?
Well, let's just get a squad car. I'll lead the way.
I see him.
All right, let us through here, huh? Get back. Come on, let us through.
Hey, wait, now, don't push me, mister.
Oh, you're something special, huh?
I'll say I am. I found it. I found a dead body. I was going through the stuff in that vacant lot back of that billboard, and under a lot of cans and things, there
You did good, mister. Just stand back, huh?
Oh, how do you like that? That's the thanks I get, huh? That's the hello I get for being the one fella in the whole city.
Description checks, Danny, to the detail. Age, color of hair, type of clothes she wore, type handbag she carried. Driver's license. Says Margaret Royce. Danny?
Strangled. These bruise marks on the throat.
A pile of tin cans in back of a billboard. Old lady. It's a dream world we live in, huh, Danny? Sure it is.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. Tomorrow night, don't miss Lionel Barrymore as a star and host on exciting historical dramas. Original stories about little-known heroes of America's early days. Learn about our history makers, men and women with dreams they themselves made come true. Hear a new, colorful true story each week on your Sunday night Hall of Fame Playhouse over most of these same stations. Presented by CBS Radio.
The golden light of May flows gently through the plastic canyon, and Broadway shimmers. Languor walks the pavement, rhythm to the pulsing of May wind, and its perfumed silk lisps softly. The hawkers yawn their tunes, the loudspeakers drone, and there's the slow dance of yesterdays in the gutters. Maytime, a day to write home about. A day to ride the rides, dare the midway, toss the hoop, win the ham. So find the place and hold it close before it slips through your fingers. And at headquarters, a morning glory, species Gino Tartaglia.
Busier than a mongoose at a cobra convention.
What, Gino?
I merely passed the remark.
Well, I heard what you said. The question is, do you feel all right, Gino?
In the pink?
No.
Well, you seem to have a doubt about the matter.
No. It's just that thing you said.
Mongoose at a cobra convention? There's another way to describe the daily hurly-burly of a police sergeant.
Gino.
If Mrs. T was to sit on the edge of your bed and read to you into the wee hours from the jungle tales of Sir Rudyard Kipling, suppose you would come up with another phrase to explain the...
I wouldn't think.
You see?
Nothing else for me, Gino?
Only this item that I have been sweating over to parlay to you in proper order. Item from Henry Bader, pawnbroker of Lower 3rd Avenue.
What about him?
About him. That late yesterday afternoon, on routine check of boys from pawn shop detailed that Mr. Bader report to them that jewels answering to the description of jewels stolen from Margaret Royce, murdered deceased, were hocked with him. With the same as the Bader. Itemized list herewith.
Oh, thanks. Well, there's nothing on this about who pawned them.
Said jewelry being of such paltry value, quoting Mr. Bader, coming to the loan sum of $164, that Mr. Bader did not take a second look at the hocker. Only when our boys questioned him did he note the similarity
You'll
of...
do something for me, huh, Gino?
A question, Danny. My right arm, the loan of my rainy day savings, whatever...
Just get Charles Bader down here. Have him run through the show-ups to see if he can identify the man who pawned the jewelry.
With one finger tied behind my back. Anything else, Danny?
Oh, that's all, Gino.
A container coffee, a pack of cigarettes, a piece fruit.
No, Gino, thanks. Nothing else.
If you need, holler. It's been pleasant, Danny.
The time again. Respite. Just sit there at the desk and consider. Take the quarter hour and draw triangles and circles on a pad and unfinished names and heavy black lines for unfinished thoughts. And because you're a policeman, draw the symbol on the page again, personal cipher that means murder again. And because murder is a folder in front of you, and you're drawing a salary, open it, read names and statements and remarks. The name intrudes: John Randall, lawyer, friend to family of deceased, man necessary to talk to for background, valuable man for investigating officer. Phone him. Busy man, but he'll find a few minutes to give you. Squad car and go to him. Well manicured in double-breasted gray, pearl stick pin, French cuffs, and no shoes.
They kill me. And since you're not a client, Mr. Clover, you won't mind if I just...
Oh, not at all.
I suppose it would be cricket if I asked you to join me. I mean it. You can...
Thanks, but I...
It's about the sisters Royce, of course.
That's right.
Really, all I've done about them the last 10 years or so is look in on them. Most of the time, they're business affairs. The phone is adequate or mail.
Have you any idea why Margaret Royce was murdered?
Fairly obvious, don't you think?
No.
Where she was found and how. A mugger, I'd say. Or...
What about Leela?
I know you're joking, but I don't know why you are.
That boy, Donnie Benton.
No, I don't know too much about that. I couldn't give you an opinion there.
Well, then let's get back to Leela. I'd like to know something about...
Why she's like she is?
Yes.
She drowned her father.
What?
Long, long time ago, when she was a child.
Drowned him?
Cried wolf.
You mind telling me what you...
An outing. A lake. Leela made believe she was lost, yelled help. The father thought she was in the water, went in after her, and was drowned. Leela was making a joke. I'd call that drowning her father, wouldn't you?
What about the mother?
Died when Leela was born. So you see...
The guilt of killing both parents.
People go through life with various things. Leela's happens to... Say, look at the time. Will you? Client time. Mrs. Trumley wants to make out a will again. Mind throwing me that shoe? Thanks. Mr. Clover, it was a real pleasure.
So saying, the man with the client saluted me with his Oxford and pointed a toe at the door. I left. Legwork now, based on information at hand. To the neighborhood of Miss Leela Royce and to neighbors, knock on doors and pose her name. Miss Leela, asked back a man in midday pajamas, a doll, just a doll, echoed by his wife, who suddenly appeared, chin first over her husband's shoulder in matching pajamas. Whatever husband says, triple it. Another door. Little girl lets you know through a space helmet that Miss Royce is simply super astral. So saying, disintegrates you with a simple zing from her ray gun. Another door, and a girl with no makeup informs you that although Miss Leela might seem strange, that there was undoubtedly an explanation to it, and she can't discuss it now because her Maltese kitten needs its 100 strokes. And the final door.
Yes, I know Leela quite well. Her apartment's right down the hall.
Oh, may I come in, Mrs. Rumford?
Oh, yes, please do. I was sitting in the kitchen, and I was reading and having coffee. Would you...
Thank you.
This way. It's awful what's happened to Leela's sister, isn't it? Oh, please sit down. Isn't it awful? Here's your coffee.
Oh, thanks.
I wonder...
Wonder what?
Whether Leela really knows what's happened. Can grasp it, I mean, about her sister's being dead. Pass the sugar, please. Thank you.
Have you talked with her about her sister's death?
Oh, no, that would be cruel. Next week is time enough. You're not drinking your coffee.
Hmm. Mrs. Rumford...
Personally...
What?
I don't think Leela should miss her very much. Margaret was so mean. Didn't understand Leela at all.
But you do.
About the boy, about Donnie.
That's what I mean.
Oh, such a nice boy. Margaret didn't think that at all. You know what she thought about Leela and that boy, I mean? I've got some cookies.
No, thanks.
Well, you can imagine what Margaret thought. But I know different. Leela is a lonely woman.
And Donnie?
I think he's a lonely boy. I don't think age or love or any of those things have anything to do with it. She got lost one day, and he found her, and... Well, that's it. Your coffee's getting cold.
Oh, it was good coffee, Mrs. Rumford. Thanks a lot. In here, Miss Royce.
Donnie.
Oh, I'm sure it's all right if Mr. Clover says so.
Please sit down. Miss Royce, we call this the interrogation room.
Donnie.
He just wants to ask us some more questions. Isn't that right, Mr. Clover?
Well, mostly a question for you, Donnie.
I told you you didn't have to come down here with me, Miss Royce.
What question?
We found the jewels that were stolen from your sister.
Oh.
Jewels were pawned. Pawnbroker has been at the show-ups downstairs most of the day, trying to identify the man who sold them to him.
Well, what question do you want to ask me?
It was a pawn shop on 3rd Avenue. Did you take the jewels and sell them?
Of course not.
Of course he didn't.
Well, anyhow, I'll want the pawnbroker to look at you and tell me.
Sergeant Gino Tartaglia speaking, Danny.
Call downstairs to the show-up, Gino. Tell them we're ready up here.
Muggavan just called, Danny. They're on their way up.
All right. Miss Royce.
Yes?
How well did you get along with your sister?
She was my sister.
Mr. Clover, you were to ask me the questions.
All right, Donnie. How well did you get along with Miss Royce's sister?
She'd never talked to me. She never looked at me. If we were in a room together, sometimes she was there when I came to visit Miss Royce here. When that happened, she'd pretend I wasn't there. One time I got right up and stood real close to her, right in front of her.
Inside. I said in.
Okay. That guy.
You sure?
I said that guy, didn't I? So it's that guy. Sure, you're the guy. I know you.
I never saw you before in my life.
You ain't kidding, but I know you. How are you?
Is this gentleman the pawnbroker, Muggavan?
No, the pawnbroker went home. This is the man who sold him those jewels. Identified in the show-up. Name's Monty Allen.
How are you? That goes for everybody.
Well, tell everybody about it, Monty.
This boy here, I gotta tell you something, boy. Next time you walk through Coney, don't beg for it.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Leaving a leather case sticking 6 inches out of your hip pocket like that.
Get the picture, Danny?
Okay, take him away, Muggavan.
All right, outside, Monty.
Goodbye, folks. That goes for everybody.
Mr. Clover,
What?
Donnie he's, well...
Like a son, a brother, or what?
It doesn't have to be any of those, Donnie.
The way she spoke to you.
You see, Mr. Clover, Donnie's a person who likes me, whom I can depend on.
The way she spoke to you.
He doesn't blame me for anything.
The way she kept reminding you.
On account of me, my father died, Mr. Clover, and my mother.
You should have heard the way she spoke to her. And beside that...
What?
The things she said about Miss Royce and me.
Donnie and me. I'm frightened of most things, Mr. Clover, but not when Donnie's around.
He killed your sister. You understood that, didn't you?
You see what I mean? When Donnie does something, I'm not frightened anymore. I don't have to be afraid of my sister anymore. Because Donnie...
Because we're alike, Miss Royce and me. That's one thing that her sister said that was true.
Killed her. Took the jewels and made it look like a robbery. And walked the midway at Coney with the loot. You knew your pockets would be picked the way you...
I ought to. I worked there long enough. Did you know I met Miss Royce there?
Yes, I know.
I was lost. He found me.
When dawn touches Broadway, the shadows linger for one final instant, then leave and take away the night. A cloud drifts, and far away a bird tips and touches it with a wing. And time has come for the day. People wake, fury gathers, crowd funnels into the street. Walk easy. The shock is on. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, Norma Varden was heard as Leela and Sam Edwards as Donnie. Featured in the cast were Martha Wentworth, Jerry Hausner, and Hal Gerard. Bill Anders speaking. And remember, radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense, is heard Monday evenings on the CBS Radio Network.
Danger with Granger.
Yes, what...
Inside, baby. Inside, I said. Well, Gloria, here we are, huh?
Why don't you let me alone? Get out of here.
Not yet.
All right. I'll call the police.
The police? Go ahead. Go. Here. You want me to dial for you? Wait until they show up here? I'd like to hear what charges you make against me, baby.
All right. Put it down.
That's better. A lot better.
What do you want?
The dough, baby. Hand it over.
Well, I haven't any money.
Stop lying. I know you got it.
Let that purse alone.
Oh. You didn't have any dough, huh? I'll just take this roll of bills, baby. And don't double-cross me again. Just play it smart, Gloria, and nothing will happen.
For that, I'm going to get you. And get you good.
This is Steve Granger, private detective, with a story about a girl who decided to get married and tried so hard that it nearly killed me. In just a moment, I'll take you back to one of my most interesting cases. This is Granger, and in my hand I have a note which reads, "Meet me at the rendezvous room at 10 tonight. I'll be in the bar wearing a pink dress. Signed, Gloria Lane." This is 10 o'clock, and this is the rendezvous room, one of the smarter Manhattan supper clubs, filled to the brim with customers just itching to part with a $10 bill. Not knowing what Gloria Lane looked like, I leaned up against the bar and waited for developments. Pink dress?
You're Steve Granger?
And you're?
Gloria Lane.
Glad to meet you, Miss Lane.
I'm glad to meet you.
Want to talk here, or shall we find a spot a little more secluded?
I think we should get out of here.
Let's go.
Well, if it isn't the demon detective. How are you, Granger?
Pretty good, Rick. Miss Lane, do you know, Rick Darrell, the owner of the Rendezvous?
Oh, Gloria, I didn't realize it was you. How are you?
I'm fine, Rick.
I can assume that you two have me.
Yeah, many times, Granger. Gloria, why are you with a private investigator? Business?
Oh, hardly. Granger and I are old friends. We were just leaving.
I beg your pardon. There's a telephone call from Miss Lane.
I'm sorry, I haven't time to talk on the phone right now. We were just leaving.
I must beg Miss Lane's pardon again. This is a most important call. Long distance, the operator said.
Very well. Will you wait, Granger?
I'd be delighted. I will show you the phone, Miss Lane.
I'll find it myself.
I waited 10 minutes, then 20. Miss Lane didn't show up. I wandered out to the line of telephone booths in the lobby of the Rendezvous and found no Gloria Lane. In the corner of the head waiter, who'd paged her.
Yes, Mr. Granger?
What happened to Miss Lane? She hasn't returned. I don't see her in any of the phone booths.
She had a long-distance call, sir. I don't know what it said, but she left here very abruptly.
She left no message for me?
None whatsoever, Mr. Granger.
You know where she could have gone? Where she lives?
Hardly, Mr. Granger. I'm just the head waiter.
Thanks. I moved down the street, wondering what this was all about. The look in Gloria Lane's eyes when the head waiter paged her indicated fear. But why disappear? Or had Paletti lied and had someone forced her to accompany them? I stopped for a second, debating what to do. Then I heard it. This was someone in pain, someone down an alleyway just to my right. She was lying alongside the wall of a building. And she was my recent friend, Gloria Lane.
Help me. Get me home.
Sure, Gloria, sure. Now, this is Granger. Where do you live?
I live at...
Come on, baby. Come on, wake up. You'd better carry her into the rendezvous and call a doctor.
Put her down and don't turn round.
Listen, fellow.
Don't turn round. Feel this?
All right, so you got a gun. And this girl has been badly beaten. She needs a doctor.
Mister, just mind your own business. This thing will be taken care of, understand? Now go on, get moving.
I don't think so.
Or do you catch it?
You haven't got nerve enough to shoot. This is a blind alley. There'll be 4 cops on your back before you made the street.
Oh, wise guy, huh?
Just so wise that I'm taking this girl out of here.
Okay, pick her up.
Thanks. I'll continue with this interesting story in a minute. As I bent over to pick up the limp body of Gloria Lane, the man behind me with a gun made me a present of it, right on the top of the head. When I came to, I stirred around, brushed off my clothes, and got to my feet. The alley was deserted. No Gloria Lane, and no sign of the guy who knocked me out. I looked round for a door and found it. The back entrance to the rendezvous. I moved through the kitchen into the main room of the club and asked questions. Rick Darrell wasn't around. Paletti, the head waiter, wasn't around. No one had seen Gloria Lane. I took myself home, went to bed, hoping to forget the whole thing. In the morning, I went to my office, sat down, read the newspapers. Nobody had reported anything.
Granger, I want to talk to you.
Hi, Rick. A little early for a night spot operator to be around, isn't it?
I want to ask you some questions, Granger.
Oh? Like what?
Why were you with Gloria Lane last night?
I think that's my business. Although it should be obvious, she's a very attractive woman.
Did you take her home?
Nope. What's wrong, Rick?
I've got a chore for you. Find Gloria Lane for me.
Why?
Personal reasons. I'll pay $100 and give you 24 hours in which to do it.
It's a large order. Got any ideas?
A few.
Just why are you so anxious to find Gloria Lane?
She promised to marry me 2 weeks ago.
Oh?
I don't like people who break promises.
Can't blame you.
And that goes for you, too. If I find out that you saw Gloria after she left the rendezvous, you'll answer to me.
If you're going to be tough about this, find another boy to run your errands.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, you didn't see her.
Rick.
Yeah?
Would anybody want to harm her in any way? Would there be a reason to grab her and hold her for a price?
That's what I want you to find out.
Rick Darrell threw Gloria Lane's address at me and slammed out the door. I waited a few minutes, then beat it down the street myself. Hey, you. Yeah, what's on your mind?
You're Granger, ain't you?
Yeah?
I'm Herbie.
Well, now that we know each other so well, see you later.
Hey, wait. Hey, you're not going that way. You're coming along with me.
Am I?
Yeah.
You're pretty brassy, aren't you? Putting the finger on a man in broad daylight?
This is no finger. The man wants to see you. I'm here to see that he does.
This man, as you say, he doesn't know where my office is. Huh?
Sure. But he don't want to go there. He wants you at his place. He likes to stay out of sight.
From the looks of his helper, he must live down a hole someplace.
Cracks don't harm me none. Now get going. With a crack you get will.
Well, the 79 Club.
This is it. Get out, Granger.
I do to do a little gambling, is that it?
Get moving.
I don't have a choice.
Don't be scared, little man. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Call me little man, chum.
Cleared, I said.
One day, you and I will meet under different circumstances.
Oh, shut up. You make me tired.
And vice versa.
Go on. Walk inside.
Now what? Is there a floor show this time of day?
Down this hall. This door right here. I'll walk in and meet the boss.
I had a hunch it'd be something like this. Jerry Regan himself.
Have a chair, Granger.
I'd love to take a chair and break it over this gorilla's head.
Close the door, Herbie.
Sure.
You always send your strong men to bring people to the 79 Club? At least it's a novel way to attract trade.
Granger, got a job for you.
No, thanks. I'm not interested in any of your projects. I want to live a while.
This is legitimate, Granger.
Goodbye.
You ain't going any place. Stand still.
I'll be brief, Granger. Last night you met a woman named Gloria Lane at the rendezvous. She's disappeared.
What's your interest, Regan?
She's the most beautiful woman in the world.
Oh?
See, I can't send the boys to look for her. They don't have any finesse.
Dear me.
You see, it turns out that I'm going to marry this time.
You too.
Was it a remark?
No, I said you are?
Certainly am. Got the license to prove it. I'll get started looking for Miss Lane. There's her home address in New York.
Well, thanks, Jerry, but do you think I can do the job?
You're the best bloodhound in New York. Oh, just to see that you stick to your work. Herbie here will go alone.
I don't need him. Let him stay here.
I think you do, Granger. Also, if you should slip up, he's got orders to bring you back here. And if that happens, it won't be so good for you. You see, Herbie takes a real pride in his work. Don't you, Herbie?
Yeah.
Herbie turned a smile on me that resembled the expression on a wolf's face as he sneaks up on a rabbit. I didn't need 3 guesses as to what would happen if I didn't come up with Miss Gloria Lane, the girl who wanted to get married. Twice. In just a minute, I'll bring you the climax of the case. I left Jerry Regan's 79 Club with his outsized gorilla Herbie right on my heels. Finding Gloria Lane was beginning to mean more than solving another case. It meant staying comfortably in one piece as well. Our first port of call was the Marriage License Bureau, where I had a friend.
Well, Granger, thinking of getting married?
Nope, I need some information.
Who's your pal, and what's the matter with his face?
His name is Herbie. His face got that way when his mother parked him for a week in a deep freeze. Lowry, here's what I want. Tell me if your office issued a marriage license to a woman named Gloria Lane and a man named Jerry Regan.
Well, I don't know, but step in and have a look.
Right.
Here we are. Lane. Here you are. Gloria Lane, 3267 East 91st Street. And Jerry Regan.
Yeah. I want you to look up one more license, if it's recorded.
Who's this one for?
Rick Darrell.
Darrell, eh? Just a minute. Here we are. Rick Darrell and Gloria Lane.
Thanks, boy.
Is this the same Gloria Lane?
Yep.
Hey, this doll doesn't know that polygamy has been outlawed for years. She's going to be in trouble.
I know. See you later, Larry.
Yeah, but I wanted to... Hey, where are you going?
Out to look for Gloria Lane.
Brother, what has this dame got?
Herbie the Hood and I left the Hall of Records and proceeded along the corridor. When we got out into the street, I had my chance to get rid of him. A quick push, a dive into a cruising cab, and I was on my way to Gloria Lane's address. The landlady told me she had left. But she also told me that Gloria Lane had a girlfriend named Ella Murray, who lived on the west side. When I got to the Murray girl's address, I got on my way.
Well, hello.
Hiya.
What's on your mind?
I came over to talk about Gloria Lane. I'm a friend.
Oh, you must be a new one.
Oh, no. I'm an old one. Of course, I'm not Rick Darrell, nor am I Jerry Regan.
I can see that.
By the way, I was just over at Gloria's place. She doesn't seem to be around.
No, she's sort of tied up. So, what's the routine, mister?
May I come in?
Why not?
Ella Murray, after a little coaxing, started chatting about Gloria Lane. Some of these things were startling. Some not. She also mentioned that the Lane girl had gone to a small upstate New York town to recover from her injuries.
She acted like she was terribly frightened about something.
Think I'll drive up to this town and see her.
Pretty late in the day to do that, isn't it?
This might be important.
Just a minute, mister. You're not after her to do her any harm. I'd hate to think I put her on the spot.
Oh, I wouldn't do any harm. Matter of fact, I'm beginning to think I can do us some good.
I'm glad to hear that.
Oh, we'll see you later, Ella. It's been fun.
I'd like to see you later.
Maybe you will. Ella Murray handed over the exact address of Gloria Lane's place in Spartan. I got downtown, rented a car, and started the drive upstate.
Granger?
Yeah, Granger. Inside, baby.
How did you find out where I was?
Your girlfriend told me. Get your coat. You're going back to New York.
Me? Why?
There's some money in this for me, baby, and I'm going to collect it.
But, Granger, I can't go back to the city.
I know what they'll do, and I hope it happens. I never did like chiselers, so we won't even wait for you to get your coat. Come on.
At least let me fix my face. I'll be right back.
I listened for the sounds of a back door closing because I didn't believe a word Gloria Lane said. I never heard the door, but I did hear something else.
Now listen. Here's what I mean.
Put down that phone, baby, or I will. Who was that? Did you say I was here?
I won't tell.
So you did. Come on, we'll drive back to New York without your face. Maybe you won't need it anyway.
Granger, listen to me.
What?
I can't go back there. I'll pay you plenty if you'll let me go.
No soap.
But I can't face him.
It's not him, baby. It's they. And I wouldn't miss this meeting for the world.
Granger, won't you listen to reason? Please let me off. Any place along here, I'll walk.
You'll walk. When we get into the city. Now be quiet.
Granger, I could do you a lot of good if you'd play my way.
Your way would buy me a nice cold slab in the morgue.
But I've got money, a lot of money.
Just forget it, baby.
Granger, you're not being fair. I hired you first.
You got two men after me I'd rather not have as enemies.
Oh, you're smart. You could get around them. If they paid you to find me, you could say you didn't find me.
Thanks for reminding me that I double-cross clients. Even those I don't want around.
Granger, there's another car coming up fast.
Stop jittering. Or did you tell the man you were talking to that I was up here? Did you?
No.
Duck! He's running us off the road! When I opened my eyes again, there was a face leering down at me. Not a very nice face, since it belonged to the head waiter, Paletti. I was still in my own car, but my hands were tied.
Well, so you come to, huh?
Yeah.
But you're helpless.
Where's Gloria Lane?
In my car, which is not so damaged it can't be driven.
You're taking it, are you?
I am.
Okay, goodbye and good luck. Because Jerry Regan and Rick Darrell won't like the story I'm going to tell them.
You won't tell any story, Granger. You won't be able to.
I'm being cool, is that it?
That's right. Most unfortunate. I got in like this. I start the car like this, and you wind up in that ravine. At this speed, I can jump.
So, okay, Betty, how do you feel? Lucky you weren't killed.
Hey, listen, Trooper, I'm Steve Granger. Private eye from New York.
Granger, I've heard of you. What happened?
I was run off the road deliberately. Did you see another car leaving here?
No, sorry, I didn't. Well, maybe you'd better explain exactly what did happen.
I made a concise report to the state police trooper, got his permission to leave, and flagged down a ride into the nearest small town. From there, a train took me to Manhattan. A few minutes later, I was at Cal Hendrick's place.
Hey, Steve, you look like you've been in the wars.
Never mind that, Cal. I'm in a spot. I was supposed to find a certain woman. She's been fooling two guys into thinking she was going to marry him.
Oh, gag. She works with a Confederate.
His name is Paletti. I had the woman in a car coming down from Spartan. He took her away from me. I'm in a spot because of the two men.
Tell them the truth.
They happen to be Rick Darrell and Jerry Regan.
Ah, cute pair of hoodlums.
Cal, I gotta find that girl, or my name will be embossed on a tombstone.
Oh, is she?
Her name is Gloria Lane. You know her?
Just from this late edition of the paper. Take a look.
Yeah. State troopers found the body of a young woman identified as Gloria Lane, 3267 East 91st Street, New York, lying in a culvert off Highway 9 an hour ago. She'd been killed with a knife. Brother, I'm in trouble unless I move fast.
You're not moving anywhere. Both of you stand still.
Cal, let me introduce you.
I know him. Rick Darrell.
Yeah, and I know you, Hendricks. That's how I figured where Granger might be. Granger, we were going for a walk.
You double-crosser.
You don't know what you're talking about.
You knifed Gloria Lane. That's what I know.
If you'll check state police headquarters, you'll find out I was involved in a car accident and couldn't possibly have killed her.
I don't believe you.
If we can locate a certain man, I can prove that Gloria Lane was not only chiseling you, but one other man.
What?
Want to take a chance? If we hurry, we can grab him.
All right, just this once, Granger. And you better be right.
It took a few minutes to check Paletti's address in the phone book. I didn't tip Darrell because I wanted to make use of the surprise element. When I found what I wanted, we got on our way.
What are you trying to pull, Granger? This is where Paletti, my head waiter, lives.
I know it. Say, how long had Paletti worked for you?
5 months.
How long had you known Gloria Lane?
What? 5 months?
That's what I thought.
Yeah, Granger! Okay, get him up!
Well, Paletti, I see you're packing.
What is this, Granger?
Paletti and Gloria Lane were partners. Her girlfriend, Ella Murray, told me that. She also told me that they'd worked this marriage racket in a lot of cities.
He's lying.
It was a simple routine. Gloria was good-looking. Paletti would find a man with dough. This guy would fall for him. That'd be a proposal of marriage. Then Gloria would need money.
Okay, wise guy, stay put. I'm leaving.
There's more, Paletti, and I want Darrell to hear it. This time they played it two ways. They not only got you on the hook, but they corralled Jerry Regan over in Jersey.
Regan?
When Paletti found out she double-crossed him out of the money, he killed her.
Okay, keep those hands in the air. Why, you dirty... Don't move, Darrell. One more step and I shoot. All right, go ahead.
Well, friends, that's the story. I'll be back to wrap up the case in just a minute. I had to hand it to Rick Darrell for nerve. He walked straight for Paletti. I dived for the headwaiter's arm, and the shot went wide. Paletti went to jail on a charge of murder. Later, Jerry Regan, Rick Darrell, Gloria's girlfriend, Ella Murray, and I had a date.
Gee, I like this place.
That's fine, Ella.
You know, Granger, you done a good job. Me and Rick here, we never liked each other.
No, but now we sort of buried the hatchet.
Yeah, Herbie checked the marriage license bureau later like you told me to. Found out you told him the truth.
Herbie did that? Didn't think he could read.
He was a graduate. He went to school. He got out of the 8th grade when he was 16.
I thought so.
You know, one thing I don't get. Why did Gloria try to hire you?
I think she was going to hang something on Paletti and let me find out about it. That way she could get rid of him.
Oh, I get it. Well, Granger, here's a little piece of money from me.
And a little change for me, too.
Boys, I'm overwhelmed.
Oh, that's okay. Jerry and I got back most of the dough Gloria took us for.
Gee, Mr. Granger, you certainly did a good job.
Thanks, Ella. Want to go out and spend a little of this money with me?
I'd like to, but I got a date with Rick tonight.
And with me the next night?
Well, what does that leave me? All right, don't tell me. The only date I get is the one in the fruitcake. Steve Granger again. You've just heard one of the most interesting cases in my files. And I'll have another one for you. So be around next time.
Hello, I hope I haven't kept you waiting. Yes, this is the Crime Club. I'm the librarian. Murder on Margin? Yes, we have that Crime Club story for you. Come right over. You're here. Good. Take the easy chair by the window. Comfortable? The book is on this shelf. Here it is, Murder on Margin, by Robert George Dean. The very intriguing story of the stocks of passion and the bonds of death. Let's look at it under the reading lamp. It is late evening in a room of a shabby hotel in Midtown Manhattan. The trim, slick-haired man is eyeing the blonde girl sitting near him on the sofa. He watches her carefully as she pours herself a drink.
You're hitting the bottle tonight, ain't you, Joan? That's the fourth one you've had.
So what?
Nothing. Only when you start guzzling like that, it's a cinch something's eating.
I told you I was tired.
Okay, baby, okay. Come here.
Oh, please, Nick, don't.
Yeah, you are tired, ain't you?
Well, what do you expect? You know better than anyone else what a day I put in.
You've had tougher days.
Maybe I have. Maybe I'm just getting sick of being a manicurist.
Well, I can't blame you for that. I'm not crazy about being a barber, either. Don't.
What?
Maybe you'll be able to quit your job soon.
How?
You know Larry Carson, don't you?
Who?
Larry Carson, the stockbroker. You know, the guy in the brokerage house a couple of doors from us, huh?
Oh, yeah, I think I've done his nails.
Sure, you have lots of times.
Well?
He's a smart trader. Knows the market inside out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's been giving some tips to Tony who cuts his hair. And Tony's made himself quite a bundle.
So what?
So I've been talking to Tony. He's going to pass them tips on to me.
Oh.
I'm going to start right away. Just as soon as Carson gets back.
Gets back?
Yeah. He told Tony today he was leaving town on a business trip. But he won't be gone long. What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. I think it's a swell idea, Nick.
You bet it is. Pretty soon I'll have some real dough and then... come here, baby.
Don't, Nick.
Just a little kiss, honey.
Don't.
Huh? Hey, you act like I'm poison or something. I said come here.
And I said let go of my wrist. Let go.
Hey, you got a bracelet on under your sleeve.
You're crazy.
Am I? Come on, let me see it.
No.
Let me see it.
My
Just a minute, sweetheart. Okay.
Give me back that bracelet.
Shut up. Diamonds, huh? Are you dirty two-timing liar? Who's the guy? I asked you, who's the guy?
Larry Carson gave it to me.
Carson?
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything, Nick. I swear I've been playing him for a sucker, that's all.
Playing him for a sucker?
Yeah, just getting all I could out of him for the two of us. No, Nick, don't!
For the two of us, huh? Come on, get up. Get up, I said. Don't. Are you all right?
Get out. Get out!
Okay. I'm going. So long, son.
Yes, Ruth?
It's rather late.
I'm quite aware of that.
Well, you mentioned that you wanted to turn in early.
Still the dutiful wife, eh? Well, I have some market reports I want to study.
Oh.
Answer that, will you?
Hello? Oh, yes, just a minute. To you, Larry.
For me? Yes. Hello?
Hello, Larry. This is Joan Randall.
I thought I told you never to call this number.
I know what you told me, but I had to talk to you. Tried the other place and couldn't get you.
I see. All right, what do you want?
I heard you were taking a little trip tomorrow.
Yes?
I thought we had a date.
Sorry, I meant to call you about that before I left.
Oh, you meant to, huh?
Yes, it came up suddenly. It's just a routine business trip. I'll be back in a few days.
I don't like it.
Oh, don't be silly.
I'm not. I've had the feeling for some time now that you wanted to brush me off.
What?
I want to warn you, Larry. Don't do it.
I shall do whatever I please.
Yeah? Well, get this through your head, Mr. Carson. You'll pay off or else. Hello? Did you hear me? I said you'll...
This one didn't write either, did she?
She'll learn.
It's convenient to have a wife, isn't it, Larry? It must sound convincing when you tell them I won't give you a divorce.
Yes, I guess it does.
Larry, when are you going to set me free?
Soon.
You've been saying that for months now. Carl and I want to be married, and I want a clean start. That's why I haven't begun any action myself.
Yes?
We don't want to wait any longer. I want a divorce now.
Very moving appeal, my dear. But I confess I don't understand it. You and Carl Hamill. Why, he's strictly a lightweight.
Is he? Then why did you ask him to be a partner in your firm?
Well, that's quite simple, Ruth. I needed some money. Now, I'm sorry I took him in.
So is Carl.
I don't doubt it.
Larry. I heard you mention something about a business that...
Well?
If you were to stay away a long time, it would delay my divorce.
That's quite an idea.
Yes. I've got another idea, too, Larry.
Oh? What is it?
I'm afraid I'd better keep this one to myself.
Oh, Mr. Hamill.
Oh, good morning, sir. Can I help you?
Well, yes, at least I hope so. I'd like to see Mr. Carson.
Well, Mr. Carson is a very busy man.
Oh, I know, Mr. Hamill. I've been waiting here outside his office since 10:15, and now it's 20 after.
I see. Well, I was just going in to see Mr. Carson myself. I'll tell him that you're here.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, by the way, what's your name?
Pat Barton.
Pat Barton? The private detective?
Oh, yes. I want to consult him about some stocks.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. Do you mind if I glance at the ticker?
No.
Thanks. Let's see. Commercial Solutions, 31.5. Say, that looks like a pretty good stock, doesn't it?
Uh-huh.
Yes, sir. Might go up to 32.
Yes, Larry, I will. Oh, was that last order 29.25? Right. Oh, Mr. Barton?
Yes, Mr. Hamill?
I told Mr. Carson you were waiting. He'll see you in 15 minutes.
Oh, thank you. Meanwhile, I'll just keep my eye on the ticker.
Fine. See you later.
Right. Let's see. Salt preferred, 20.25.
All right, Mr. Barton. I think we can go in now.
Okay, Mr. Hamill.
Oh, Larry, this is... Oh, that's funny. He isn't here.
You're wrong, Mr. Hamill. Look, on the floor near the desk.
Good Lord.
Someone put a rope around his neck and pulled it tight. Very tight.
I swear I don't know how you do it, Pat, but every time there's a murder, you're right in the middle of it.
Well, I'm sorry, Lieutenant Riley. It just happens. I don't arrange them.
No, huh? Well, the way you solve them sometimes makes me wonder. Okay, forget it. Let's take another look at the late Mr. Carson.
Okay.
Let's see here. After he was strangled, he must have slipped to the floor.
Mm-hmm.
But that would hardly account for his mussed-up appearance, though.
What do you mean?
Well, his shirt is half out, and his belt is twisted. Do you think that maybe he was just a sloppy dresser?
No, Lieutenant. You can see his suit was obviously just pressed. And look at the shine on his shoes.
Uh-huh.
I think the killer must have searched him.
For what? His wallet was still on him and nothing was missing from it.
Yes, but there wasn't much money in it. Did the medical examiner give you the time of death?
Yeah, probably between 10:15 and 10:30. I suppose that tells you who the murderer is, huh?
Not quite, Lieutenant, but it helps.
Yeah, a lot. What gets me is how the killer got in and out. Now, there's Carson's private entrance leading to the hallway into the street, and that's locked.
Uh-huh.
And now, this door here to the main office, through which you entered. Now, you say that you were sitting right next to it from 9:45 on?
Yes, and the only one who entered was Carl Hamill.
I think I'll have a little talk with that guy. Mr. Hamill?
Yes, Lieutenant.
Would you mind stepping in here?
Not at all.
Mr. Hamill, according to Mr. Barton here, you were the only one to enter this office.
Yes?
And that was about 20 after 10, a time when Carson might have been killed.
What do you mean? You know that he was alive when I left the office?
Do we?
Well, of course, Mr. Barton. Well, you were sitting right at the door when I came out. You heard me turn around and ask him about that last quotation.
Yes, I heard you, but I didn't hear him.
Huh? Oh, that's right. I remember now. He didn't answer me. He just nodded.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Hamill, excluding Mr. Carson, who had a key to the private entrance of this office?
Well, I believe Mrs. Carson had one.
Oh, she did, eh?
Yes, but surely you don't think that she had anything to do with this. Why, she couldn't...
Take it easy, Mr. Hamill.
Pat? Yes, Lieutenant?
One of my men reported that in the hallway leading from Carson's private entrance to the street is a door of a private club.
Oh.
Yeah. Now, there's a doorman posted at that door from 9 o'clock on. He'll be able to tell us just who entered this office by way of that private entrance.
Oh, good. Well, I get...
Yeah, what's that? What is that?
Supply closet, Lieutenant.
Let me out.
Oh, there she is, behind the filing cabinet.
Oh.
Hey, give me a hand, will you? I can't seem to get out of here by myself.
All right. We'll just get this cabinet out of the way a bit. There we are. Okay, come on out.
Yeah, sure.
Why, Miss Randall.
You know this girl, Mr. Hamill?
Why, yeah, she's the manicurist at a barber shop a few doors down the street.
Oh, okay, Miss Randall, talk.
Huh?
She seems to be pretty, drunk, Lieutenant.
Yeah. What were you doing in that closet, sister?
Who wants to know?
I'm Lieutenant Riley of the police.
Police?
Yes. Take a look at the floor near the desk.
Oh, Larry's dead, huh?
Uh-huh. You ought to know.
Me? I didn't do it.
No? How'd you get in here?
I had a key. Larry gave it to me.
Oh.
The louse was going to run out on me. I wanted to have a little talk with him.
Uh-huh.
And I got here early, before 9. Didn't want anybody to spot me coming in. I hid behind the cabinet in the closet.
How come you're so boiled?
Well, I knew it'd be a long wait, so I took a flask along. I was nervous. Before I knew it, the flask was empty. And then I passed out.
Uh-huh. Miss Randall, there's a keyhole in that closet door. Did you see or hear anything that might help us?
No, not a thing.
I see. Okay, sister. I'm going to send you home to sober up. But don't get any idea that you're out of this mess. I'm going to check on you all the way. Pat?
Yes, Lieutenant.
Get your hat. We'll start check with the barber shop where she works. Were you Carson's barber, Nick?
No, Lieutenant. Tony took care of him.
Oh, well, where is this Tony?
Well, it's been raining all morning. We were slow, and Tony and the others ducked out. They're probably chewing the fat in a cafeteria down the street.
Uh-huh. You got a manicurist named Joan Randall?
Yeah, she didn't show up this morning.
I don't think she'll be in today, Nick.
Huh? Well, What do you mean, Mr. Barton?
Why are you so nervous?
Well, Joan and me, we've been kind of going around together, and if anything's happened to her...
Well, nothing's happened to her yet.
But she's in quite a spot.
You see, we found her in Mr. Carson's closet.
Yeah?
She was pickled, Nick. Now, was that a habit of hers?
Well, when she's worried, she likes a couple of shots.
Uh-huh.
Nick, it seems that Joan and Mr. Carson were quite friendly. Did you know that?
Yeah, it didn't mean anything. He had a lot of dough and, well, you know how it is.
Yes, we know.
You don't think she killed Carson, do you?
We're not sure, Nick. But if you ask me, you're going to need a new manicurist.
For me, Lieutenant, it is unbelievable. I simply refuse to believe it.
I know, Sasha, I know. But Carson's dead. You got to help us.
Huh? Me help you? How?
What time were you at your post this morning?
What time? Why, 9 o'clock. In all my 23 years as doorman to this club, I arrive at 9 sharp. Not before, not later.
Uh-huh. And from your post, you can see anyone who enters the hallway to go to Mr. Carson's office.
Absolutely.
Sasha, do you know Joan Randall, the manicurist from the barber shop around the corner?
You mean the blonde Barish? Sure, I know her.
Did you see her enter the hallway this morning?
No.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
He must have got here before 9, like she said.
Did you see anyone else, Sasha?
Yes, just one person.
Who was it?
It was Mrs. Carson.
Mrs. Carson, eh? What time was that?
About 20 after 10.
And she went down the hallway to Mr. Carson's office?
Yes.
Did you see her go in?
No. The hallway turns to the left. You can't see the door.
He's right, Lieutenant.
Okay. Now, I want you to be very careful about this next one, Sasha. When did she come out?
I don't know.
Huh?
You see, a little while after she came in, I had to call a cab for a member.
Yeah?
I was outside for a couple of minutes.
In other words, she could have slipped out during that time.
Correct?
Oh.
Sasha, would it have been possible for anyone else to have entered while you were outside?
No, this could not happen. When I went out, I looked up and down the street. There was nobody near enough to sleep in.
Oh, I see. Well, Lieutenant, what's next on the menu?
A blue plate special. Mrs. Carson. Mrs. Carson, do you have any idea who might have murdered your husband?
No, Lieutenant.
I have.
Yes?
You, Mrs. Carson.
Me?
Yes.
Why, that's absurd. Utterly absurd.
For your information, you were seen going down the hallway to your husband's office.
What?
Oh, come, Mrs. Carson. The identification was positive. You were there, weren't you?
Yes, Mr. Barton. But I didn't see Larry.
Huh?
Well, what do you mean?
Well, I went up to the door of the office, and then I stopped.
Why?
The transom was open. I heard Carl, Mr. Hamill, talking to Larry. I lost my nerve and left.
What do you mean you lost your nerve?
Well, I guess I'd better tell you the whole story.
Yeah, I guess you'd better.
I'd wanted a divorce from Larry for some time. Without going into it, I can assure you I had very good reasons.
Yes, we met one of them.
Never mind, Mrs. Carson. Go on, please.
Well, I met Carl Hamill, my husband's partner. We fell in love. I told Larry about it and asked him for a divorce so that Carl and I could be married.
Mm-hmm.
Larry kept putting me off. Then last night I learned that he was taking a trip out of town. He said he'd be gone for only a short time.
Yes?
I had the feeling that he was up to something. You see, he was very spiteful. I felt that he was going to stay away to delay my divorce. I made up my mind that he wasn't going to get away with it.
Mm-hmm.
This morning, I set out for his office for a showdown. I took a gun along.
A gun, huh?
Yes, but when I stood outside Larry's door and heard Carl's voice, I realized how foolish I'd been. I knew that I could never kill Larry.
Uh-huh.
I turned round and went home.
Mrs. Carson, did you hear what Mr. Hamill and your husband were talking about?
Yes, they were discussing some stock quotations.
Did Hamill mention the quotation on murder?
What do you mean? You don't think that Carl... Oh, no, he didn't kill Larry.
Of course not. He didn't. You didn't. Nobody did. Only the guy is dead and the commissioner wants to know why.
Hello?
Hello, Ruth.
Oh, Carl, I was hoping that you'd all...
You heard about Larry?
Yes, the police have just left.
Oh.
Carl, I'm afraid we're in trouble.
What's the matter?
I did something terribly foolish. I went to Larry's office this morning.
What? But why did you...
Wait, I didn't see him. When I got to the door, I heard you talking to him.
Oh.
I heard you quarreling.
Did you tell the police about it?
No, I told them you were discussing stock quotations. Carl, is there anything you want to tell me?
Ruth, you don't think I killed him, do you?
No.
But, darling, you sound as if...
I love you, Carl. No matter what happened, remember that. I love you.
Good evening, Lieutenant. I made it as fast as I could. What's up?
I've got some more pieces for our puzzle.
You have?
Yes. Do you remember when we examined the corpse you thought the killer had searched him?
Yes.
Yeah, you were right. And whoever it was made off with $100,000.
What?
I had a man go over the books at Carson's. There was $100,000 missing from the credit balances.
Mm-hmm.
Now it looks like Carson was going to take it on the lam, you see? And he figured on traveling light to throw everyone off guard.
Yes, probably just an overnight bag and the money. From the appearance of his disarranged clothing, I'd say he had the cash in a money belt.
Uh-huh.
Did you speak to Hamill about this?
Yes, and he was quite upset. Not only over the loss of the dough, he said. He was worried about the effect on the firm's business.
Mm. Well, is there any way to trace that money?
No, and I haven't got the ghost of an idea who could have... Wait a minute. Joan Rand. I've had the feeling that dame was holding something back.
You think she took it?
Either that or she knows who did. Come on, Pat. Let's get to her before she puts away another quart.
Maybe she's out, Lieutenant.
Yeah, Pat, but not the way you mean. She's probably hit that bottle again. Oh, there's no use. The door's locked.
I have a key, Lieutenant.
Huh?
A key that opens a lot of doors.
Oh, well, go ahead. Make believe I'm not looking.
Okay.
There we are. Now let's see. The light switch ought to be... Here. Well, I don't smell any liquor, so maybe... Holy smoke. She really is out. Look, for good.
Yes. Whoever stabbed her wasn't kidding. She must have been lying on the bed. Is that odd?
What is?
Well, apparently, after she was stabbed, she still had enough strength to reach down and clutch one of her shoes from under the bed.
Yeah, she probably rolled over and held on to whatever came into her hand.
No, Lieutenant. Shoes are usually placed together on the floor. And from the position of the one still there, you'd have had to strain to get the shoe she's holding.
Yeah. Well, why do you think she grabbed it, Pat?
I think it was an attempt to tell us who murdered her.
Oh. Well, it's a woman's shoe. And the only other woman in the case is Mrs. Carson. Or maybe... Yeah. While I was talking to Hamill about that money, he told me he used to be a shoe manufacturer.
What?
Yeah. Well, I guess that does it.
I'm not sure.
Huh?
There's something that keeps buzzing in the back of my mind. Something... of course, Larry Carson's shoes.
Larry Carson's shoes?
Yes. Now, there's just one thing we ought to check, Lieutenant, and then I think you'll be able to wrap this case up. Better keep back out of sight, Lieutenant.
Okay, Pat. I just wanted to make sure that Sasha is still sitting on that park bench.
Oh, don't worry. I've got my eye on him every second.
Are you certain your plan will work?
I don't see how it can miss. A half hour ago, Sasha telephoned the killer. His message will force the murderer to meet Sasha here in the park.
I see. Then you expect another knifing job, huh?
Right. And we'll have to be on our toes to prevent it. Wait, Lieutenant. I think we're getting a bite.
Hello, my friend. I was beginning to think you weren't coming. I thought maybe... Help!
Get him, Lieutenant. Get him.
Stop or I shoot!
Good shot, Lieutenant. Are you all right, Sasha?
Yes, Mr. Bart.
Good. Is he alive, Lieutenant?
Yeah, the bullet just creased his scalp. Okay, Nick, come on. Up on your feet. As a barber, you usually stand behind a chair. Well, now, we're going to let you sit in one.
Did Nick reveal where he hid the money, Lieutenant?
Yes, it was under the floor in his room.
Oh, good. It's nice of you to give me a lift home, Lieutenant.
Ah, that's all right, Pat. You deserve it. And Sasha, too.
It was nothing. Nothing at all. Only don't ever ask me to do it again.
Don't worry, we won't. Say, Pat, how did you tumble to Nick anyway?
Well, there was the fact of the shoes, Carson's and Jones.
Uh-huh.
Carson's shoes were shined, and that was peculiar.
Why?
Well, since it rained all morning, his shoes should have been spotted.
Yeah, that's right.
But I failed to see the importance of that fact until Joan was killed. She died in the act of reaching for her shoe.
Uh-huh.
And then it hit me. Someone had shined Carson's shoes. Obviously, he wouldn't have done it himself, so the only other possibility was a shoe shine man.
Yeah, but where in the world?
Well, since there was no shoe shine man involved in this case, I turned to the only person who could have impersonated one.
Nick the barber.
Exactly. He was alone in his shop. Not only the barbers were gone, but also the shoe shine man.
I see. So Nick dressed up in the dark apron, carried the box, and got by.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Wait a minute. How did he get into the Carson's office without Sasha seeing him?
But you know, Lieutenant, there are some men who are invisible.
Invisible?
Yes. That is, they're taken for granted. Nobody observes them. Like a mailman, for instance.
Oh.
Well, a shoe shine man visiting the offices in a business building is exactly the same. You pay no attention to him, so he loses his identity.
I see.
Of course, when I brought the point up with Sasha, he remembered.
Oh, что такое? Я не знаю, что это.
What did you say, Sasha?
Never again. For the rest of my life will I get a shoe shine.
And so closes tonight's Crime Club book, Murder on Margin, based on a story by Robert George Dean. James Erthine did the radio adaptation, Roger Bauer produced, and Jock McGregor directed. Jack McBride played Lieutenant Riley, Julie Stevens was Joan, Helen Shields was Ruth Carson, Danny Ocko played Sasha, Ray Thompson was Pat, Joe DeSantis was Nick, and Sherling Oliver was heard as Carl Hamill. Oh, I beg your pardon. Hello? I hope I haven't kept you waiting. Yes, this is the Crime Club. I'm the librarian. Yes, come over a week from tonight. Good. We have the very exciting story of a package that was wrapped up by death. It's called Murder Makes a Mummy. In the meantime? Well, in the meantime, there is a new Crime Club book available this week and every week at bookstores everywhere. Yes, it's available now. Fine. And we'll look for you next week.
Petri Wine brings you Basil Rathbone and Nigel Brooks in the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The Petri family, the family that took time to bring you good wine, invites you to listen to Dr. Watson tell us another exciting adventure he shared with his old friend, that master detective, Sherlock Holmes. And right now, I'd like to just briefly mention an idea you ought to try tomorrow night, just before you sit down to dinner. Just pour yourself a glass of that good Petri California sherry. Petri sherry is the perfect before-dinner wine. Its cheerful, glowing amber color looks festive and, well, it sort of lends an air of importance to the occasion. And as for the wine itself, just taste it. That Petri sherry is just ordinary wine, no sir. One sip and you know that wonderful sun-ripened grapes went into its making. Yes, and you know that Petri sherry was carefully watched over every step of the way. Incidentally, Petri makes two kinds of sherry. Regular sherry and Petri Pale Dry. If you're not sure just which kind you and your friends will like best, try them both. Don't buy one, buy two. But when it comes to sherry, or any other wine for that matter, be sure you always buy Petri. And now I'm certain our good friend Dr. Watson's waiting for us. Let's go in and join him.
Come in. Ah, there you are, Mr. Bartell. Still to the minute, as always.
Well, this is one doctor's appointment I'm eager to keep.
I ask you to say so, my boy. Draw up your usual chair and make yourself comfortable.
Thanks. Well, Doctor, today's April the 1st. Did anyone try and play any jokes on you?
Yes, you did, Mr. Bartell, but I'm happy to say that nobody caught me. Not as in the story that I'm going to tell you tonight, when an April Fool's Day prank certainly scored a bullseye.
I see you have the dispatch box out again, Doctor. Been refreshing your memory?
Yes, I have, Mr. Bartell, and when I tell you the adventure took place in 1881, I think you'll agree that after such a lapse of time, a man can hardly rely on memory alone.
1881? Say, Doctor, tonight's adventure must have been one of the really early ones.
Yes, it was indeed. In fact, to be exact, it took place only a little while after Sherlock Holmes and I had first met and had taken up lodgings together.
How was the great detective in those early days?
Profound mystery to me, Mr. Bartell. To give you an example, my boy, I'd shared our Baker Street lodgings with him for over a month before I was even certain of his profession, the knowledge of which I learnt to my awe and astonishment when our first adventure together took place.
Oh, that was the one you called a study in scarlet, wasn't it, Doctor?
That's right, Mr. Bartell. What a memory you've got, study in scarlet. But even after that adventure, I found myself wondering at times what I had let myself in for, sharing lodgings with such a strange companion. It was in one of those moods of doubt and confusion that my story begins. Late one March evening, I found myself in the neighborhood of Piccadilly Circus. It was cold, and a steady drizzle of rain had dampened my spirits. I thought that a glass of wine and the sound of music would put me in a better mood. And so, Mr. Bartell, I entered the Criterion restaurant. As I sat with a glass of rare vintage port at my elbow, the orchestra playing a dreamy Strauss waltz in the background, I couldn't help thinking of the last time that I'd been there. It was the night I met a young medical student by the name of Stamford. He was the man who first introduced me to Sherlock Holmes. Suddenly, I felt a tap on my shoulder. I turned, and to my amazement, once again young Stamford was standing before me.
Watson. Or should I say Dr. Watson. How are you, my dear chap?
Hello, Stamford. Come and sit down.
Thanks. I'm glad to see that you're not holding any grudge against me.
Why on earth should I do that?
For introducing you to Sherlock Holmes. I've reproached myself ever since. I think he's as mad as a hat.
Not at all. He may be eccentric. In fact, I'll admit that he is eccentric, but he's an extraordinarily interesting fellow. He'll make a great thing for himself as a private detective one of these days. You'll see if I'm not right, Stamford.
I saw something about him in the paper the other day.
Yes, I expect that was the Lauriston Gardens affair, wasn't
it? Yes, it was.
He's a brilliant man, Stamford. Quite brilliant. Though I must admit he's difficult at times. He works like a fiend as a rule, but occasionally a reaction sets in, and for days at a time he'll lie on our sofa, hardly uttering a word or moving a muscle from morning to night. It's depressing, I must say.
I think he takes himself too seriously.
Yes, perhaps you're right.
How would you like to join in a little plot?
Plot, against Holmes?
Yes, just a rag, you know. We thought it'd be rather fun.
We?
Murphy and I, we were just talking about it. I'll call him over. Murphy?
Oh, is that Murphy? I've seen him before somewhere, haven't I?
I'm sure you must have done. He's been round at the hospital, and any time you go into the British Museum, you'll find him there. Nice fella, but dull, pitifully dull.
Yes, Stamford.
Oh, this is a friend of mine, John Watson. This is James Murphy.
I think I've seen you at the hospital.
And I know I've seen you, Dr. Watson.
Oh, sit down and come and join us, won't you?
Oh, thank you very much.
I was just telling Watson about our little plot.
Oh, you mean about Sherlock Holmes?
Now, look here. I'd like you fellows to realize that Holmes is a very good friend of mine.
Oh, don't worry, Watson. This is all in good fun. Don't you realize what date is tomorrow?
1st of April, isn't it?
Yes, April Fool's Day.
Oh, now I see. You're going to play an April Fool's Day joke on Holmes.
Yes, that's our plan.
It's hardly our plan, but it's really Lady Anne Partington's idea. You see, Holmes was very rude to her when she visited the hospital recently, and she wants to, take him down a peg or two.
Sounds innocent enough. I must say he's inclined to be rather arrogant at times. Well, what's the plan?
Well, we'll need your help, Watson. You must be careful not to give the joke away. I'll bet you a $5 that Holmes falls for the whole story, hook, line, and sinker. Now, here's exactly what we're planning to do. Lady Anne is going to call on Holmes at Baker Street in the morning.
Lady Anne, I'm very flattered that you called to see me in my professional capacity.
Surely, my dear man, you didn't think this was a social call. It's too rude to me at the hospital the other day for that.
That was the point I was trying to make. Please sit down, won't you?
Take this chair, won't you, Lady Anne? It's by far the most comfortable chair in the room.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Watson.
And now, what can I do to help you?
You've heard of the Elphinstone Emerald?
Oh, yes, indeed. A magnificent stone of very considerable value. An heirloom in your family, I believe.
Yes, Mr. Holmes. I keep it in a wall safe in my bedroom. This morning, when I had occasion to go to the safe, I discovered that the emerald had been stolen.
Stolen? Good Scott. Shocking business. Of course, you want Mr. Holmes to recover it for you.
A remarkable deduction, my dear doctor. Lady Anne, when you opened the safe, did you observe any signs of it having been tampered with?
Oh, I think it's rather stupid to sit and answer questions here in Baker Street. Why don't you come over to my house in Cavendish Square and examine the safe for yourself? You are a detective, aren't you?
Leanne, just now you accused me of rudeness. I assure you that mine, at least, was unintentional.
Oh, come, Holmes. Don't be so touchy.
I can promise you a substantial fee, Mr. Holmes.
I'm a struggling practitioner and a new profession, eh? My poverty, but not my will, consents.
I pay thy poverty, and not thy will. You see, I can quote my Shakespeare, too, Mr. Holmes. My carriage is waiting, gentlemen. Let's drive over to Cavendish Square at once. This is the wall safe, Mr. Holmes.
Not too difficult a safe to crack for an expert. You placed the emerald in it last night, you say?
Yes, when I went to bed. And this morning, it had gone.
Well, surely, Holmes, it is a good occasion to use that magnifying glass that you're always fitting about with.
Excellent occasion, my dear doctor. That's why I brought it with me. Uh-huh. It's very interesting.
What is it?
This safe was opened by an expert. There isn't a sign of its having been forced. Hello.
What have you discovered?
There's a peculiar tarnish on the steel knob. It was obviously handled by someone whose fingers are habitually stained with chemicals.
Amazing, Holmes.
Elementary, my dear doctor. Where does that door lead to?
My boudoir.
I should like to examine it if I may.
Oh, but of course.
Thank you, Lady Anne.
Mr. Watson, this is the most beautiful April Fool's Day fraud I've ever played.
I must say, Murphy was right. He has hook, line, and sinker. Just the same, I'm beginning to feel guilty. I can't help feeling a bit disloyal.
Oh, no, I'm stolen fun.
Are Stamford and Mr. Murphy listening?
Yes, they're next door in my drawing room. I'm sure their ears are positively glued to the keyhole.
Well, I do hope Holmes won't be angry with me.
Shh, here he comes.
Nothing of any interest in there. The windows haven't been tampered with. We may presume, therefore, that the thief did not enter by an upstairs window. Lady Anne.
Yes, Mr. Holmes.
This room has not been touched since you discovered your loss?
Oh, no. I told the servants to leave it exactly as it was while I came to fetch you.
Splendid, splendid. Deep pile carpet, eh? Couldn't be better. The thief was a tall man with a long stride.
Oh, come, Holmes. I know your methods, but there aren't any footprints on this carpet that you can identify, even with your magnifying glass.
My dear doctor, I've studied many crimes, and I've never seen one yet that was committed by a flying creature. As long as a criminal remains upon his two legs, there must be some trifling displacement can be detected by a keen observer. I assure you that the marks on this carpet indicate that the thief was a tall man with a long stride. Traces of tobacco ash. Pipe tobacco. Shag tobacco that sells at 4p an ounce.
Now, really, Mr. Holmes, how can you possibly identify an individual tobacco?
Oh, it's a hobby of mine. In fact, I've even written a monograph on the subject. Now, one more look at the safe itself. Hello. What was powder dust here? What? It's rosin. Trace of rosin. Lady Anne, I suggest that you get in touch with Scotland Yard at once.
You mean that you've solved it, Holmes?
I mean, my dear doctor, that I can give you a reasonably complete picture of the thief, and that picture is so individual that I'd be surprised if it would fit more than one man in London.
Why, this is pure magic, Mr. Holmes. Please describe him to me.
Well, he's a tall man. The width of his stride indicates that, and he's thin.
What enables you to tell that, Holmes?
His footprints have made a remarkably light indentation on the nap of the carpet. Our thief dabbles extensively in chemicals, as indicated by the tarnishing of the knob on the safe, and the traces of rosin would suggest that he plays the violin also. He smokes shag tobacco, has a great practical knowledge of the ways of combination locks, and he's obviously in close contact with the criminal classes.
How do you know that, Mr. Holmes?
Well, he wouldn't steal a famous stone unless he knew how to dispose of it through some trustworthy fence.
Yes, it's a very comprehensive picture, Holmes. I almost feel as if I knew the chap.
Thank you, Doctor. I'm sure there's only one man in London, and it shouldn't be hard to trace him.
I agree entirely, Mr. Holmes. Dr. Watson, I think the joke has gone far enough.
Joke? What do you mean?
You're quite right, Holmes, in saying there's only one such man in London. You've just given a perfect description of yourself.
April Fool. Dr. Stamford, Mr. Murphy, you can come in now.
April Fool, Holmes.
April Fool.
April Fool.
Here, into the drawing room, everyone. Let us drink a glass of wine to Mr. Holmes, who has so graciously forgiven us for the little trick we played on him. And also to Dr. Stamford, who thought of the whole idea.
No hard feelings, Holmes.
Oh, no, Doctor. Oh, it was a rather embarrassing experience.
When Murphy told me about the plan, I just couldn't resist joining him.
Ah, here you are, Holmes. Here's a drink.
Thank you, Stanford.
You know Murphy, don't you?
No, I don't think we've met. How do you do, sir?
How do you do, Holmes? How did you like the little game we played on you?
It was rather a salutary experience. I suppose you gave them all the details to build up the picture of me, eh, Doctor?
As a matter of fact, I did, Holmes, and knowing some of your methods, we tried to plant every clue that you'd pick up.
Very neat job, too, and incidentally, a perfect example of the dangers of deductions based on purely circumstantial evidence. I shall profit from this little lesson.
I must say it was worth a fortune in emeralds to see your face, Holmes, when you realized what you'd done.
Well, the joke's over now. By the way, where is Lady Anne?
I believe she said she was going to fetch the Elphinstone emerald. She thought you might be interested in seeing it.
She probably feels the sight that will salve my wounded vanity.
Oh, here she comes now.
Mr. Holmes! Mr. Holmes!
It's got... What's wrong?
What's happened, Lady Anne?
The emerald. It's not where I hid it. This time it's really stolen.
Dr. Watson's story will continue in just a few seconds, so I've just time to remind you that there are many, many different types of wine. But if you want one wine that's fine for almost any occasion, then you want Petri California Sherry. Petri Sherry is fine before dinner, of course. But Petri Sherry is good after dinner, too. And it's the perfect wine for cocktail time or any time friends drop in. Everybody will love the real heart-of-the-grape flavor you get in every sip of Petri Sherry. And you can serve Petri Sherry proudly, because those letters P-E-T-R-I spell the proudest name in the history of American wine. Petri wine. Well, Dr. Watson, your April Fool Day plot kind of backfired on you, didn't it?
Yes, Mr. Bartell, it was a perfect example of the biter bit.
Well, what happened next? I suppose Sherlock Holmes went into action once again.
That's Mr. Bartell, and it gladdened my heart to see the change in the Fuller. I confess I'd felt rather ashamed of my part in the prank, for I could see that Holmes's pride had been hurt. But now, with a definite crime before him, the difference was amazing. He suddenly became a dynamo, galvanized into action as he stood there, firing questions at the other members.
Lady Anne, who besides yourself knew of this fresh hiding place?
Both Murphy and I did.
Yes. After we left our deliberate clues on the safe, we went with Lady Anne and saw her secrete the emerald in the top drawer of her dressing table.
We thought it would be all right there. After all, as soon as the joke was over, I was going to put it back in the safe.
Now, I think our wisest plan before we question the servants would be for each one of you who were in this April Fool's Day prank to submit to being searched.
Holmes, surely you don't suggest that any one of us took the emerald?
No, Stanford, I don't. But if any one of you four are not guilty, this will be a splendid way of proving your innocence.
I say, steady, Holmes. You're not suggesting that Lady Anne stole her own emeralds, are you?
Are you, Mr. Holmes?
I'm suggesting nothing, but I may point out that the recent vogue for the insurance companies has provided another interesting motive for these so-called thefts.
I resent your insinuation. It's outrageous.
Lady Anne, if I'm to recover your emerald, I must at least consider every possibility. A search is the most immediate practical action. Perhaps you'll retire into the next room while I persuade these gentlemen to submit to being searched.
Very well, but I think you're in danger of making a fool of yourself once again.
Wait, don't go, Lady Anne. A search won't be necessary.
What do you mean, Murphy?
I must throw myself on your mercy, Lady Anne. I confess that I stole the emerald.
Murphy!
After you put it in the drawer, Lady Anne, I slipped back into the room and took it out.
Murphy, that's a criminal action.
I know it, but I'm poor. I need money desperately for my mathematical research. I knew the emerald was priceless, and I couldn't resist the temptation to take advantage of a joke. Here, Lady Anne, here's the stone, and please don't prosecute me. Please don't. It'd be my ruin.
May I examine the emerald again? Thank you.
Well, Mr. Murphy, I won't pretend that I'm not deeply shocked. I must ask you to leave my house.
But you prosecute me, will you? It was a moment's temptation.
No, I won't prosecute you.
Holmes? What are you doing with the emerald?
Well, knowing something of the deceptive ways of thieves, I came on this case fully prepared to test the emerald when I found it. Now, a drop of this acid from this vial, so...
Mr. Holmes, what are you doing? You'll injure the stone.
No, not if it's a true emerald. Uh-huh, look at that.
Good Lord, the acid's eating into the stone as if it was sugar.
But then that means...
It means, Lady Anne, that Mr. Murphy has just imperiled his honor and his freedom to steal a singularly beautiful fake.
Mr. Holmes, this joke has turned into a nightmare. Is there no way of covering my emeralds?
I hope so, Lady Anne. I've been taking steps in their logical order. The servants have all been questioned. We've searched Mr. Stamford and Mr. Murphy.
Yes, most humiliating experience. Made me feel like a criminal.
Well, personally, I was only too thankful to submit to a search this time. I knew I had nothing to worry about.
You yourself, Lady Anne, you consented to being searched by the police matron that Holmes sent for?
Only because he threatened to send for the police if I didn't. But distasteful though it was, I'd rather endure that than have this story on the front pages of the newspapers.
And in spite of all these rather unfriendly proceedings, we've got exactly nowhere as regards finding the emerald.
No, Stamford, but we have at least eliminated the possibility that the thief is secreting the jewel on his person.
Still somewhere in these 2 rooms, eh, Holmes?
I think so, though there is one remaining possibility.
And that is?
That the fake stone was substituted for the real emerald sometime before all of you engineered your April Fool's Day joke.
Oh, no, Mr. Holmes, not possible. I know it was the genuine emerald I took out of the safe this morning.
How can you be sure? The substitute was an excellent imitation. Without a chemical test such as I performed, it would be hard to be certain.
I can tell you why I'm certain. Last night, Papa came to dinner and brought a Mr. Vanderleider of Amsterdam. He examined the stone. You'll agree that a jewel expert like that couldn't be fooled.
That's true, Lady Anne. And what did you do with the emerald after Mr. Vanderleider left?
I locked it in my safe and went to bed. I didn't unlock the safe again until Dr. Stamford and Mr. Murphy came here this morning.
That settles it, then. The real emerald is still hidden somewhere in these 2 rooms.
But where? That's the question.
I must say it's completely mystifying.
Well, let's go back to what we were all doing at the exact moment you came into the room, Lady Anne, and informed us of the loss of your stone. Now, we were...
We were drinking a toast to you
That's
and...
it. Lady Anne, hard thinking is, well, it's thirsty work.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me get you something. A glass of port, perhaps?
No, thank you, but I observe that you have a remarkably comprehensive assortment of liqueurs. I wonder if I might have a glass of creme de menthe.
Oh, of course. I'll get it for you.
Creme de menthe in the middle of the day, Holmes?
I knew you were eccentric, but this you take...
This bottle, it clinked as I picked it up.
I thought it might, Lady Anne.
There's something inside it.
Allow me, madam. Thank you. I'm sure you won't mind if I waste this liqueur on the aspidestra.
No, of course.
So... Lady Anne, allow me to restore to you the Elphinstone Emerald.
Great Scott.
Amazing. Fantastic.
Ingenious. The one safe hiding place in the room. Where could a green gem be more effectively hidden than in a bottle of green liqueur?
But who stole it? Who substituted the fake stone?
Frankly, I don't care. The gem is restored. That's all that matters. I prefer not to go to court. Neither you nor I, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, would show up in the best of lights. And my father would disapprove of this whole affair, I'm afraid.
Just as you wish, Lady Anne. In either case, I shall expect your check for my services in due course.
Here we are at the Criterion again, Stamford. Won't you come in and join us for lunch?
Thanks, Watson, but I'll keep the cab and go on. I actually have a patient this afternoon. A rare and delightful experience for a young doctor, as you probably know.
As rare and delightful as a client is for a young detective, eh, Stamford?
Yeah.
I quite understand, and I'm correspondingly grateful to you for your profitable hopes.
I'm glad it was profitable for you. Personally, I feel pretty stupid about the whole thing. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, old fellow.
Goodbye.
39 Onslow Square, cabby.
You're remarkably quiet, Murphy.
Well, I'm afraid my conscience won't let me do much talking, Doctor. I'm heartily ashamed of myself. Well, thanks for the lift. I'll leave you chaps
Oh,
there.
nonsense. You'll join us for lunch, Murphy.
But,
No buts about it. I insist. Come on.
Well, it's awfully nice of you.
Come, Murphy. Any one of us can make a foolish mistake. It's just lucky that you didn't have to pay for yours.
Monsieur wishes a table.
Yes, for 3, please.
This way, monsieur. Does this table please you?
Excellent, thank you.
George, I'm as hungry as a hunter. How about you, Murphy?
No, I'm afraid I have very little appetite. This whole case has upset me dreadfully.
You mustn't take it so much to heart, Murphy. By the way, Doctor, I'd like to have your opinion on the case. Who do you think staged the theft of the emerald today?
Perfectly obvious to me. Lady Anne Partington did it herself to collect insurance money. If she hadn't, she'd have insisted on your finding the thief. But you needn't worry, old chap. You'll get your fee all right, I'm sure of that.
I'm not worrying about the fee. But I assure you, Lady Anne did not engineer that fraud today.
You mean that it was Stafford?
Tell him who was responsible, my dear Murphy.
But how should I know?
Oh,
Holmes?
come now, Murphy. Let's not fence any longer. You did an excellent job, a superlative job. I was almost sorry to spoil it for you.
I don't think I understand you, Holmes.
Oh, yes, you do, Murphy. You're a splendid actor, too. I was so deeply touched when you had apparently stolen a fake jewel, and all the time you knew that the one was safely hidden in the bottle of creme de menthe. To be abstracted at your leisure. Ha ha. You scoundrel.
Holmes, do you mind telling me what's going on here? I'm completely and absolutely in the dark.
Surely it's obvious, my dear doctor. The imitation emerald was a brilliant copy.
What makes you so sure of that, my dear Holmes?
Because this April Fool's Day hoax was only conceived yesterday, or that is what you wish the other to believe. Such a superb paste gem could not have been made at such short notice. Therefore, it must have been prepared by someone who knew about the hoax before it was arranged. Now, my dear doctor, when Stamford told you about the plan last night, whose idea did he say it was?
He told me that it was Lady Anne Partington's plan.
Precisely. And yet Lady Anne referred to today as Stamford's idea. Obviously, you, my dear Murphy, presented the plan to each as the notion of the other, and so only you could have arranged the real theft behind the hoax. I repeat, a splendid job.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes. May I also compliment you on your cleverness in frustrating my plot?
Look here, what is all this? One of you is a criminal, the other is a detective. Yet you're throwing each other compliments as if you were in the same profession.
The dividing line between the criminal and the criminal investigator is thinner than you might imagine, my dear doctor.
How very true, my dear Holmes. Would you consider coming over to my side of the line? Together we'd make an unbeatable team.
Oh, you flatter me. Nevertheless, I must decline your offer, Mr. Murphy.
Oh, pity. On your side of the line, you'll never be a rich man. By the way, for your edification, my name is not Murphy, though Stamford insists on thinking it is.
Then what is your name, you scoundrel?
Your friend says the word scoundrel so much better than you, Doctor. My name is Murtry.
Oh, indeed. Spelled M-U-R-T-R-Y?
No. Dear me, I have so much trouble with my name. People will either misspell it or mispronounce it. I'm afraid I'll have to begin calling it the way it looks. M-O-R-I-A-R-T-Y. Moriarty.
Moriarty. I shall remember that name. I have a feeling we shall meet again.
I trust that we shall. You've won the first round, Sherlock Holmes, I admit that. But I believe that a return match is indicated.
I shall look forward to it, Moriarty. And now, Doctor, I can't stand your baleful glare any longer. Let's order lunch, shall we?
Doctor, that was a pretty hectic April Fool's Day.
Yes, it was. I never want to see another one exactly like it.
I don't blame you. You know, I'd sure hate to have someone come to my house and pull a trick like that on me.
Why, Mr. Bartell, do you have a precious emerald you fear may be stolen?
Are you kidding? I wouldn't know the difference between a precious emerald and a piece of green glass. But when it comes to rubies, now that's something else.
Oh, you would know a ruby when you saw it?
Sure. Because a ruby has exactly the same color as a glass of Petri California port held up to the light.
Mr. Bartell, you can find more excuses for talking about Petri wine than any man in the entire world. Believe me.
Excuses, Doctor? I don't need an excuse to talk about Petri wine. Why, there's a wine that actually speaks for itself. If I may borrow a phrase from Shakespeare or somebody. There's a wine quite like Petri wine because only Petri wine is made by the Petri family. And the Petri family has been making wine for generations. They've been handing down from father to son, years and years of knowledge and experience of the fine art turning luscious grapes into clear, fragrant, delicious wine. Yes, and because the making of Petri wine is a family affair, those letters P-E-T-R-I on a bottle of wine are the personal assurance of the Petri family that every drop of wine in that bottle is good wine. You never miss with a Petri wine because Petri took time to bring you good wine. Well, Dr. Watson, what's the prescription for next week's story?
Well, next week, Mr. Bartell, I'm going to tell you a rather unusual story. It concerns a series of strange disappearances and a murder without apparent reason, and yet it was a case that Sherlock Holmes solved without ever meeting any of the suspects. I call it the singular affair of the disappearing scientist.
Well, I'm sure we'll all want to hear that one, Doctor.
Oh, I'm sure. Well, before you go, Mr. Bartell, I want to urge our friends to do all they can to save on the use of all wheat and rice products and also fats and oils. There are millions of families literally starving to death in Europe and Asia. We're not being asked to give them our food. We're just being asked to take it easy on certain foods so that there will be some left for them to buy. I know there isn't one person listening to me tonight who would knowingly let anyone starve. And remember, unless you do help, thousands of little children will starve. So please, let's share a meal and save a life.
Tonight's Sherlock Holmes adventure was written by Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher and was suggested by an incident in Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's story, A Study in Scarlet. Music is by Dean Fossler. Mr. Rathbone appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and Mr. Bruce through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, where they are now starring in the Sherlock Holmes series. The Petri Wine Company of San Francisco, California, invites you to tune in again next week, same time, same station. Sherlock Holmes comes to you from our Hollywood studios. This is Harry Bartell saying goodnight for the Petri family. For a solid hour of exciting mystery dramas, listen every Monday on most of these same stations at 8 o'clock to Michael Shayne, followed immediately by Sherlock Holmes. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
First up in the next group is an Australian show, Carter Brown Mystery Theater, or Carter Brown Mysteries. Carter Brown was the literary pseudonym of Alan Jeffrey Yeats, who wrote more than 270 books, which sold millions of copies worldwide. The Carter Brown Mystery Theater was in fact two series, Carter Brown Mysteries, which was 52 one-hour shows, each consisting of 4 15-minute episodes, and the Carter Brown Mystery Theater, which was 26 half-hour shows. Yeats' ear for dialogue meant that most of the dialogue came straight from the books. Each one-hour story is an intriguing mystery introduced personally by Carter Brown himself. To quote the original publicity material, each tale is, quote, a mixture of blondes, bullets, and bewilderment. Here is the 4-part story, The Widow is Willing, which was actually from the first of the 2 show iterations. Next, a 2-parter from Perry Mason, which ran from 43 to 55 on CBS Radio. Now, unlike the later TV show, this is more mystery and adventure than it is courtroom drama, and Mason even gets into gun battles on occasion, as he's out solving mysteries and battling crime. This is The Honeymoon Murder Case, Part 1 and 2, from November 3rd and 4th, 1949. And of course, we have to do one from Box 13, a great mystery show starring Alan Ladd as the mystery novelist who's out looking for great stories with his newspaper ad. Here is 3 to Die from January 23rd of 49. Then I'm going to throw one in from Mystery is My Hobby, starring Glenn Langan as Barton Drake, a police inspector who, just like Alan Ladd from Box 13, is collecting stories for his novel while he solves crimes. Here's The Coin Collector Mystery. And then last in this group, one from Inspector Thorne, produced by the famous radio husband and wife production team Frank and Ann Hummert, who also produced Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, Mr. Chameleon, and many, many others. Another one set in New York City, Thorne is the chief detective of the Homicide Squad, and murders are usually the mysteries that he solves. Carl Weber plays the title role, and then later Stotts Cotsworth, with Danny Acco playing Sergeant Muggio. I really like this show. Here is the Society Writer Murder Case from September 27th, 1951. Let me know in the comments what you think. Enjoy.
Carter Brown Mysteries. Adventures in excitement and suspense, based on the best-selling novels by the slick storytelling sensation, Carter Brown.
How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Carter Brown with another of my stories for you, a venture which I call The Widow is Willing. It's the account of an insurance investigator named Mark Hunt, who finds himself marooned on a lonely island in the company of an assortment of characters, male and female, one of whom could be a murderer. For my money, I prefer being locked in a lonely room with a typewriter, but there's no accounting for tastes. Well, here's Mark Hunt and his story.
When you get to the edge of the world, there's a river, and in the middle of the river is an island. That's where the Goldbrights live. It was a raw night which made you think of vampires and things that go eek in the night. There was a moon with low clouds scudding across it. I'd given the old character who owned a boat $5 to row me across. He pulled at the oars, and I watched the solitary light on the island getting gradually larger. Nearly there, Yeah. Goldbright's been living on that island long?
He and his father before him and his father before that.
Yeah, what did his father before that do? To get banished, I mean.
That's some sort of Yankee joke?
Sort of. How did they get to the mainland?
They got a launch. You should have let them know you were coming and they descended.
Not for me, they wouldn't.
They ain't expecting you, huh?
That's right. Too bad about Henry Goldbright dying like that. Stepped over the balcony outside his bedroom and ended up on the stone jetty, 50 feet below, they say. The Goldbrights get on all right? Together, I mean. Yeah, talkative, aren't you?
We're here. Yeah. You go up them steps and then on up to the house.
Yeah. Well, thanks a lot. If I want to get back to the mainland again in maybe an hour's time, will you be around?
Around World's End at night? You must be crazy, mister.
Why?
You stay here long enough, you find out. Not a place to be by yourself, not at night. That's your bag. Goodbye.
The old guy pulled away and was lost in the night. I picked up my case and started up the steps which led to the path which led to the house. A gaunt, gray building. World's End. I thought the name was appropriate. As I pulled the bell rope, I wondered what Mrs. Goldbright would be like. Fragile, white-haired, with a quavering voice? Or more probably tough and hard and thin-lipped?
Yes?
This, I presume, was Mrs. Goldbright. She wore 15 denier nylons, black. She wore a form-fitting dress, black. And since she was a blonde, the black did things for her. And for me. She may have been a widow, but she was also a wow.
Yes, what do you want?
Mrs. Goldbright?
Yes, I'm Mrs. Goldbright.
My name is Hunt, Mark Hunt, from Excelsior Insurance Incorporated.
Yes?
I'm sorry to worry you at a time like this, but your husband had a policy with us for $50,000.
You're very prompt in paying your policies?
It's not quite like that, Mrs. Goldbright. I'm an insurance investigator. When a big claim like this comes along, the company naturally investigates it before they pay.
Perhaps you'd better come inside, Mr. Hunt. It's not very comfortable here on the doorstep. I don't quite understand the need for any investigation, Mr. Hunt.
Mrs. Goldbright, your husband died 2 days ago. He was insured for a large sum of money. Therefore, the company has to be sure there's been no foul play.
You mean they want to be sure my husband died of natural causes and wasn't murdered?
You could put it that way, I suppose.
The police are satisfied he died of natural causes?
That's half the battle.
The other half being to convince you, I suppose.
Well...
I think the best thing you can do is stay here, Mr. Hunt, at World's End, until you've completed your investigation.
That's very kind of you.
Not at all. It would be impossible for you to work from the mainland, and the sooner it's finished, the happier both of us will be.
Of course.
You'd better come and meet the others. Then we'll have dinner. This way, Mr. Hunt. They're all in the living room.
She led the way down the cold, stone-paved hallway into a large room with polished wood floors, which contained 5 people. 4 men and a woman.
Just a moment, everybody. I want you to meet Mark Hunt. He's an insurance investigator. This is my brother-in-law, Clem Goldbright.
Hello. Clem was about 30 or so, dark, slim, dissipated, crooked grin and a sneer in the eyes.
This is John Cross, an old friend.
Hi there. Cross was rugged, looked the good-natured college athlete type.
Roger and Mavis Beavis.
How do you do?
Hello.
Beavis was fat and 40, rimless glasses, a successful businessman. Mavis was a redhead with a ravishing figure. Every time her husband looked at her, he got a stupid look on his face. I didn't blame him.
And this is Michael Degrescu.
Delighted, Mr. Hunt.
Degrescu had a foreign accent. The name was Romanian. He looked smooth and suave and probably shrewd.
Well, now that you've all met, I'll do something about drinks.
An insurance investigator, eh, Hunt? Checking on my brother's death?
It's just routine, Mr. Goldbright, with any large claim.
In other words, it's a case of did he fall or was he pushed?
Clem, that's no way to talk in front of Lila.
Why not? She probably gave 3 cheers when she found him on the jetty. We all know their marriage was a mistake. She made the mistake. She married him because she thought he'd spend all his money on her, and he didn't.
Clem always puts things so beautifully. Here's your drink, Mr. Hunt.
One of these days you'll get a crack on that jaw for talking like that.
Such a rugged character, our Mr. Cross. The guy who never got past college, physically or mentally.
Please, that's enough. Mr. Hunt will think we're a bunch of lunatics.
It must be an interesting career, Mr. Hunt, being an insurance investigator.
It's just a job, Mrs. Beavis. Pretty ordinary most times.
Sounds rather sordid to me.
At least it's a job, Clem. Something you wouldn't know anything about.
We each take life as we find it, Mavis. Me with my brains, you with your looks.
Now look here, Clem.
Mavis married you for your dough, Roger boy. And we all know why you married Mavis.
That's the gong for dinner.
Let's move to the dining room, shall we?
We got through the soup, the meat, the apple pie and cream without any more of the Bob comments. Then we adjourned back to the living room for coffee. While Mavis put on some records and the others organized a game of bridge, I found myself left with the Romanian, Michael Degrescu.
Are you interested in art, Mr. Hunt?
One specific kind, sure.
What kind is that?
Leg art.
Ah, you mean the cheesecake?
Mm-hmm.
I was referring to something else. Myself, I'm a collector of everything and anything that is beautiful, from women to paintings. The paintings in this room, for example, very fine. I offered Henry $100,000 for them. He refused. I'm hoping Lila will feel differently.
Well, good luck.
I think I will have it. It was a sin that a woman like Lila should have been tied to Henry. I hope to add her, too, to my collection of beautiful things.
I got the impression that John Cross was in the running there.
Puh, Cross. A moron with muscles. She will have more sense than that.
What the... Mavis, please.
Sorry, I didn't mean to put that on. I didn't know it was with the rest of the records.
Stupid. A bad faux pas. That was Henry's favorite music. Beethoven, the Coriolanus Overture. I don't like it myself. It was playing the other night when it happened. I think poor Lila associates it with Henry's death. That was careless of Mavis. Careless.
Or deliberate. Everyone went to bed around 11. The room I'd been given was upstairs, overlooking the water. A sheer drop of 50 feet. It had started to rain, lashing against the window as though it was trying to break in. I was sitting having a last cigarette when there was a soft tap on the door. I opened it. Mrs. Goldbright stood there. I couldn't help thinking that Goldbright was a good description of her hair.
Could I talk to you for a moment, Mr. Hunt?
Sure, come in. Cigarette?
Thank you. Thank you. Must have been quite an experience for you, meeting our little group this evening.
That's an understatement. There's certainly a bunch of characters.
Clem was quite right, you know. The burning question is, did he fall or was he pushed? I'd like to know the answer to that myself.
Where were you when it happened?
In my room. Henry and I had separate rooms. The first thing I heard was his shriek as he fell.
You think someone could have pushed him?
They all had good reason to. So did I, if it comes to that. Henry was a good deal older than I am. He wasn't exactly a nice person. I'll be frank, I married him for exactly the reasons Clem stated. Clem himself has only a yearly allowance, but part of the estate reverts to him on Henry's death, so he had good reason to kill him. John Cross imagines he's in love with me. I've never encouraged his feelings, but he could have thought that with Henry out of the way, I might feel differently. Michael Degrescu
explained himself to me tonight. What about the Beavis couple, Roger and Mavis?
Roger's making a fortune marketing gadgets. He's the driving force, but Henry put up the money. Recently, Henry took a dislike to him because he married Mavis. I think Henry decided to withdraw his capital. Roger has staked everything he has on a new project. I know that at this juncture, the withdrawal of Henry's capital would ruin him.
So everyone had a good reason for wanting to see Henry die.
Yes, including me. I had no love for Henry, and with his death, I'll presumably inherit his money. I'll know tomorrow. The lawyer's coming to read the will.
Why tell me all this, Mrs. Goldbright?
I don't know. Just seems to help, having someone like you in the house, Mark. May I call you Mark?
Surely, Mrs. Goldbright.
Please call me Lila. And if you don't mind, I'll talk to you again. Might help me to keep sane.
Anytime, Lila.
Thanks, Mark. I think I'm going to like you. A lot.
She left, and I turned in. To the accompaniment of the wind and the rain beating against the house, I fell asleep. Suddenly, I was awake. Something coming from below, faintly from downstairs, had aroused me. The Beethoven music. It sounded eerie and terrifying in the night. There was something else, a voice, a whisper, weird and toneless in the room.
You are the one who can help. It plunged me into eternity, held forever. Search, and you shall be rewarded, and perhaps I shall be avenged.
With a supreme effort, I stretched out my arm for the bedside lamp and switched it on. But there was no one there. The room was empty.
Carter Brown, Mysteries. Adventures in excitement and suspense, based on the best-selling novels by the slick storytelling sensation, Carter Brown.
Have you ever woken up in a bedroom in the middle of the night and heard a weird, whispering voice, switched on the light, and found the room empty? Around the office of Excelsior Insurance Incorporated, I was considered a pretty tough investigator. Mark Hunt, the guy with a marble heart. But I didn't get much sleep the rest of the night, in that empty room in the gaunt, gold-bright house, with the rain sheets whipping viciously against the window and the wind whining outside the walls. I was glad when daylight came. Daylight's such a nice, sane thing to see. Everything that sneaks out of the graveyard at midnight is back there before dawn. Who is it?
Cross. John Cross.
Okay, come in.
I was sent to fetch you, Hunt.
Hmm?
Lila was wondering what had happened to you. It's late. Breakfast's over.
That's okay. I've kind of lost my appetite this morning anyway.
Why? What's the matter?
Oh, it's nothing really. Only I'm just beginning to understand that old guy.
What old guy?
The one who rode me over. He made a couple of cryptic comments about this place. I'm beginning to see what he meant.
You're not making sense, but that's not my business. I was told to get you. The lawyers arrived.
Lawyer?
Sure, to read Henry Goldbright's will. They're all gathered in the living room, and Lila figured you ought to be there, seeing that you're investigating Henry's death.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'll get dressed right away.
Okay, I'll get back. If you time it right, you'll miss all the legal mumbo-jumbo and get there for the interesting part.
John Cross was right. By the time I crept quietly into the living room and took a seat, the legal eagle, a lean, lifeless-looking bird, was getting down to business.
Before reading the section concerning the actual beneficiaries, I must say that I did my utmost to dissuade Mr. Goldbright from the course he took. My efforts were of no avail, and he insisted on couching his will in its present terms.
Thank you, Mr. Daventry. Would you please continue?
And now, as to the disposal of my estate. I am well aware that my wife married me only for what she could get. Therefore, I have not the slightest intention of allowing her to squander the wealth it took my family 5 generations to amass. I leave her a legacy of $10,000 and trust it will be enough to keep her until she remarries. I might add that I have long suffered watching the sheep's eyes made at my wife by John Cross, and knowing he's practically penniless, cannot help feeling a certain satisfaction in knowing that if they marry, it will undoubtedly be a love match.
John, please.
The bulk of my estate I leave to my brother, Clem Goldbright. I realize that he is a waster, but I trust he has enough family pride to guard the family fortune. If my brother should die within 2 years of inheritance, my wife shall take over the whole estate. If she should die within a similar period, then the estate will revert to my friend Michael de Crescu, who has for so long desired my paintings and other art treasures. There are other minor provisions, of course, $1,000 for the butler and $500 for the maid. And that, I think, is all. Has anyone any questions?
Yes, I have.
Yes, Mr. Goldbright?
That last condition, about the estate reverting on death. Is that legal? Can it be contested?
Contested? Certainly not. It's a perfectly legal procedure.
But don't you see what it means? If Henry was murdered, if his fall wasn't an accident, it means there's a killer in this house. And that will is an open incitement to murder.
Come, Mr. Goldbright. Aren't you letting your imagination run away with you?
If I'm found one morning on the jetty like Henry was, that'll be a comforting thought.
The lawyer left after lunch. The rain hadn't let up, and that, combined with the terms of the will and Clem's outburst, produced an atmosphere like death row in a penal institution. Everyone retired early that night. I was back in my bedroom, and I was wishing it was someplace else, because the room kept reminding me of that whispering voice in the night. Since I couldn't stop thinking about it, I tried to figure out what the voice had been trying to tell me. Eternity can be held in captivity, it had said. Imprisoned for all to see. Of course. It meant a camera. If someone had taken a photograph as Henry plunged to his death, that was it. The voice meant that somewhere there was a negative that proved whether Henry fell or was pushed. Who's that?
It's me, Lila.
Oh, come in.
I brought a bottle and 2 glasses.
Lila, that's an inspiration.
That's what I thought. Here, you do the pouring. It's been such a dreadful day.
I won't argue with that.
I just couldn't stand being by myself.
Well, now you're not. Now, here's your drink.
Thanks. You know, it's funny, isn't it?
Sure. What?
That will. When I think of all the time I've been here in this ghastly place, of all the time I endured Henry, what do I get as a reward? $10,000.
Henry seems to have been an eccentric character.
Henry was a heel, pure and simple. But don't let's talk about him.
Okay. What will we talk about?
You. You and me.
It sounds an interesting subject.
I like you, Mark. You're my idea of a man. I haven't known a real man these last few years. Is that a very awful thing to say?
Let me think about it. No, I don't think it is.
I'm glad. I wouldn't like you to think I'm awful.
I think you're beautiful.
Mark, the lights. They've gone out.
Yeah.
Mark! In the doorway. That figure. It's Henry!
As Lila's body collapsed to the floor, every hair on my head stood on end. In the doorway, bathed in an unearthly light, was the figure of a man with gray hair and a gray mustache. I grabbed for my gun. The figure was in front of me, but the laugh came from behind me. I whirled round, and when I turned back for the door, the figure was gone. I was heading for the door when I heard the voice again in the darkness.
Now, do you believe? Will you listen when I tell you that the secret of my death is held for all time, imprisoned in emulsion, waiting to be found? Seek, and you shall discover.
Then suddenly the music stopped and the lights came on. I looked at my gun and then at Lila on the floor. As I picked her up and placed her on the bed, she stirred.
Mark.
Oh, it's okay, Lila, it's okay.
Did you see him?
I saw something.
It was Henry, back from the dead. Even from beyond the grave, he won't leave me in peace.
I don't think it was Henry. I fired at whatever it was, but my gun was empty. Someone's removed the clip. A genuine ghost wouldn't worry about bullets, but someone worried enough to take them out of my gun so I wouldn't fire any.
But who would do that? And why?
That's the $64,000 question. If we knew that, we'd know everything.
Mark, I'm scared. I can't go back to my room.
I've got a solution. Stay here.
Mark.
Yeah, we can finish the bottle. After breakfast next morning, we all gathered in the living room. Clem Goldbright had said he wanted to make an announcement, and everyone was wondering what it was.
Everyone's here? Good. I told you I had an announcement to make. Here it is. You all heard the terms of the will yesterday. You all know that World's End and everything that goes with it is my property.
There's no need to gloat.
You also heard me say what I thought of the will. Nothing more nor less than an open invitation to murder. Well, I have no intention of being murdered. So I'm asking you to leave, all of you.
Leave?
Now, wait a minute, Goldbright.
That's just what I won't do, Mr. Cross. Wait a minute longer than I have to. The inquest is this afternoon. It shouldn't take long. With no evidence, the verdict will be accidental death. And I'm asking you all to leave by tomorrow. The launch will be waiting for you at 10:30 in the morning.
But, Clem, that doesn't give us much time to pack our things. I've got all my clothes.
All the low-down nasty...
You can call me all the names you like, Cross.
You might have some consideration for Lila, even if not for the rest of it.
The only person I'm considering is me. I'm sorry. 10:30 tomorrow morning. That's final.
I watched him stride out of the room, and I thought that boy was really scared. I got away from the rest of them and decided to take a walk around the island. The rain had stopped, but the sky was still lead gray, promising more. After I'd been out for about an hour and was heading back towards the house, I came on the figure of a woman. And what a figure. And what she was holding pulled me up short.
Well, hello there.
Hello yourself.
Nice to get some fresh air, huh?
Yeah. What's the camera for? You one of those photograph fiends?
Just a hobby.
I wouldn't have thought that you'd go in for photography. You're quite a surprising girl, Mavis.
Am I? One of the tragedies of my life is having a husband who's old enough to be jealous, but too old to be interesting. You look young enough to be interesting, Mark.
Well, thanks. What did you do before you acquired your husband?
Used to work in burlesque.
You like it?
Some of it. The time I worked with a magician, that was fun. Until his wife woke up to him.
Tell me, Mavis, did you think Henry Goldbright was murdered?
I wouldn't know and I wouldn't care. I never liked him and he never liked me. How much is the policy you'll have to pay on him?
$50,000.
Wow, that's a lot of hay.
Sure is.
And it depends whether he fell or whether he was pushed.
That's right.
Supposing someone gave you proof that he was pushed, would you pay them anything?
Of course. 20%'s the usual rate.
$10,000. That's not bad.
Thinking of claiming it, Mavis? Maybe you've got some proof, like a photograph or something?
A photograph of what?
Henry coming down with a view of the balcony behind him and maybe somebody standing on the balcony?
That's ridiculous.
Is it?
Whatever gave you an idea like that?
It was just something that came to me in the night. The inquest, as Clem Goldbright had prophesied, was straightforward and to the point. Verdict, accidental death, which meant we'd have to pay on the policy. It was late by the time I got back to World's End, and after dinner everybody got busy with their packing in preparation for departure in the morning. I took some liquor up to my room and locked the door. I didn't want any visitors, supernatural or seductive. Half a bottle later, I was asleep. But I wasn't destined for an undisturbed night. I grabbed my gun and made for the door.
Mark, did you hear it too?
Hear it. It'll haunt my dreams.
It sounded as though we're outside.
The balcony. Come on.
Oh, Mark, do you think...
I don't know what I think.
There's the balcony.
Lila, don't come near.
Cross, what is it?
I heard the scream. I came out and looked down. Now, keep away, Lila.
Why? Why, John?
Because there's a body on the jetty.
A body?
Who is it, Cross?
Take a look for yourself. Can you see?
Yeah. The moonlight's shining full on it. That's Clem Goldbright.
Carter Brown, Mysteries. Adventures in excitement and suspense. Based on the best-selling novels by the slick storytelling sensation, Carter Brown.
Have you ever sat in the living room with a group of people after an announcement that one of them was a murderer? It's not the most soothing sensation. To reassure myself, I reminded me that I was Mark Hunt, insurance investigator, and what else could I expect if I insisted on investigating insurance? But it didn't help much. The rest of them, Lila Goldbright, Roger Beavis and his wife Mavis, the Romanian Degrescu, and the hunk of beefcake, John Cross, sat in a silence that was louder than screaming. Finally, Degrescu got to his feet.
It is no use sitting here like dummies. The police must be fetched. I shall get the launch and go.
Now, wait a minute.
Wait for what, Mr. Hunt?
I thought we decided the butler should fetch the police.
We did not decide. You did.
Makes sense, doesn't it? If one of us goes, he or she might not come back.
Do you insinuate that
I'm insinuating nothing. I just think it's better that all of us stay on the island.
I think he's right, Degrescu.
But I do not, Cross. Who is he to order anyone around?
Never mind that. The butler goes and you stay.
I shall be back in about an hour.
I'm sorry, pal. You won't be back because you're not leaving.
Take your hand from my arm.
I was expecting that.
Oh, if you want a fight, I'm happy to oblige.
Michael! Stop them, Roger!
There's no need, Mavis. Just for good luck. Now, Beavis, would you like to get the butler and send him for the police?
All right, Hunt. But I don't think you should have hit him.
What else was I supposed to do? Stand still and make like a punching bag?
Go on, Roger. Do as he says.
Very well. We'd better get the police here before everything degenerates into a wholesale brawl.
Lila, suppose you and Mavis do something about coffee.
That's a good idea. Come on, Lila.
All right, but what are you going to do about Michael?
Let him sleep it off on the floor.
That was quite a nice piece of work, Hunt. Where'd you learn to fight like that?
Special Service Division.
Yeah, so was I, 9th.
Oh, Europe, huh? I was with the 12th, in the Pacific all the time.
Yeah. Degrescu had it coming. Poor Clem was right. That will was a direct invite to murder. And the thing that worries me is Lila.
Because of what she said, you mean? About being suspected of it?
No. Because she'll be next on the list.
Next on? Of course. She and Heiress, and that makes Degrescu suspect number one.
Oh. He's coming too.
What? I will remember that hunt.
Oh, that's okay. Add it to your other treasures.
The coffee's just about ready. Lila's bringing it in.
Oh, great. Oh, I left my cigarettes in my room. Keep the coffee hot for me. In the turmoil and tension, I'd forgotten about the mysterious voice and the equally mysterious vision of Henry Goldbright back from the dead. I made the excuse about my cigarettes because I realized here was my chance to do a little looking around. I went upstairs and tried the door next to my room. It wasn't locked. I stepped inside and shut it quietly. The first thing I looked for was there, a ventilator in the wall separating this room from mine. Then I started on the drawers and the wardrobe and finally the suitcases. In the third suitcase, I struck it lucky.
Find what you were looking for?
Yeah, Mavis, I did. A throat microphone, an amplifier, gray wig, gray mustache, spirit gum, and phosphorescent paint.
The real little detective, aren't you?
It was when you told me you'd worked in burlesque and once worked with a magician. Yeah, nifty gadgets, these throat mics. Fit them onto the throat, they amplify the vocal cords and produce that horrible whisper. And the wig and mustache, with a suit treated with a luminous paint, provided quite an effective ghost.
I thought so.
Of course, it was your husband, Roger, who did the talking and the appearance, with the amplifier and the ventilator. Oh, you must have been downstairs turning on the musical effects, that Beethoven record.
That's right.
Yeah, what I don't get was why. Why the elaborate setup to give me the idea of a photo of Henry's murder? What did you expect me to do?
I hoped you'd mention it.
I still don't get it.
I was out there on the jetty when Henry came over the balcony. I had the camera with me. It was terrible.
And you got a photograph?
No, I didn't. I was so scared I didn't even look up. But afterwards it occurred to me that if Henry had been murdered, and if I had a photograph, it'd be worth a lot of money to the murderer.
So?
So I talked. I dropped hints to everyone about the camera and about Henry.
Figuring that the murderer would know what you were talking about because he'd have seen you from the balcony.
He or she. I wouldn't know. Then the next morning there was a note under our door addressed to me. It said if I left the negative in an envelope in the second drawer of the bureau, I'd be paid $20,000.
What did you do?
I left a note there saying that I wanted the cash first. In the morning the note was gone, but there was no answer. Then when you arrived...
You hit on this weird and wonderful way of giving me the idea that a photo existed.
Yes. I wanted you to talk about it, but you didn't.
Yeah, so then you dreamed up the gag of Roger playing ghost, taking the precaution of removing the clip from my gun first.
Yes. Neither Roger nor I figured on Lila being with you. Fortunately, he had the throat mic and used it to distract your attention and get away.
Yeah, but why go to all that trouble in the first place? Why invent a photograph that doesn't exist? You could have got yourself murdered, you know.
We needed the money. Henry withdrew his backing for Roger's factory, and we've got a big project underway. But it won't be ready for market for another 3 months. We'll go bankrupt if we don't get some money to see us through.
Seems a heck of a risky way of getting it. Well, I'll shut this case. We better get downstairs, back to the others.
You're going to tell them?
No, I don't think so. You've been a big enough dope to deserve it, but I don't see how it's going to help anybody. Besides, that gag about the photograph might prove useful yet. There was a gray dawn breaking outside, and the rain had come back. I figured that the police had brought it with them. The local lieutenant, a short, stocky guy named Wilder, who obviously considered me an amateur and a nuisance, started asking questions. He didn't stop for 2 hours, getting nowhere and covering the same ground so many times that everybody was sick and tired of it. Everybody except Wilder, that is. He was the original persevering kid.
It's a conspiracy. Here's Clem Goldbright lying dead on the jetty, just like his brother. And what do I get? Nothing but dumb looks and even dumber answers. Some of you must know something about it. One of you, at least, is a murderer. Maybe more than one. Maybe all of you are in a conspiracy.
Now, why don't you talk some sense, Lieutenant? I'm fed up to here with all the yakety-yak. I want to get to bed.
Don't you talk to me like that, Hunt, or I'll toss you in a cell and I'll break you with that insurance company.
Oh, nuts.
Much as I dislike to agree with Hunt, he is quite right. You have asked all your questions, Lieutenant, many times. I suggest you let us get some rest now. We shall all be here. There is no way to leave the island except by launch. So you can question us later if you wish.
All right. But don't think you're going to get away with this, any of you. I haven't started on you yet.
Lieutenant, you kill me. With repetition.
We'll take Clem Goldbright's body back to the mainland, and we'll take your launch too, Mrs. Goldbright.
But, Lieutenant...
Sorry, ma'am, but that way I can make sure you all stay here. Pleasant dreams.
Pleasant dreams? Is he kidding?
There's a guy with a gruesome sense of humor. He'll be leaving one of his men on guard here, surely.
He didn't mention it.
But we're marooned on the island now, and there's a murderer among us.
Roger, don't keep saying that.
I haven't said it before, my dear.
Well, everybody else has, and I don't like it.
I agree. It is not a cheerful thought.
It's about as cheerful as a wet Sunday in an igloo.
Personally, I think we all ought to hit the hay and get some sleep.
Sleep? I don't think I'll ever sleep again.
Now, take it easy, Lila, honey. Come on, Roger and I'll take you upstairs.
Yes, of course. Along, my dear. You'll see that you're all right.
Thank you, Roger. You too, Mavis. You're sweet.
Hunt, Cross, you're not letting her go with them?
Why not?
What if one of them is the killer? Lila is in danger. I will go after them. They will not try anything if I am there.
Hey, now!
Oh, let him go, Cross.
Are you crazy? I'm not supposed to have any brains, but the identity of the murderer sticks out a mile to me.
DeGrescu?
Sure. He's got that collector's kink. He wants those paintings, and he doesn't care how he gets them. And with Clem dead, there's only Lila standing in his way. Now, come on.
Don't bust your blood vessels. If DeGrescu's the killer, he won't dare try anything with Roger and Mavis there. If it's either of them, he's there.
What if the Beavises are in it together? Well, you can stay if you like. But if I catch that DeGrescu anywhere near Lila's room, I won't be responsible for what happens to him.
I was left alone in the living room. I had a last cigarette and a last drink and listened for any uproar from upstairs. There wasn't a sound. I figured everyone's nerves had probably calmed down and they were all safely in bed. I finished my drink and decided to follow their example. It was pretty comfortable under the blankets with the weather whining outside. I was just dropping off to sleep when a stray thought slid into my mind. A thought so obvious that I could have kicked myself for not remembering it before. It concerned the non-existent photograph that the Beavises had dreamed up. Only Roger and Mavis and I really knew that the photograph didn't exist. As far as the others were concerned, it could be real. I turned over on my back and reached for a cigarette and started to think of what use I could make of that when something was added to the music of the weather. It was the Beethoven music. I leapt out of bed, grabbed my gun, and had just reached the door when the sounds came. I yanked the door open, charged into the corridor, and cannoned into Cross.
Lila! That was Lila! She was the next on the list, and the killer's got her!
Carter Brown, Mysteries. Adventures in excitement and suspense, based on the best-selling novels by the slick storytelling sensation, Carter Brown.
Have you ever felt an ice-tipped finger hit the base of your spine and slide all the way out to the back of your skull? That was how I felt when the 3 shots and the scream shattered the silence. In the insurance racket, they consider Mark Hunt a strong character. In the Goldbright house, I considered Mark Hunt a scared kid. Mark Hunt wasn't arguing with me. How could he? He's me. When John Cross grabbed my arm and yelled frantically that it was Lila who'd screamed, my heart was in my mouth, but my gun was in my hand. Cross and I ran for Lila's room.
Lila, she's not moving.
Now, don't go off half-cock, Cross. Let's take a look.
What has happened? I heard shots.
And the scream! It sounded like Lila!
Come on, quickly. The door's open.
Hunt, is Lila...
It's okay. She's still breathing. She's only fainted.
Fainted? Then she has not been killed.
Oh, thank heaven.
But the shots. There were 3 of them.
Yeah, and if you look at the wall over the bed, you'll see where they ended up. She had a very lucky escape.
I'll kill him. I'll kill him!
The question is, who is him?
Yes, that is it. Who fired the shots?
You have the nerve to ask that, you murdering swine. Wasn't your fault those bullets missed. I had to take you apart with my bare hands, but I'm going to save you for the police, de Grescu.
You are raving.
Stop it, both of you. Lila's moving. It's all right, honey. Everything's all right.
What happened? It was dark. The door opened. I saw a gun. There were shots.
It's all finished now, Lila, and you're safe. The shots missed.
Did I scream?
Did you scream? Baby, you made more noise than a hula girl huddled on an iceberg.
I suggest we all go downstairs. I think there's safety in numbers tonight. An excellent idea. I would not fancy going back to my own room now.
You don't have to worry. You wouldn't try to shoot yourself. More's the pity.
Cut it out, Cross. Let's get downstairs, as Beaver says.
Can you manage, Lila, honey?
Yes, of course I can, John. I'll be all right now.
Okay. Hey, you and Cross go first, Lila. Then Beavis and de Grescu. I'll bring up the rear with Mavis.
Hang on to my arm, Lila, darling.
Thank you, John.
I am glad to be behind Mr. Cross. With his crazy notions, I would rather not be in front of him. Well, it's no use looking to me for protection. I've never been the physical type.
You can say that again, kid.
Never mind your disappointments, Mavis. Listen to me.
What, Mark?
When we get downstairs, anything I say about the photograph, you back me up.
Why? What are you going to do?
Set a little snare for the killer, that's all. When we filed into the living room, someone realized it was breakfast time. What with the death of Clem Goldbright the night before, the hullabaloo with the police, the hours had been turned upside down. It was after everyone had eaten that I decided to try my idea. Ladies and gentlemen, I've got something to say. This situation can't go on any longer. I had intended keeping quiet until the police return sometime tomorrow morning. But that's impossible now.
What are you talking about, Hunt? Keep quiet about what?
Simply this. The identity of the murderer.
You know who it is?
Yes, I know who the murderer is.
Who is it, then?
You may remember after Henry Goldbright's death, Mavis mentioned a photograph. I believe she spoke of it vaguely to everyone. I'm sorry, Mavis, I have to tell this story.
Yes, Mark, of course.
Mavis was on the jetty when Henry was killed, and she had her camera with her. She saw a figure on the balcony, but the distance was too great for her to recognize who it was. But being a keen amateur photographer, she automatically raised her camera and got a shot.
Of the murderer?
She was desperate for money, both she and Roger. So Mavis thought the murderer would pay heavily for the photograph. She didn't care whether Henry's death was ever revealed as murder or not. She had no love for Henry, as long as she obtained enough money to keep their business solvent.
But I don't understand. Why did Mavis mention the photograph to everyone? Why not only to the murderer?
Because, like a lot of women amateur photographers, Mavis can take a picture, but she can't develop and print the film. So all she had was the exposed film. She didn't know who the murderer was. Then Mavis turned the film over to me. I can develop a film and print it. And once the film was developed, the murderer was known.
Who is it?
I think it better for everyone's sake if I don't tell you that. That must wait until Lieutenant Wilder and his men return in the morning. In the meantime, I'm going to my room. I shall stay there until the police arrive. I just want to add that I have a gun and I have no intention of sleeping. That's all. And that was it. The trap set, baited and ready to snap. I didn't really feel as confident as I sounded, but there's one thing I've always believed. If you're going to bluff, you might as well make it good. I left them looking amazed and wondering and went upstairs to my room. I checked my .32. This was no time to have a gun that was empty or was likely to jam. And then I settled down for the long wait. And a long wait it turned out to be. All through the rest of that day, I sat in my room and lit one cigarette after another and gazed at the view from my window. The sky changed from pearl to smoky to leaden gray. The water rippled and splashed and tumbled under the wind until darkness fell and I couldn't see anymore. I opened the window. Somewhere there was a faint glimmer of moon. That and the glow from my cigarette made the only light in my room. I wondered if I'd die from nicotine poisoning before I had a chance to find out who the murderer was. The strain was stinging at my nerves. Against the sound of the wind, I heard the murmur of voices as the occupants of World's End went to their rooms, to bed. All except one of them, I thought. And he or she would be waiting, as I was, till the house was completely still. The wind had changed its note. I looked at my watch in the darkness. Its luminous hands pointed to 1:30 a.m. My eyes felt as though 2-pound lead weights were hanging from their lids. I'd had no sleep for about 36 hours, and it was as much as I could do to keep them open. And then, from behind me, from the window which I'd left open, I heard a small sound. Someone was coming in.
Don't try anything foolish. Like grabbing for your gun. I'll pull the trigger before you can hope to get it.
Okay.
The film. The negative. Where is it?
This is strictly for laughs. It doesn't exist.
Don't stall. Where is it?
I told you it never existed. Sure, Mavis was there and she had a camera, but she never took the picture.
You're lying.
It was a bait and you swallowed it.
If it doesn't exist, then that's all I want to know. That puts me right in the clear. Dispense with you and no one can pin it on me.
You certainly put on a good act. A dumb college boy who never grew up. Grief and outrage when poor Lila was nearly killed. Only you never intended to hit her with those bullets, did you, Cross? You just wanted to make it look as black as possible for Negrescu.
Of course. Rather clever of me, I thought. I'll marry Lila. Get all the dough I want. And neither you nor anyone else is going to stop me, Hunt.
Maybe.
No maybe about it. That fool Beavis girl had me worried. Those notes we exchanged, I thought you really had got a photo. I would have paid for it, too, but where was I going to get the money from? That's why I ignored her last note. I hoped her greed would keep her mouth shut. I thought she knew who I was, and I'd realized that I'd have to wait to get the money.
That will of Henry's must have upset your calculations a little, when you realized Lila wasn't getting all the money.
Keep your voice down. Yeah, it threw me for a while. Then I realized that once I got rid of Clem, the whole estate would be Lila's. So it didn't matter very much.
You don't think you'll get away with it, do you?
But I will. There's nothing surer. I'm afraid we'll have to terminate this conversation. If you've any prayers, Hunt, say them now. What's that?
The ghost of Henry Goldbright! There's one thing about ghost voices. Their timing's terrific.
It's a trick and you won't get away with it.
There's one advantage about sitting in a room all day. You get to know it so well that it doesn't matter when it gets dark.
I'll get you.
Yeah, that was your one chance. Too bad you missed.
The window. I'll take you with me.
Not if I can help it. That's right!
Hunt, are you all right?
We heard your voices, Mark.
Yeah, I'm fine. That was nice work, Roger. You timed it beautifully.
I didn't know what to do for the best. We weren't asleep. That is, I would have been, but Mavis kept me awake. When we knew the murderer was there, she thought of the ghost voice trick.
Well, it worked like a charm. In fact, I hate to think where I'd be without it.
In eternity, probably. Oh, I don't know what I'm laughing for.
And believe me, I wasn't laughing at the time. There's nothing funny about fighting for your life in the dark with a killer.
Mark, what's been going on? Mavis, Roger, what...
Calm down, Lila. It's all over. Huh? The guy who murdered your husband and your brother-in-law is down taking a drink.
A drink?
Yeah, in about 15 fathoms of water.
That scream
was Mr. John Cross diving out the window.
He was the murderer. John?
Mm-hmm.
Can't believe it. I'll never trust another man as long as I live.
Who wants to be trusted? I got different ideas.
Like what?
Like a trip back to New York, preferably with a detour through Mexico.
Alone?
Not exactly. I was thinking of asking a certain widow along for company. I'm just wondering what she'd say.
I know what she'd say. The widow is willing.
This is Carter Brown. I guess being an insurance investigator has its compensations. For Mark Hunt, anyway. And what a compensation. A beautiful blonde, and with money. There's a blonde in my next book, too, a story called Meet a Body, but it's not the blondes. It belongs to a little guy named Jacob Finney, and the character who meets it is my hero, Sebastian Shaw, a private detective. So this is Carter Brown saying, so long for now. Be seeing you.
In The Widow is Willing, you heard Lyndall Barber as Lila Goldbright, while as Mark Hunt you heard our star, Richard Meikle. The Carter Brown Mystery Theatre, based on the best-selling novels by Carter Brown, is dramatized and directed by Maurice Travers for Grace Gibson Radio Production.
Perry Mason, brought to you by Tide. T-I-D-E. Tide. Procter & Gamble's new Wash Day Miracle. Perry Mason, the famous character created by Earl Stanley Gardner, dramatized by Irving Bendig. Perry Mason, defender of human rights, champion of all those who seek justice. Tide, T-I-D-E. Tide is Procter & Gamble's new Wash Day Miracle.
Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap.
Hold on now, Franny. There's some pretty wonderful new soaps.
I know it.
And some absolutely sensational new sudsing products.
I know that too, Bob. But I also know that Tide gets clothes cleaner than all of them.
Yes, and I know it too, Franny. Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap, any other suds, any other washing product known. That's because Procter & Gamble's Tide not only leaves clothes free from dirt, it removes dingy soap film too. Yet, with all this extraordinary cleaning power, Tide is safe, truly safe for all your washable colors. What's more, Tide actually brightens soap-dulled colors. And in hardest water, Tide gets sheets, pillowcases, and towels whiter than any other washing product known. Keeps them white, too, week after week. Never turns them yellow. And all this goes for your whole family wash, too. So, when you choose a washing product, remember this. No soap, no other suds, no other washing product known will get your clothes as clean as Procter & Gamble's Tide.
Tide is dirt out, T-I-D-E, Tide.
Stop a moment. Think how you'd feel if you were in Martha Smith's shoes. Can you imagine what it must be like to sit in a courtroom while one witness after another, honest witnesses too, give testimony, honest testimony, which makes you appear to be a murderess? Can you imagine what it must be like? Is it any wonder Martha's face is taut and sprained, and she looks as if she were close to the breaking point? Well, we're going back to the courtroom in just a moment, going to watch and listen as Perry Mason fights to keep things from being too bad for his clients. But first, let's join the real murderer of Wilfred Palmer. Let's join Allen Whitlock, the woman who should be sitting in Martha Smith's place. Right now, Allen gets out of a taxi in front of the criminal court building. Says,
Do we go right into Judge Newman's courtroom over to Naples?
No, Miss Whitlock.
No.
Not till Mr. Noble's ready for you to give your testimony. Here, let me get the door for you.
Oh, I thought I could go right into the courtroom.
The witnesses are usually allowed in the courtroom only while they're giving their testimony. Wouldn't want them influenced.
There's so little I know about the law.
Lucky you.
Except one thing.
What's that? We turn left.
I shouldn't like to tangle with it.
Oh, we're not so bad.
I bet you'd be really mean to me if I murdered anyone.
I couldn't be mean to you.
Not even if I were a murderer.
Are you?
If I were, I wouldn't tell you. If I were and I were caught, as Martha Smith appears to be caught, do you know what I think I'd do, Officer Maple?
What?
I don't think I'd fight. I think I'd give up, throw myself upon the mercy of the court. Isn't that the way they put it?
That's the way they put it.
Do you think the court would show me much mercy, Officer Maple?
If I were the court, you know what I'd do to you, Miss Whitlock?
What?
Here's the witness room. You go right in here.
Now, why did Ellen Whitlock say such a thing? What can be in her mind? Could she have for one fleeting moment the fear that when she faces Perry Mason, he'll learn her guilty secret? Or was this just another thrill? Meanwhile, inside the courtroom itself, at the defense table, we hear...
Here's the water, Chief.
Thank you, darling. May I have it, Mr. Mason? May I give it to Martha? Oh, yes, of course, darling. Here, darling.
Donald?
Now, darling.
Donald, what I've done to you.
Drink your water, darling.
What I've done to you.
Try to pull yourself together.
Do you know what the prosecutor's going to try to do now?
Please drink this water.
No, Mr. Mason told me he's going to try to prove that you helped me plan Wilfred's murder.
He's already tried. Mr. Mason doesn't let him get very far, though. I'll take a sip of this water.
No. Thank you.
Love me?
Oh, so much. That's why I do.
Darling.
Darling.
The day's almost over.
Tomorrow won't be any better.
You mustn't believe that. You must know tomorrow will be better.
No.
And it will. Tomorrow will be just as good for us as today's been bad. Tomorrow, Mr. Mason will start our defense.
How can there be any defense against what they want to see us dead, Donald. They want to put us both in the electric chair. Oh, my darling, what I've done to you.
Now, darling, that isn't so. You'll learn it isn't so.
Ready to proceed, Mr. Mason? Yes, I think so, Your Honor. In my client's name, thank you for the recess. Mr. Noble. Mr. Bissell. John Bissell, take the stand, please.
Can't believe anything.
Who's this? The Justice of Peace who married us. Oh, well, leave him to me.
You're an active justice of the peace, Mr. Bissell.
I have my place right on the main highway, just over the state line.
And you,
can't miss it, Mr. Noble. It's homey. Couples come to me from all over.
Oh, then you perform marriages? Many of them?
Oh, hundreds. Hundreds of happy...
Now, Mr. Bissell, have you ever performed a marriage ceremony for anyone in this room?
Yes, indeed. Those two.
When did you marry them, Mr. Bissell?
Why, that's a matter of record, Mr. Noble.
But when?
The night of the murder.
You mean the murder of Wilfred Palmer?
Yes.
Remember the time?
Why, that's a matter of record, too. I think it was just after midnight.
Ah. So you married Martha and Donald Smith about 5 hours after they... That is, after Palmer was murdered.
I did.
How long would it take to drive from the city to your place?
3.5 hours if they're in a hurry. Average about 4 and a good road all the way.
I see. Now, you remember this couple distinctly.
Oh, yes.
Any particular reason?
Well, they were so very nervous.
That's all, Mr. Bissell. Your witness, Mr. Mason. Thank you. Now, Mr. Bissell, you say you've performed hundreds of marriages?
Every year, sir. Literally hundreds of marriages, yes.
So you've had a chance to observe many couples about to be married?
Thousands.
And you said Martha and Donald Smith were nervous?
Very nervous.
Mr. Bissell, let me ask you. How do marrying couples usually act?
Nervous.
And this couple was nervous?
Yes, but...
That's all. One moment, Mr. Bissell.
Yes.
Did this couple act the way most couples about to get married act? Come now, there's no need to be frightened.
Yes, that's it. They acted frightened.
Thank you. Mr. Bissell.
Yes.
You now say Martha and Donald Smith acted frightened.
Yes, I remember saying to Mrs. Bissell, she was a witness, I'll just bet there's something wrong with those two.
Well, that's different. You noticed there was something wrong with them.
I sure did. You can't pull the wool over my eyes. I had an idea that they were criminals or something.
Your Honor, be quiet, Mr. Noble. He's your witness. But you started this. But sit down. Go on, Mr. Mason. So, Mr. Bissell, you thought there was something wrong with this couple.
I said so.
And why didn't you report them to the police? I'm familiar with the laws of your state, as I'm sure you are.
Yes.
Then you must know the penalty for performing a wedding ceremony when you're suspicious of the couple.
But I didn't know.
You're excused, Mr.
I'd like to explain.
You're excused. Get off the stand.
Go on. I'd like to.
If you don't mind, Mr. Noble, I'd like to say something at this point. Come here, Mr. Mason. I'd like you to hear it, too.
Yes, sir.
This court has always felt that the primary purpose of a trial is for the presentation of evidence. There are statutes based on good common sense governing the presentation of that evidence. You gentlemen know the rules as well as I. And Mr. Noble.
Your Honor,
Mr. Noble, in your eagerness to win this case, you are straining at those rules. I will not warn you again. As for you, Mr. Mason, when it's your turn to present evidence, please remember what I have said applies to you as well. This court will do its best to be just and fair. We'll also conduct this trial in an orderly fashion. We may proceed. As it's getting late in the afternoon, if you'd like to adjourn until tomorrow, Mr. Noble.
The state is near the end of its presentation, Your Honor. I believe we can finish it this afternoon.
All right, then. Call your next witness.
I'd like Lieutenant Tragg back on the stand again, but it will take a moment to get him in.
All right, get him. You recess for 5 minutes.
Perry.
Yes?
I just phoned Paul at the clinic.
And?
He has a dozen men out checking good leads.
Fine.
You don't want to save trouble and expense by getting the woman's name out of Martha, do you?
Well, if I try again, it'll just make her more stubborn. I'm going to do my best to make her come to me. I think I'll make everyone come to me.
What does that mean?
Oh, Noble's getting ready to wheel up his mystery witness.
Oh.
Right after Tragg. He said he'd finish this afternoon.
So?
So that means he thinks he's got us licked. He's going to try and wind up in a hurry. Take all the fight out of me.
I don't get it, Chief.
I'm going to let him do it.
What?
I'm going to let him take all the fight out of me. I'm going to let Noble come to me, Della. Give him enough rope to trip himself. Give him enough rope to pull that name out of Martha in spite of herself.
You hope.
About Martha, yes. About Noble, I know. I'm going to let him build his case so high he'll splatter when it falls. Watch. Knows he's up against a clever, ruthless antagonist, but he's found one weak point in Noble's character, overconfidence, and he's banking on that overconfidence to overbalance Noble. However, Mason's in for a shock tomorrow when Alan Whitlock takes the stand.
Perry Mason, brought to you by Tide. T-I-D-E. Tide. Procter & Gamble's new Wash Day Miracle. Perry Mason, the famous character created by Earl Stanley Gardner, dramatized by Irving Bendig. Perry Mason, defender of human rights, champion of all those who seek justice. Tide, T-I-D-E. Tide is Procter & Gamble's new Wash Day Miracle.
Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap.
Hold on now, Franny. There are some pretty wonderful new soaps.
I know it.
And some absolutely sensational new sudsing products.
I know that too, Bob. But I also know that Tide gets clothes cleaner than all of them.
Yes, and I know it too, Franny. Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap, any other suds, any other washing product known. That's because Procter & Gamble's Tide not only leaves clothes free from dirt, it removes dingy soap film, too. Yet, with all this extraordinary cleaning power, Tide is safe, truly safe, for all your washable colors. What's more, Tide actually brightens soap-dulled colors. And in hardest water, Tide gets sheets, pillowcases, and towels whiter than any other washing product known. Keeps them white, too, week after week. Never turns them yellow. And all this goes for your whole family wash, too. So, when you choose a washing product, remember this. No soap, no other suds, no other washing product known will get your clothes as clean as Procter & Gamble's Tide.
Tide is dirt out, T-I-D-E, Tide.
We're back in Judge Newman's courtroom. Outside, the early winter twilight is setting. At the defense table, a man and a woman sit close, their heads together. Martha and Donald Smith, accused of the murder of Wilfred Palmer. Paying no attention to the spectators who watch them so hungrily, Donald puts his arm around his wife, whispers, "Darling,
Donald.
don't act so trapped.
That's how I feel, darling.
Don't."
I feel so strangely. I can hardly breathe.
But you must.
I can't stand much more of this. Those eyes boring into my back, those voices, those awful
Martha.
people.
Court's almost over for today. You'll be fine after another night's sleep.
I'll never sleep again. I never want to sleep again. Or if I do, I hope I never wake up. Oh, no, I don't mean that.
I know.
I want to wake. I want to live. I want to be with you.
You will be, darling. Just leave it to Mr. Mason.
I will, but...
And after this is all over, we'll have our honeymoon. A real honeymoon.
You think so, Donald? Do you really think so?
Of course I do. Now, give me a kiss.
Here?
Right here. In front of Judge Newman, Prosecutor Noble, and everybody. And at the other end of the defense table, we hear...
4:05, Chief.
What, Bella?
It's after 4. Think Noble will be able to wind up his prosecution this afternoon?
He said he would. I guess he will, too, if he gets Trag in here. Oh. That Donald is being a good boy, isn't he, Donald?
Hmm?
Look at him. The other end of the table with Martha there.
Oh, they're sweet.
Yes.
They don't deserve this. It's almost time for the mystery witness, isn't it?
Yes, I imagine. After Trag. After Noble introduces Martha's glove.
Then, now he wheels up the big guns.
Yes, now he wheels up the big guns.
Yes, Lieutenant Trag, Your Honor. All right, Mr. Noble. Let's proceed.
I'll take over with Trag, Bella. See what I can do to spike those big guns.
Take the stand, Lieutenant. Yes. You've already been sworn. Yes, sir. Now, Lieutenant, I show you this object. Will you tell us what it is and if you've ever seen it before?
It's a woman's glove.
And?
The first time I saw it, it was handed to me by Detective Levinsky.
You have a sworn statement by Detective Levinsky?
Right here.
Please tell the court about it.
The glove was found by Levinsky on the service stairs during our investigation on the night of the murder.
Where, Lieutenant?
On the service stairs, right off the landing where Palmer's apartment was.
And this is the same glove?
I put a tag on it. Levinsky signed the tag here. I signed it blown here. The date and time it was found.
I see. Now, Lieutenant, there's a stain on the glove.
That's right.
You had the stain analyzed?
I did.
And what made the stain?
Blood. Human blood.
Oh, but I explained that. I explained that I cut my finger.
Miss,
sit down.
Sit down.
Oh, don't you see it there? Oh.
Go on, Mr. Noble.
You have a statement from a laboratory chemist, Lieutenant Trag? I mean, to the effect that the stain is human blood?
I do.
So this blood-stained glove was found on the stairway leading to the floor on which Palmer's apartment was located.
Well, yes, of course, but...
You tried to find the owner of the glove?
Yes.
Were you successful?
Yes.
Will you tell the court how you did ascertain ownership of the glove?
Just a moment. Your Honor, we admit ownership of this glove. I object to further testimony on that point on the grounds that such testimony is immaterial and irrelevant.
Sustained.
Well, Trag, you determined who owned the glove.
Yes.
Then what did you do?
Started looking for Martha Smith. We found her registered in a small hotel.
Under what circumstances, Trag?
She was with her husband, her lawyer, Perry Mason, and his secretary, Miss Street.
And what were they about to do?
Objection. How would Lieutenant Tragg know what we were about to do?
Sustained. What were these people doing when you found them, Lieutenant? Talking. The door was open. Go on.
Miss Street and Mrs. Smith had traded coats.
Traded coats?
Miss Street had on Martha's coat, a tan one, and Mrs. Smith was wearing Miss Street's, a blue one. But they weren't trying to get away or anything.
That's enough. Your witness, Mr. Mason.
Thank you. Now, Lieutenant Tragg.
Yes, sir.
You say Mrs. Smith's glove was found on the stairs leading to the floor of Palmer's apartment?
Well, that's true, but...
Isn't it a fact that those stairs connect with all floors of the building?
They sure do.
So it's impossible to say where whoever dropped that glove had been or was going.
That's right, Mr. Mason.
Yeah. Now to get on, Lieutenant. You have a report from the chemist who analyzed the stain on that glove?
It was blood, human blood, Mr. Mason.
Was the blood typed?
Why, no.
The chemist didn't determine the blood type?
He couldn't.
But he did manage to make out it was human blood.
That's right.
But since it couldn't be typed, there's no way of telling whose blood it was. Am I right?
Absolutely. It could have been anyone's.
Now, Lieutenant Tragg, you say Martha Smith disappeared after the murder.
That's right. We couldn't find her for a couple of days.
Now, let me ask you this. Was there a warrant issued for her arrest when she disappeared?
Why, no.
Did the newspapers know you were looking for Martha Smith and publish that fact?
They did not.
Then, as a matter of fact, there was no way in which Martha Smith could have learned the authorities were looking for her.
No.
Further, as far as you know, her disappearance might well have been natural and legal.
Yes.
And when you found her, with her husband, Miss Street, and myself, did she make any attempt to escape?
She traded coats.
Ah, yes. She had traded coats. And you thought that significant?
I did.
Especially since Mrs. Smith's coat was tan.
Well, we got reports there was a woman in a tan coat outside Palmer's apartment.
The important tan coat?
Yes.
The one you searched for so thoroughly in Palmer's building? You did search for the tan coat, didn't you?
Well, no.
So, you found this girl who had no way of knowing you were searching for her. You found her in the company of her husband and her lawyer, and because she was not wearing a tan coat, you arrested her?
Look here, Mason. I had the glove, and that coat...
Oh, then you'd have arrested her anyway, with or without the tan coat.
Sure.
Then the tan coat can't be so important.
But it is. I mean, just because she wasn't wearing it, I wish I'd never heard of a tan coat.
I can see why. That's all, Lieutenant Tragg. Next witness, please. Well, that's that baggage. Now we get down to it.
Miss Helen Whitlock, take the stand, please.
Alan Whitlock?
Yes, I heard.
What interest could Alan Whitlock have in a case like this?
I don't know. But I'm going to find out.
Now, where do you live, Miss Whitlock?
363 Lincoln. The building in which the murder was committed.
Oh, yes. Yes, I think you were in the deceased's apartment when the police arrived.
I was startled by a scream. I went to help Mrs. Powers. She's the building manager.
Now, try and put that terrible scene from your mind, Miss Whitlock.
I'll try.
And tell us, did you know the murdered man?
Well, not really.
But you'd seen him.
Well, we lived on the same floor.
I understand. Now, I ask you, Miss Whitlock, I ask you if you know the defendant, Martha Smith.
Well, I don't know her.
But you've seen her before. Please speak up, Miss Whitlock. No matter how painful it may be, I shall have to ask you where you saw her before.
Well, the last time, in a police lineup.
I see. You identified her in a police lineup, Miss Whitlock.
I did.
And how could you identify her, Miss Whitlock? Had you seen her previously?
I had.
Miss Whitlock, I ask you, where did you see Martha Smith before?
I...
Speak up, Miss Whitlock.
All right, I'll tell you.
I saw her coming out of Wilfred Palmer's apartment about 2 minutes after he was murdered. That's where I saw her. That's where I saw her.
No witness,
It's a lie! It's me! It's a lie!
Well, there it is. A flat identification that puts Martha right on the scene immediately after the murder was committed. But, Perry Mason, if you go after Alan Whitlock too hard, if you begin to shake her story, you yourself, Perry, are going to be in jeopardy, as we shall learn. Join us Monday, friends, won't you?
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holliday.
Take a letter, Miss Jordan. To Box 13, care of the Star Times. I'll need your help. I dare not go to the police for reasons I'll explain when you see me. Please come to my office in the security building.
Please come to my office in the security building, signed Douglas McIntosh. Not much of a letter, but then, as the proverb says, great oaks from little acorns grow. And before this was over, the acorn grew into a large, large oak. And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's newest adventure, Three to Die.
Douglas McIntosh. That's a Scotch name, isn't it?
Ah, you can smell the heather, Susie.
Wonder what he wants.
Well, if this man is the same McIntosh I looked up, he's building that new tunnel under the river.
Gee, maybe he wants you to be a hedgehog.
No, Susie, they're called sandhogs.
Oh, what will they think of next?
Well, I think I'll see what Mr. McIntosh has on his mind. I'll be at the security building, Susie. Security building? Huh. It was the only security I was to know until the whole thing was over. Anyway, I went to McIntosh's office. I was shown right into an oversized man who looked as big as the Washington Monument in tweeds. He didn't waste much time.
So you're the man, eh?
Yes, I'm the man.
All right. You call me Mac. What's your name?
Holliday. Dan Holliday.
All right. Now, Dan, I'm in trouble.
Trouble gets around.
Fast. But look here, and I'll tell you quick. I'm a contractor. I bid on this new tunnel. Got the bid and posted my bond to finish the tunnel on time.
So far, everything's clear. What now?
Dan, I'm not going to finish in time.
Well, why not?
Now we get to the point, and a sharp point.
You say you're running into trouble?
Aye. Sabotage.
Well, why don't you call the police?
I can't, man. There'd be publicity. Unfavorable. I can't risk it.
Oh, then what's my problem?
Find out who's doing this to me.
You suspect someone of doing it?
Now, look, man. Accidents like we've been having don't just happen. They're made. Broken air hoses, emery in the compressors, hundreds of delays, little things that add up to hours.
Oh, I see.
Another thing. So far, the men working for me think these things are accidents. But the moment they suspect somebody's doing the dirty work in that tunnel, they'd walk out. Sandhagen's dangerous enough itself.
In short, somebody's trying to ruin you.
Exactly. It would ruin me. The contract would go to someone else. They'd not get another contract for years.
What can I do? I'm not a detective. You see,
I beg your pardon, Mr. McIntosh, but...
Can't you see I'm busy? What do you want?
Telegram. I thought you ought to see it right away.
All right, read it.
Well,
Oh, it's all right. You can talk in front of him. Dan, this is Fred Heiress, construction engineer. Heiress, Dan Holliday.
Glad to know you.
Now, what about that wire?
The last shipment of concrete we ordered was derailed about 200 miles from here.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Get every truck out on the road. Get that concrete here. You ought to have enough sense to think of that without coming to me first. Go ahead, get it down.
Yes, sir.
You see what I mean, Dan? Another delay.
Who's this Heiress?
He thinks he's going to be my son-in-law. Also, he thinks an engineering degree makes him a great man. that it takes the place of 15 years of experience.
That's an argument I'd rather watch from the sideline. Well, go on with your story.
Well, we have to finish in 3 weeks or I'll forfeit my contract.
McIntosh told me everything he knew. It wasn't much. Only that whoever was doing the dirty work, causing accidents, delays, had to be working in the tunnel. So we went to the tunnel. But first, before I was taken down into the workings, I was given khaki coveralls and a fiber helmet. And a little metal tag to hang around my neck. Mac explained the tag.
Every sandhog gets one of those. It's got his own number on it.
Oh, what's it for?
Ever hear of caisson disease?
Oh, the bends?
Aye. Well, on one side of the tag, it explains the man is a caisson worker working under pressure.
Oh, so if the disease hits him on the surface, he can be given proper treatment.
That's it. There are 6 places in the city where that can be treated. The man is put into a chamber, pressure increased, then gradually decreased.
Like a diver. If he comes up too fast, the nitrogen in his blood is forced into his tissues. Causes pain.
And sometimes worse. You seem to know a lot about it, Dan.
I'm a writer. A writer has to know a little about everything.
Then I hope you'll be able to tell me more about what's going on down there. All right, ready?
Mm-hmm. I'm ready.
Let's go.
Together, Mac and I rode one of the hoists down into the workings. My ears began to pop from the pressure, and I swallowed hard to keep them open. Then we came to the bottom of the shaft, about 150 feet below the surface of the ground. Mac looked around for a minute, and then...
Angus! Angus! Here! Come here!
A short, powerfully built man walked over to us. He was grinning as he said to Mac,
What brings the boss into the tunnel?
Angus, meet a friend of mine, Dan Halliday. Dan Angus Campbell, my foreman. Best man in the world in his line.
Aye, the best beside yourself. How do you do, Dan?
How are you, Angus?
First rate. Except we had another little rumpus today, Mac.
What?
Another break in the air hose at the shield. The hose whipped around.
Anybody hurt?
Aye, Phil Evans. Hose got him right in the middle. He's done for this job. Won't work for a month. Broken ribs.
Another one.
Aye. You visiting us here, Dan?
Well, you might call it that.
Dan's a writer. Doing a story on sand hogging. Wants atmosphere.
You'll get it here. You want to see the works?
Show him around, Angus. And be careful of him.
Don't you worry, Mac.
Good. I'll go back to the office now. Come back there when you finish, Dan.
Oh, sure.
Oh, it's got him worried, Dan. And little wonder. Every penny he stands to lose. Every penny.
That bad, huh?
Worse. And if I ever catch the one that's doing it, I'll whip him around with me bare hands.
You and Mac seem to be good friends, huh?
I started together 30 years ago in Scotland.
Uh-huh. Well, time's fleeting. Want to show me around?
Sure. Let's get going.
I followed Angus into a big airlock. It was a reinforced concrete compartment with double steel doors. As one door closed behind us, the pressure was built up to equal that in the tunnel. It built gradually. But I knew what would happen if it went down fast. Caisson disease. A terrible, racking pain. Brother, I had a lot of respect for the men who worked down there day after day, taking risks, big chances every time they descended into the workings. Then he opened another steel door, and Angus and I were in the tunnel itself. As soon as my ears became used to the noise, Angus guided me to a small, flat car. We got on and rolled down narrow-gauge tracks through the center of the tunnel.
If you can hear me, this car runs down by gravity. Got a handbrake on it to slow it or stop. There's a motor for running back up. Saves time on a job like this.
How long is this tunnel?
This side's about a half-mile long now.
This side?
Aye. It started on the other bank of the river the same time we did.
Oh. Did you have any trouble over there?
No, only on this side. But we're keeping up with them. I'll keep driving till this thing's finished, accidents or no accidents.
How much time have you got?
3 weeks.
Think you'll make it?
We've got to, or Mac stands to lose every nick. Look, there's the end of the track.
I looked ahead. A tremendous scaffold rose into the air. Men covered it like ants, working with pneumatic drills, shovels, wheelbarrows. Dump trucks ran back and forth, filled with the mud and shale dug out of the wall of earth that lay ahead. I looked up, and I felt a little funny when I realized that right over my head was the river, and lots of clean, fresh air. while down here was nothing but the deafening noise of the hammers, and the thought that death worked right next to every one of these men. Angus noticed me gazing up at the scaffold.
First time you ever saw anything like this, eh?
Yes. What holds all that mud back?
That shield and compressed air.
Air? Just air holding back the river?
Aye. You see, compressed air here in the tunnel is built up to a pressure equal to the pressure that's shoving down from above.
Oh, in other words, if the pressure outside this tunnel is, 45 pounds per square inch, that's the pressure in here.
Right.
This may not be a good question, but what happens if the pressure in here gets less?
We'd be crushed to jelly.
Nice thought.
That's not all. There's always the danger of a blowout.
What's that?
Sometimes we hit a weak spot in the riverbed. The bed won't take all the pressure we got in here.
And you get a blowout, like a tire blowing out.
Aye. The men, machinery, equipment all blown to the surface of the river and into the air.
Has that ever happened?
Aye. And once, only once, mind you, a man lived to tell about it.
Angus, I take off my hat to you boys down here. 1 million people drive through tunnels every day. Yet maybe not 1 in 100 stops to think how the tunnel was built. And what it cost. Not only in money, but in injury, in death.
When a man takes to sand hogging, he takes to the dangers too, only.
Only what?
We've only got a half crew working today.
Oh? Why?
2 men have been killed. Nobody wants to be the third.
Superstition?
Maybe. But lots of the men are staying home until the third's, what I said.
Angus showed me the whole thing. Oh, there were a million ways in which someone could sabotage the works. Break an air hose, tamper with compressed air gauges, lots of ways. Then later, Angus took me to a complicated affair. It was like an elevator cage. In fact, it was an elevator, as Angus explained.
This is the latest thing. Combination elevator and decompression chamber. Hop in, we'll go back up. We go up slow, Dan. As we go up, the pressure in here is decreased until it's equal to that of the surface.
Oh, then there's no danger of caisson disease.
Not if we go up slow enough. And the pressure's reduced. I set the gauges to do it for us.
Oh, I see.
Well, did you see enough to write your story?
No, I don't think I have. Not yet.
So you didn't see anything, Dan?
Of course not, Mac. How could I?
I was hoping you might get an idea.
Yeah, but I didn't.
You going back again?
What could I find?
Try it, man.
Oh, but I don't think I could find enough.
Hey, you advertised adventure. You couldn't get it in a better place.
Yes, I know, but how could I explain myself down there?
You're a writer. Use your imagination, man.
Well, suppose I went back there as a worker.
As a sandhog, you mean?
Mm-hmm, that's it.
But you don't know anything about it.
I can handle a hammer, a shovel,
You'd get dirty and tired. Every muscle in your body'd holler out loud at you.
Well, I can always say I'm doing it for my art. Be a sandhog, see how it feels, then write about it.
By Harry, man, you've got it. All right, then. Starting tomorrow, you're a sandhog.
Oh, that was the way to do it. But when I got home that evening, I thought about it. That huge scaffold. Men scrambling over it, the pressure within the tunnel holding back the tons and tons of mud and silt ready to come in and crush everyone. What if that pressure failed? What if they hit a weak spot in the riverbed and there was a blowout? The more I thought about it, the more inclined I was to... Yes?
Telegram.
Oh. Shove it under the door, will you?
Right.
Oh. And what a telegram. It read, "Save for the fact that I don't want more bloodshed, you'd have gotten yours today. Stay away from the tunnel, or you'll be the third to die."
And now back to 3 to Die, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
I showed Mac the telegram the next day, and what he said filled the air with dark blue color for 10 minutes. Then...
We can check to see who sent this.
No dice, Mac, I did.
And?
It was sent from a pay phone booth.
I guess you'll be changing your mind about the job now, eh?
What makes you say that?
Well, he's after you, whoever it is.
Yes, I know.
You can back out if you want to.
And what would you think if I did?
Does that make a difference?
No, but there are a lot of men in that tunnel who stand to lose their lives. Mac, you've got to get the police.
I can't, man, I can't. The publicity would ruin me.
All right. Fix it up for me to work down there, and we'll see what happens. Okay, so I became a sandhog. For 3 days, I used muscles that thought they'd gone on a permanent vacation. Well, I woke them up. And they woke me up in the middle of the night, aching. Then one day in the tunnel, I was talking with one of the sandhogs.
You know, Dan, you done pretty well, considering you're new at this.
Oh, I ache, Joe. I ache all over.
You'll get used to it.
I don't think so. But, Joe, tell me something.
Sure, what?
What about these accidents down here?
Oh, them.
What about them?
Well, maybe they're just part of the job.
Well, what do you think?
Well, some of them weren't just like accidents, that's all. I mean, well, like a hose break. 2 guys been killed.
And what?
Look out! Hey, you all right?
Yeah, okay. You?
I had to shove you, Dan. That car would have clipped you in half.
Yeah. Look into the decompression chamber.
Huh? Heiress? Yeah, Heiress.
Oh.
See what I mean? That car didn't look like no accident.
Thanks, Joe. And this is one time I can honestly say I was glad I was shoved.
That's okay. You know something? You were almost as safe to die.
Before leaving the tunnel, I ran down to the spot where that car hit the stop bump at the end of the track. It was wrecked. But in the wreckage, I found something. One of the tags, like the one I had. This one had the number 57 on it. I slipped it in my pocket. Maybe one of the sanddogs had dropped it. Then, just as I was about to step into the decompression chamber, Angus Campbell came up to me and...
Your shift's going off, Don?
Yeah, I'm finished for the day. Almost in more ways than one.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come on, let's get in. I want to get back up.
All right. Tired?
I'm worried.
I can guess why.
Huh?
Look, I know you're no writing a story on sandhogging. I know why you're down here.
Oh, you do?
Aye. Mac's desperate. I want him to call the police, but he won't.
How did you find out about me?
You've been nosing around, then?
That obvious, huh?
Aye, but be careful, lad. Be careful.
Yeah, I will be.
Joe told me about the car that almost got you.
Somebody sent it down the tracks.
Aye.
Angus.
Aye?
You've been with Mac a long time. 30 years.
30 years. Good ones, bad ones.
And yet you stay with the job.
I could have a top job on the surface.
I see. Angus, got any idea who's doing all this?
No.
Heiress?
Huh? Why him?
Mac doesn't like him.
Ah, talk sense, Dan. What point in Harris's ruining his own father-in-law?
Father-in-law to be, Angus.
Still no point?
Then how about the protection insurance to cover the completion bond?
Huh? You mean Mac might be doing this himself to get the insurance?
This could be.
No, lad. The insurance wouldn't half cover the loss. No, that's no it.
And why?
I wish I knew. Competitors, do you think?
Who are they?
Brill and Company. But no, they wouldn't. They'd be too easy to find out. Men got a habit of talking. And talk gets around. No, Dan, that's no them.
Then who and why? And why did someone try to kill me today?
You get the answers to those things, Dan, and you'll have the whole thing. Well, we're up at the top.
I'll walk to the shack with you.
No, I'm going back down.
But I thought you were through for the day.
I've still got lots to do. See you tomorrow.
What Angus said made sense. Couldn't be Mac's competitors, because I checked. They'd been in business a long time, had plenty of money behind them. They'd gotten a bid for another job upstate. And Heiress? It didn't make sense either. If he was going to be Mac's son-in-law, it just didn't wash that he'd be sabotaging Mac. So I changed clothes, thought a lot, and then went home. Went out to get some dinner when it hit me. First a twinge, then sudden cramps that made me bend over as if someone had folded me inward with a baseball bat. The building started to spin, twist. Then it got all nice and dark.
There you are. You're all right now.
I know this isn't very original, but where am I?
Take a deep breath. That's it. Feel better?
Lots. What happened? Couldn't have been anything I ate.
You had the bends.
The bends?
Mm-hmm. The tag around your neck tipped us off you were suffering from caisson disease, so we put you in the chamber. Come on, get up. We may need this chamber for someone else any minute.
You make it sound as bad as the housing situation.
Yes, it is, but you're all right now. Next time, don't come up so fast.
But I didn't come up fast.
Yes?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Thanks a million, Doctor. Well, it had me. Good. I knew I came up slowly. Angus had been with me. Oh, but that couldn't be. Not Angus. The next day I went back to the job. I had just put on my coveralls when an idea hit me. I searched in my pocket.
Lose something, Dan?
Huh? Oh, no, Joe.
It's easy to drop something out of these coveralls.
What's the number of your tag, Joe?
Tag? Oh, the one we all wear in case we get the bends on top?
Yeah.
502. Why?
Got it on?
Sure. Always wear it. Here it is.
Uh-huh.
Why? What are you getting at?
I don't know. Listen, I'm going back for something I forgot. I'll be a little late on the job. Tell the section boss for me, will you?
Sure. Where you going? You're all hepped up.
Yeah. I guess I am, Joe. I'll be back. I went to see Mac. Told him he'd have to go into the tunnel that day and supervise operations. He thought I was crazy.
Me? What for?
To force your opponents into the open where we can get a shot at them for a change.
I don't get this.
Look, they're going after you, but by accidents. Things like that.
So?
But if you're in the workings, they might be tempted to wreck the entire tunnel with one stroke.
You mean by going after me?
That's it.
You want me to lead with my chin like that? I'll call the whole thing off first. Lose the contracts. Money isn't everything. Exactly.
You're right. But men have been killed down there. You've got to think of their lives, too.
I do.
Then get on with me. End this once and for all. Force them into the open.
You're going, too?
Yeah, because I've got an idea. But I can't prove a thing until we see the last play. I was leading with Mac's chin, and I knew it. But mine was plenty sore, too, and that made me feel a bit better about it. Mac knew he had no choice, and so he decided to go with me into the tunnel. I went to my job, and it was a ticklish feeling knowing that any minute something might happen. Something that would make Joe, Mac, Angus, any one of us the third to die. Or worse. Then...
Hey, Dan. Notice something funny?
Funny what?
I could have sworn the mud down here wasn't this deep before.
What do you mean, Joe?
Look. Stand still. Look around. The mud's coming up. It's getting high.
Yeah, it is. Joe, the pressure in here must be going down.
Yeah. Dan, if it gets too low, that wall will come in on us. The whole river will be in our laps.
Come on, let's get to the gauges.
Dan, what's the matter?
Pressure's going down in here.
Come on.
There's nothing wrong with the gauges. They read the right pressure.
But they can't. The mud's getting higher.
Look, the men are coming in. They've seen the mud coming up.
But these gauges...
Hey, there ain't no air being pumped in. The gauges are stuck. Jammed. Somebody jammed them so anybody reading them will think the pressure was okay.
Get to the emergency compressors.
Pressure's dropping fast. Get to the compressors. Get them on.
I got them.
Watch the gauges.
We're getting pressure now.
What's the matter? What happened?
Angus, somebody jammed the pressure gauges to make it look like we had enough in here.
Jam? Well, save for those emergency compressors, we'd have been done for.
What did you say, Angus?
I said the emergency compressors.
You said save for the emergency. Save for. Funny way of putting it, Angus. Either in words or on a telegram.
What's the matter with you?
Where's your tag?
Huh? Well, right here?
Yes, with a new chain. So is your tag I picked up in that cart yesterday. The cart that almost killed me.
You're crazy.
And you weren't anywhere around a minute ago.
I was coming in here.
Dan, what you trying to say?
There's your saboteur.
Man, you're crazy. Stark, raving crazy.
Yeah? And you went back down yesterday to decompress yourself after I left the chamber. You didn't turn on a decompression valve for me on the way up.
You're crazy, man.
Not crazy, Angus, because you were the only one who could have played that trick on me. Get me out of the way by failing to turn on the decompression valve. You and I were the only ones in that chamber.
Hey, he's running back to the shield.
Get him. Get him before he gets the compressors. He'll wreck him.
Cut him down.
Good.
Dan, I never can thank you enough. But to think that after 30 years, Angus would ever do a thing like this.
Mac, don't waste time even thinking about it. Let's go finish this tunnel instead.
Gee, what was the matter with him, Mr. Holliday?
Jealousy, Susie? You see, he'd worked with Mac as a foreman. Then he saw Mac rise from a foreman to the owner of a big company. For 30 years, every day he'd go into the tunnel just an employee, while Mac stayed on top, the big boss.
And it kind of made him, well, jealous, huh?
To put it mildly, yes.
Golly. Well, that makes up my mind for me, Mr. Holliday.
Congratulations, Susie.
Huh?
What do you mean?
I quit.
Huh?
In about 29 years.
Oh. Good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville. 3 to Die is an original story by Mr. Sandville, adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. Production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. This is a Mayfair production from Hollywood.
Mystery is my hobby.
The story began last autumn. Mr. Grant Parker, a wealthy art collector, had called me and asked me down to his country place for the weekend. 15 minutes later, I picked up my good friend, Inspector Noah Danton, and we were on our way to Woodsville, the small country town where Parker spent his summers.
So, we're going down to see this Grant Parker, who says he's a what's the thing you call him by?
A numismatist, Inspector.
Is that good?
Well, a numismatist, Inspector, is a man who collects coins.
Who doesn't? Personally, I prefer collecting the folding kind of dough.
Numismatology, Inspector, is somewhat different than merely collecting money.
Oh?
Some rare coins, minted at a value of, say, 50 cents, have sold for as high as $10,000.
You don't say.
And I understand that Grant Parker has an equally valuable coin in his collection. It's called a Maria Teresa Toller from the island of Masira.
Well. Say, Bart.
Yes, Inspector?
Doesn't it ever hurt to know so much?
Now, don't you take it seriously, Inspector. I looked that information up before we left headquarters.
Why?
Because Grant Parker explained to me over the phone that he believes one of his weekend guests is planning on stealing that coin.
Now you're talking my language. What gave him that idea?
Because last night Parker was knocked unconscious while working on his study.
And the coin was stolen, eh?
No, but the room was ransacked. Fortunately, Parker had taken pains to find a good hiding place for the coin.
Yeah, but not so good that the thief can't eventually find it, eh?
Yes, that's right, Inspector. Oh, Inspector, we are to pretend we're merely guests. Parker told no one of the attempted theft, and he doesn't want his guests to know our real purpose in being there.
Good idea.
Turn here, Inspector. This is the place.
Okay. Here's the gate right here. Well, how do you like that? The driveway gate is closed.
And locked, too, if that padlock means anything.
Yeah, did you say that Parker expected us?
Yes, well, he probably has some reason for wanting to keep the automobiles out. Shut out the motor, Inspector. We'll walk the rest of the way.
Yeah. Walking's out of my line. Wonder how far it is to the house.
Oh, it can't be a great ways. There's a small door here beside the gate that seems to be unlocked.
This guy Parker must expect an invasion. Iron gates and 10-foot brick walls. Say, isn't that a house up there through the trees?
Yes, I believe it is. Let's go.
It's kind of pretty around here, all these trees and everything. Hey, what's that?
Doc can
Holy stuffing cats, what was it?
A boomerang.
A what?
There it goes, behind that clump of bushes. Come on, Inspector. Let's find out what this is all about.
Here, you two. What are you doing? There he is.
Yes, I see him.
What the deuce are you two doing running around here? This is private property, I'll have you know. And we'll have you know we don't like being targets for boomerangs. Where is it? Where's what? The boomerang. Boomerang? What the deuce are you talking about? You know darn well what we're talking about.
Inspector, since the boomerang seems to have disappeared, suppose we introduce ourselves and explain what happened.
Well, who are you?
I'm Barton Drake, and this is Inspector Noah Danton.
Drake, Danton, never heard of you.
We're here at the request of a Mr. Grant Parker.
Nonsense. I'm Grant Parker, and I requested nothing of the sort.
You are Grant Parker?
Of course. Now get out of here, or I'll call the police. How do you like that?
I don't like it, Inspector. Mr. Parker, someone called me this afternoon, said he was Grant Parker, and asked me and Inspector Danton down here for the weekend.
Why, that's preposterous. Now, look here, you two. I don't know what your game is, but Good gosh, what's that?
Someone's in trouble. Come on,
This way.
Inspector.
I see them over here.
Yes, there's two of them.
Charity, come away. Charity, what are you yelling about? Good heavens.
Jumping Judas, look at that guy on the ground.
Yes, he's practically decapitated. Uh-oh. So?
Yeah, I see. The boomerang and covered with blood.
Charity, in heaven's name, how did it happen?
I don't know. I was coming along the path and found him.
Perhaps you can tell us how it happened, Grant.
Me? Blast you, Monty, what are you suggesting?
Guess.
Why, you miserable young pup.
Come, break it up.
Who are you?
The police.
The police?
Yeah, convenient, isn't it, to have the police right on the spot when a murder's committed. Now, suppose we ask a few questions. Parker, who's the dead man?
None of your business. I've already told you to get off my property. If you don't,
You've told us too much already. All three of your suspects. Now, smarten up, wise guy. And...
Look here, are you accusing me
Grant,
of...
let's not make things any more difficult than we can help.
Well, now...
The dead man is Sam Jenkins. Was a guest of ours.
Of whose?
Mine and Mr. Parker.
Oh.
I'm Mrs. Parker, and this gentleman is Marty Osgood.
He's a guest, too, I suppose?
Oh, yes. Now, may we all go up to the house, please? I feel rather faint.
Keep your hands off my wife, Osgood. As for you two, I don't know who you are, and I don't believe you're the police. I order you to get off my property.
Just a minute, Mr. Parker. All this blustering doesn't impress us in the least.
Why?
There's been a murder committed here. Whoever called on the telephone anticipated it. Neither the inspector nor I are leaving until we find out just what this is all about.
Look, Bart. Sitting here in this room and waiting isn't getting us anywhere.
It will, Inspector, if you can just control yourself.
Yeah? What do you expect to happen? The murderer going to walk in here and give himself up?
Perhaps not the murderer, but I am expecting a visitor.
Who?
We'll know in a minute, Inspector. In fact, we'll know in less than a minute. Oh, hello, Mr. Parker. Come in. We've been expecting you.
Expecting me?
Yes. Are you quite sure our conversation here can't be overheard?
Positive. Look here, Drake, why do you ask that?
Isn't that your chief concern? Didn't you want to wait until we could get someplace where we could talk freely?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I did. Though I'm blamed if I can figure how you knew it.
That's unimportant. The point is, it was you who called me this morning, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Well, I'll be... You mean you were putting on an act out there in the woods?
Yes.
Huh.
Gentlemen, I'm in grave danger.
What kind of danger, Mr. Parker?
In danger of being murdered, I'm afraid. Whoever threw that boomerang this afternoon intended me to be the victim.
How do you figure that?
I had announced earlier that I meant to take a walk. I knew I'd be followed.
How did you know it, Mr. Parker?
Because one of the guests who's staying here this weekend is determined to get hold of my Maria Teresa Tala.
Is that $10,000 50-cent piece you were telling me about, Bart?
Yeah.
So you figure somebody would murder you for a $10,000 hunk of lead? No, I can't buy that, Mr. Parker. There's easier ways than that to get dough.
Ah, you don't understand, Inspector Denton. Numismatists, in fact collectors of all types, become fanatics.
Oh.
They'd go to any lengths to acquire a rare specimen.
Yes, that's true, Inspector. The intrinsic value of items can't be considered here. Mr. Parker, why exactly did you put on your act out there in the woods? Was it because you feared that whoever followed you would overhear our conversation?
Yes, I was sure of it. I didn't want anyone to know that I was suspicious enough to call the police.
Not even your wife?
I see what you mean, Drake. Please remember that there was another person present when we discovered my wife beside the body of Sam Jenkins.
Yes. Your wife is considerably younger than you, isn't she, Mr. Parker?
Yes? Why?
Is she in love with you?
I resent that question, Drake.
Now we're getting to the real motive.
You can leave my personal affairs out of this.
I'm sorry, Mr. Parker, but your personal affairs are most important where murder is concerned. By the way, may I see your Maria Teresa Toller?
Yes, of course. I carry it here in my wallet.
So that's the reason the thief didn't find it when he knocked you out and ransacked your room, eh?
Yes. After today's experience, I'm convinced that whoever's after the Toller has figured out that I carry it about my person at all times.
So he's got to murder you to get his hands on it.
That's right. It is, Drake.
Thank you. Oh, yes, this is a collector's item, all right.
Who's the dame on it?
That's Maria Teresa herself.
Oh.
The date the Toller was minted, 1790, is directly beneath.
Well, you seem to know considerable about rare coins yourself, Drake.
A minor hobby of mine, Mr. Parker. Look, Inspector, you see the band of pearls in Maria's hair?
Why, sure, I see them.
That band and the clasp on her dress, also made of pearls, is what makes the Toller genuine. Isn't that so, Mr. Parker?
Yes, it is. Drake, you should make numismatology a hobby.
I already have one hobby, Mr. Parker, one that takes most of my time. It's murder. Which brings us back to the matter at hand. How many guests are staying here with you this weekend?
8, or rather 7, now that poor Sam is gone.
And are they all collectors?
Well, let's say they're all interested in collecting. Any one of them would like to possess this Toller.
Exactly. Mr. Parker, I'd like you to invite all your guests out into the lawn immediately.
But look here, what for?
I took the trouble to investigate your guests before the inspector and I came down. Most of them are independently wealthy. That's why they're interested in collecting rare items. Something to amuse them. That and hunting big game with boomerangs.
I get it. We'll let them show us how good they are with those boomerangs, and that'll tell us something, huh?
That, Inspector, is going to tell us more than you think if we're allowed to live that long.
We've got to tell him, Monty. Don't you see we have?
No, Charity, not now. It's too dangerous.
Why is it dangerous? Oh, Monty, I'm frightened.
Oh, there, my dear. Charity, why did you slip away and go down the path after Grant this afternoon?
Because I wanted to talk to him. I wanted to tell him about us.
Oh, you shouldn't have, darling. That's my job.
No, it isn't. I'm his wife. Oh, what a fool I was to ever believe he loved me.
Charity, where were you when poor Sam was hit with a boomerang?
Where was I? I don't know exactly. Monty.
Yeah, darling, I only thought...
You thought what?
Charity, please, don't look at me like that.
You thought that I murdered Sam.
Of course I don't, darling. I only want to help you. Be reasonable.
I can't believe it.
Now, see here, Charity, listen to me. You were alone out there in the woods, and so was Grant. You hated him, and everyone knew it.
No, but I won't listen.
You will listen. Those police are going to ask you questions. They're sure to find out that you're an expert with a boomerang. They're bound to think that you mistook Sam for Grant.
I hate you, Monty Osgood. I was a fool to have ever listened to your drivel. And you said you were in love with me.
I am, believe me, I am, Charity. If you need help...
If I need help? Is yours then the kind of love that can attach itself to a murderer?
Charity, stop.
Now I see your game. Sam was your best friend. You loved him more than you did me. You thought I was jealous of him, and I deliberately...
Charity, you're out of your mind. Come back here.
Okay, Mr. Monty Osgood. Perhaps I did murder Sam. Wouldn't you like to know? And wouldn't you like to know also what my plans are for you?
Drake, I don't like this. After what's happened today, no one's in the mood for playing games.
This isn't a game, Mr. Parker. It's deadly serious.
And we're not kidding.
All right, folks. Who will be the first volunteer?
I will. I'm no good at boomerang throwing, but I'll be glad to help you out.
Thank you, Osgood. Select your weapon and go ahead.
Yeah, one's as good as another. Hand me one, huh, Trey?
Yesterday you were bragging how good you were. Here, take this one.
No, thanks. Man's out of style if he doesn't brag in this gathering. Okay,
Here goes. This is the craziest...
Nice throw!
Right around that clump of trees. Here it comes back. Too bad. Off about 10 feet.
There you are, Drake. Does that make me the murderer?
The purpose of this experiment, Osgood, is not to identify the murderer.
No?
No. On the other hand, making a wild throw doesn't prove you innocent either.
I don't like this. I'm only trying to cooperate, and you fellas are trying to...
Thank you very much, Osgood. Now, will you please step aside and let the next volunteer take over? Who's next, please?
I suppose sooner or later you'll come to me. I'll throw if you like.
Thank you, Mrs. Parker.
So, it's a woman's game, too, eh? My wife is considered an expert at many kinds of games.
Are you trying to be subtle, Grant? Please don't. You succeed only in sounding ridiculous.
Blast you, Charity. I'll not tolerate
would you mind throwing the boomerang, Mrs. Parker?
Well, he...
I now never...
Very well. Watch it!
Wow! Hot diggity. Low and fast. The gal's good. Here it comes back.
Yes, only it isn't coming back where it should.
Parker! Good heavens! Whipped him on the side of the head.
Good heavens, his head!
He's not seriously hurt. Well, Mrs. Parker, whoever said you were an expert with the boomerang was either lying or you are being very clever.
I know it was an accident, I swear it. Oh, Grant.
How does it feel now, Mr. Parker?
Well, I'm all right. It's just a nick. Where's Charity?
She's downstairs.
She with Osgood?
No, she's alone. Mr. Parker, do you think your wife deliberately tried to hit you with that boomerang?
No. Of course not. It was an accident.
But you yourself said she was an expert.
Well, she was nervous. She must have been. I shouldn't have spoken to her the way I did. It must have upset her.
I see. It would have been much more gallant if Osgood had failed to make a perfect throw, wouldn't it?
What do you mean? What are you driving at? I'm deeply in love with my wife, and she with me.
Did I say that you weren't, Mr. Parker?
Well, you implied it. Drink, you're overstepping your authority. I asked you down here because
as you expressed it, you felt you were in grave danger. It seems to me, Mr. Parker, that some of that danger has materialized.
Nonsense. Drake, do you think that my wife deliberately tried to kill me?
Do you?
No,
Come, Parker, stop pretending. Have you ever known your wife to make such a wild throw with a boomerang?
Well, no, I haven't. Well, wait a minute. Something did happen once.
Oh, so?
Well, it's ridiculous to think of. I'm sure it was an accident.
Tell me about it.
There's not much to tell. Haven't given it a thought since. Once a group of us had gone to Africa to hunt tigers.
Oh. And what happened?
Nothing. That is, Charity and I were out one day alone with a native guide. We saw one of the beasts crouching in a tree. Charity made a throw and missed. The guide had to shoot the tiger with a high-powered rifle.
And what happened to the boomerang?
Why, it barely missed striking me. But this is absurd. I'm sure it was an accident.
Your story is absurd, Mr. Parker, but not for the reasons you suggest. Oh, come in, Inspector.
How's Parker?
He's doing very nicely.
Now, look here, Drake. I want you to explain that remark you just made.
In a moment, Mr. Parker, in a moment. Inspector, have you talked with any of the guests?
Yeah, I talked to them all. You know, Bart, it's a funny thing.
What is?
I got a feeling that most of these people hate each other. All this double talk they do is an act. They don't mean it. Now, you two, listen to me. I won't have you talking about my guests like that.
I'm sorry, Mr. Parker. We've a murder to solve. Go on, Inspector.
Well, the way I get it figured is this. These people haven't got enough to do. They've all got more money than they can get rid of. They spend their time collecting things and big game hunting and being mean to each other.
Nice work, Inspector. I think you're right. A murder on the side gives them a new lease on life, something unusual and exciting.
Yeah. I think any one of them could have committed that murder. Blast it! You're not going to get away with such talk. I'll turn you over to the police.
Relax, Mr. Parker, relax. Inspector Danton is all the police that are necessary to solve this crime.
But what do you mean?
I mean that the guilty party has been painfully obvious in his mistake. We know positively who it was that murdered Sam Jenkins.
Look, Bart, if we know who it was murdered Sam Jenkins, why don't we arrest the guy?
Well, it would be much easier if the murderer came to us than if we went to him. Don't you think so, Inspector?
No.
No?
No. If he comes to us, he'll come with homicidal ideas.
That's exactly what I want, Inspector. If he attempts to murder us, then we'll be positive he's guilty, won't we?
Positive? Yeah. Say, wait a minute. I thought you said you were positive.
I did, Inspector, and I am. But I want to be able to prove the person's guilt once we decide to make an arrest.
Well, I'll be, look, Bart, sometimes, boy, you wear me down.
Oh, I'm sorry, Inspector.
Yeah. But 2 hours ago, you announced that you knew who murdered Jenkins. Where are we going now?
We're going to trap the murderer.
We're going to trap... Jump and Judas, Bart. Let me in on the deal, will you?
Yes, you bet I will, Inspector. But here we are.
What's this?
Grant Parker's trophy room.
Where'd you get the key?
Parker gave it to me.
Huh.
Must be a light switch here. Yeah, here it is.
Jump and Judas. Look at that.
Yes, quite a display of trophies and equipment. Well, Inspector, that does it.
Huh? What does what?
Here's the rack where the boomerangs are kept. Let's take a look at them, Inspector.
Hey, look, Bart. Are you going to let me in on this, or aren't you? Am I a cop or what?
Quiet.
Huh? What's the matter?
Don't look now, Inspector. But there's a man peering in at us through the window directly behind where we're standing.
Behind me?
Yeah.
A man? How do you know?
I can see his reflection in this glass case.
My gosh, you're right. Hey, he's opening the window.
Yes, and he has a rifle,
Yeah.
a high-powered, big-game rifle.
Well, what are we going to do? Are we going to just stay in here and be knocked off like clay pigeons?
No, wait a minute. Wait until we get this rifle leveled.
Huh?
Then I'll throw this handful of boomerangs at him.
Why wait till then? I'm sweating already.
Because if we wait, it will take him a few seconds to detach himself from that cumbersome rifle, and we can use those seconds, Inspector.
I get it, but I don't like it. Hey, he's leveling the rifle now.
Yes, and he has his finger crooked around the trigger.
I can't stand it any longer.
All right, Inspector, jump!
Yeah!
Come on, Inspector, after him.
I'm right with you, son.
There he goes, Inspector.
Yeah, I see him. Stop or I'll shoot.
I guess he didn't hear you.
Well, he'll hear this.
Too bad, Inspector. He ducked behind the garage.
Why, the dirty... He shoots at us.
I suppose we have to expect that kind of treatment from a murderer.
Have you got to be funny at a time like this?
There he goes.
Yeah, and this time he's out the open.
Take your time, Inspector.
Yeah, I can't miss.
Good work. Your aim is improving, Inspector.
I only hit him in the leg.
He dropped his rifle when he fell. Come on, let's have a look.
Jumping Judas. Look who it is.
Are you surprised, Inspector?
Grant Parker. Say, I thought he was the guy we were supposed to protect.
He was and still is, Inspector. Here comes his gang of alleged friends from the house to gloat over what they probably hope will be another murder.
Well, it's certainly good to be back at the old Lamplighters Club after all that excitement. How about a game of chess before we turn in, Bud?
Excellent idea. Oh, Inspector.
Yeah?
Well, don't you want to know? You've been sitting there for 15 minutes trying to act unconcerned.
Oh, is that so? Okay. How'd you guess?
It wasn't guesswork, Inspector. It was knowing certain facts.
I suppose so. What facts?
Facts about the Maria Teresa Thaler that Parker had. It was a phony.
Well.
You see, in the first place, the date on it was 1790. All Thalers from the Madeira Island, Inspector, carry the original date of minting, which is 1780.
My.
Also, the band of pearls in Maria's hair contained exactly 8 pearls, but there were 10 on Parker's coin.
How can you argue with a guy like that?
You see, Inspector, Parker knew that Osgood was in love with his wife and she with him. So he used the coin as bait to get Osgood down here, because Osgood is a collector of rare coins.
So Parker decided to become a collector of corpses, eh?
Right, Inspector. And Parker thought it was Osgood who had followed him on his walk this afternoon. He had to throw that boomerang hurriedly because he heard us coming through the brush. When he discovered his mistake, well, it made him a little mad.
No regrets, eh? Nice people.
Plus, he saw a chance to get back at his wife by letting me think she deliberately tried to kill him when she made that wild throw this afternoon.
But of course you knew he was lying, eh?
Yes, Inspector, I did.
How?
Because Parker said he and Mrs. Parker had hunted tigers in Africa.
Well?
There are no tigers in Africa, Inspector. All the tigers known to exist are in Asia.
Well, I'll be a monkey's dear departed aunt. Hey, Bart.
Yes, Inspector.
I can't wait. Tell me.
All right, Inspector. Murder is my hobby.
And now the National Broadcasting Company presents Inspector Thorne in The Society Writer Murder Case. Tonight, the National Broadcasting Company presents the exploits of the spectacular young Inspector Thorne of the Homicide Bureau, whose investigations rank with many of the most celebrated ones in the annals of crime fiction. An investigator is smart enough to claim he is dumb, and modest enough to believe it. Tonight, Inspector Thorne turns to The Society Writer Murder Case. As tonight's Inspector Thorne murder case opens, we see Christopher Hudson, the successful society writer, working at the typewriter in his study. Then, as the door opens, Christopher Hudson looks up and says the words that are an overture to death.
What are you doing with that gun? Have you gone mad? Stop! You can't... You'll never get away with it. Never.
And a short time later, Inspector Thorne of Homicide and his assistant, Sergeant Muggan, are in the living room of the murdered Christopher Hudson's house. And Thorne is saying to the murdered man's attractive wife, Betsy,
I don't understand, Mrs. Hudson. You say it was almost 10 minutes after you returned home that you first discovered your husband Christopher's body.
Yes, Inspector Thorne. I thought he was working, and I didn't want to disturb him.
Well, then why did you go into the room 10 minutes later?
Lunch was ready. There it is, on the table. I suppose I should have put the food away, but nothing seems to matter now.
Will you take Sergeant Muggan and me to the scene of the murder, Mrs. Hudson?
Yes, if it will help you, Inspector Thorne.
Where were you before you returned home, Mrs. Hudson?
Shopping. Buying fall clothes. The packages are right there on the hall table, Inspector Thorne.
Yes, I see.
This is Chris's study. He always worked here.
I know this isn't easy for you, Mrs. Hudson.
Wow, this room looks like a cyclone hit it, Chief.
It sure does, Sergeant Muggan. Desk drawers turned upside down, books pulled out of the shelves.
Funny, Chief. The murderer turned the room inside out, but he didn't go through the dead man's pockets.
Which makes it look as if the murderer found what he wanted.
Inspector Thorne, if you don't mind, could I go back to the living room? Seeing Chris like...
Yes, of course. We'll go with you, Mrs. Hudson. Just what was your husband Christopher working on at the moment?
As I told you, Inspector Thorne, Chris was a writer. He wrote magazine articles about famous people.
Please sit down, Mrs. Hudson. If my memory serves me right, I think your husband was sometimes referred to as a society biographer.
That's right. Since we've been married, Chris has been doing a great many articles about well-known society people for the Better magazine.
You say since you've been married?
Yes, Inspector Thorne. You see, that was the one way I could help my husband. Before I was married, my name was Betsy Binghamton.
Binghamton? According to the society columns my wife reads, Chief, the Binghamtons got here before the Mayflower.
I've heard of your family, Mrs. Hudson.
Well, we no longer have any money. But I could introduce my husband to my friends. That gave him a chance to write feature stories about people who had never before allowed themselves to be interviewed.
By marrying you, your husband practically guaranteed his success, didn't he, Mrs. Hudson?
That's not why he married me, Inspector Thorne. Chris and I were very much in love. At first, he absolutely refused to let me introduce him to any of the people who could help him. But I made him see how foolish that was.
Your husband must have made a lot of enemies, writing things about people which they mightn't like to see in print.
Chris never made any enemies. He wouldn't publish anything without the person's consent. Chris had only friends, Inspector Thorne.
Friends don't usually murder a man, Mrs. Hudson. Whose biography was your husband, Christopher, working on right now?
He just finished one of Janice Stewart.
Janice Stewart?
I wouldn't exactly call her someone who was hard to interview, Chief. She seems to live for the chance to make the headlines. Debutante plans to go over Niagara in a barrel. Society Deb wins speed race.
Yeah, Sergeant Muggen is right, Mrs. Hudson. You couldn't exactly call a biography of Janice Stewart an exclusive interview.
But she was news. Big news. And she told Chris things she wouldn't tell just any ordinary writer.
Well, that's interesting. Sergeant Muggen, could you send one of the boys over to pick up Janice Stewart? Tell her to bring her here right away.
Okay, Inspector Thorne.
Mrs. Hudson, Janice Stewart, besides being a highly publicized society girl, is also a very beautiful young woman.
Yes, she is, Inspector Thorne. But if you're suggesting that I was jealous, you're wrong. My husband had been interviewing beautiful women long before we met, but he asked me to marry him. And I've never had any reason to be jealous.
We didn't have to go after Janice Stewart, Chief. She came to us. That's Inspector Thorne of Homicide, Miss Stewart.
Sit down, please, Miss Stewart.
Oh, Betsy, dear. I heard about Chris's murder on the radio, and I thought maybe there was something I could do to help you.
Why, thank you, Janice. That was very kind.
Mrs. Hudson, I'd like to talk to Janice Stewart alone.
Of course. I'll go up to my room if that's all right.
No, just as long as you don't leave the house.
Well, I really don't see what we have to talk about, Inspector Thorne.
Christopher Hudson had just finished a feature story on you, Janice.
That's right. Me and a couple thousand other people.
Christopher Hudson worked very closely with the people he was writing about.
Oh, he kept on interviewing me for weeks. I was pretty sick of him, believe me.
Well, if you felt that way about it, why didn't you stop the interviews?
It seemed a shame after he'd put in all that work.
Oh. You're not usually noted for your consideration of people, Janice Stewart. Some of your past escapades have been mighty high-handed.
I promised Roger and Victoria I'd be nice to him.
Be nice to him?
Now, don't start looking for meanings that don't exist, Inspector Thorne. Roger and Victoria seem to think a lot of Christopher Hudson, and they felt it would help his career if I gave him some inside stuff about myself to write up.
Well, just who are Roger and Victoria?
Roger and Victoria Blake. You know, she inherited a couple of million, and he's what they call a leader of industry.
And the Blakes introduced you to Christopher Hudson?
Yes. They're good friends of Chris's wife, Betsy.
I see.
I never knew her myself until Chris started interviewing me.
And yet you came right here when you heard about Christopher Hudson's murder. You came here, you say, to offer his wife, Betsy, your help.
That's right. It seemed the least I could do.
Unless the newspapers have been maligning you badly, Janice, a kind offer like that isn't very much in keeping with your usual actions.
Look, Inspector Thorne, I've told you all I know. And if you don't want to believe me, that's your business.
I'm glad you realize that, Janice. Knowing the whole truth about every suspect in a murder case is my business.
Oh, so now I'm a suspect. Well, have it your way.
You're very composed about it, Janice.
Oh, I've had little run-ins with the police before. My guardian, Jeffrey Drew, usually straightens it out.
Nobody can straighten out a murder charge.
Well, unless you're going to charge me with murder right now, I think I'll run along, Inspector Thorne. I have a date for cocktails.
There's one more thing. I'd like to see a copy of that feature article Christopher Hudson wrote about you, Janice.
Well, there must be some copies around.
When is it being published?
Oh, it isn't. That is, I don't think he made any arrangements.
Well, that'd be rather unusual. In any case, he must have given you a copy. I should imagine you'd want to check it over.
He did, but I don't know where it is now. I really wasn't terribly interested.
Well, I suggest you look around for your copy of the biography, Janice.
Oh, of course I will. Goodbye, Inspector Thorne.
There goes a very worried young woman, Sergeant Muggen.
She calmed down awful fast when you asked her for the biography Hudson wrote about her.
That's why I want the boys to make a very thorough search of this house for a copy of that biography. Meanwhile, Muggen, you and I are going to pay a call on the people who recommended Christopher Hudson to Janice Stewart. A call on Roger and Victoria Blake.
A few minutes later, Inspector Thorne and Sergeant Muggen arrive at the home of Roger and Victoria Blake. As they walk up to the front door, they hear angry voices coming from a window overlooking the garden path. And Inspector Thorne says,
Sergeant Muggen, do you hear those voices?
Couldn't miss them. Should I ring the bell?
No, I think we'll just walk up closer to that window first, the one the voices seem to be coming from. Careful, Muggen. We don't want them to hear us.
That's no excuse, Roger Blake. You may be a leader of industry, but it's my money you're spending.
Victoria, please.
I'm warning you, Roger Blake. If you keep on throwing away money the way you've been doing, I'll ruin you. I'll leave you without a cent.
Victoria, come back
I'll
here.
be in my room, Roger, when you decide to tell me the truth about how you've been spending my money.
Let's go, Muggen. I want to find out more about the quick-tempered Blakes.
Yes, what is it?
I'm Inspector Thorne of Homicide. This is Sergeant Muggen. We'd like to see Mr. and Mrs. Blake.
If you'll wait, please, I'll see if they're in.
Never mind, Chester. I'll see Inspector Thorne and his assistant.
Mr. Roger Blake?
That's right. You may go, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Won't you come in and sit down, please, Inspector Thorne?
You haven't asked us why we're here, Mr. Blake. That's quite unusual.
I can guess why you're here. I heard about Christopher Hudson's death on my radio. I'll be happy to give you any assistance I can.
Well, how well did you know Christopher Hudson?
I've known his wife, Betsy, all my life. I became well acquainted with Chris after he did a feature story on me and my wife, Victoria. Chris and I spent a great deal of time together.
And you liked the murdered man, Mr. Blake?
Oh, very much. Chris was a fine fellow. Intelligent, keen, very entertaining.
Where were you this morning, Mr. Blake, between 11 and 12?
That's easy. I was out driving with my wife.
That's a lie, Roger, and you know it.
Victoria, what are you saying? Oh, excuse me. This is Inspector Thorne of Homicide.
I know, the butler told me. I'm sorry to barge in on you so unceremoniously.
I'm glad you did, Mrs. Blake. So, you say your husband, Roger, was not with you when the murder occurred?
That's right, Inspector Thorne. We did go out driving this morning, but around 11 o'clock, Roger left me at my dressmaker's and didn't return for at least an hour.
Victoria, how can you say that? This is a murder case.
That's exactly why I am saying it, Roger. Murder is too serious to trifle with the truth.
You're a very intelligent woman, Mrs. Blake.
And that's why I have something else to tell you, Inspector Thorne. I heard what my husband was saying about Christopher Hudson, and there wasn't a word of truth in that either.
Victoria.
What do you mean, Mrs. Blake?
Christopher Hudson was not a fine fellow. He was a strange, eccentric man with no talent, no charm at all. He was given to violent outbursts about the strangest things.
Inspector Thorne, my wife is inclined to judge people too harshly.
What would you think, Inspector Thorne, of a man who sits down to dine with you and throws the butter dish to the floor?
Throws it deliberately?
Very deliberately. You see, among other things, Christopher Hudson didn't like butter, and so he considered it a personal insult for anyone to put butter on the table before him.
Is this true, Mr. Blake?
Yes, it's true, but none of us is perfect. He was a writer, and you know how writers are.
He may have called himself a writer, but he never proved it to me.
Didn't you like the article he wrote about you and your husband?
It's hard to say, since I never saw it.
Oh, it was never published, Mr. Blake?
No, it wasn't published, Inspector Thorne. In fact, if I hadn't seen Christopher hand a copy of the article to Roger, I'd be convinced it was never even written.
Chris wasn't satisfied with what he'd done, Inspector Thorne. He was going to write it over again.
Well, may I have the copy he gave you, Mr. Blake?
I don't have it anymore. I threw it away.
This is beginning to sound familiar, isn't it, Chief?
Very familiar, Sergeant Muggen. Janice Stewart also claims to have mislaid the copy of the feature article Christopher Hudson wrote about her, Mr. Blake.
Speaking of Janice Stewart reminds me of something, Inspector Thorne.
Yes?
Excuse me, madame. This registered letter just came for you.
Oh, thank you, Chester. You may go now. Oh, will you excuse me, Inspector Thorne? I can't imagine who would send me a registered letter. If you don't mind.
What is it, Mrs. Blake? What's wrong?
It's nothing. Nothing at all.
There was something in that letter that gave you a very bad shock, Mrs. Blake.
It's bad news about my sister. If you'll excuse me, Inspector Thorne, I don't feel at all well.
I think maybe you'd better stay a while, Mrs. Blake.
No, Sergeant Muggen. We wouldn't want to intrude upon Mrs. Blake at a time like this.
But, Chief...
Thank you both for your cooperation. I'll be at my office if you recall anything further that might have bearing on the murder of Christopher Hudson. Come along, Sergeant Muggen.
And back at his office in the Homicide Bureau, we hear Inspector Thorne talking to his puzzled assistant, Sergeant Muggen.
Of course you were right, Muggen. Victoria Blake wasn't telling us the truth about that special delivery, that registered letter she received.
Then why did you let her think she was getting away with that lie about her sick sister?
Because we may be able to learn more from her if she's off guard. And there's a great deal we still have to learn about Christopher Hudson and the people he knew before we come anywhere near discovering his murderer.
Sure funny about those biographies you wrote. The boys couldn't find a thing about Janice Stewart or Roger and Victoria Blake in any of his papers.
Well, I'm positive Roger Blake destroyed his copy. But if the boys get a chance to search Janice Stewart's house, I have an idea they might find something there.
They'll search it first time she goes out.
I'll take it, Muggen. Homicide, Inspector Thorne speaking. What? When was that? Yes, we'll be right over.
What's happened, Chief?
Come on, Muggen. We're going to Red Lawn Hospital. Roger Blake is there with 2 bullets in him.
Inspector Thorne in the Society Writer murder case will return in just a moment. But first, it's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. With the fall season officially upon us, we see that there are many things which have changed. The breeze off the river now carries with it a slight hint of the chill north wind. The trees in the valley shiver at the first cold touch of frost, and the leaves burst into worlds of color. The lights go on earlier as night seems to settle sooner on the big city. Yes, changes have come with the season, and changes have come with our new fall schedule, a schedule designed with your radio entertainment in mind. For example, this Sunday you'll be able to hear The Big Show, a full 90 minutes of music, drama, and comedy. The Big Show will come to you this Sunday with your unpredictable hostess, Tallulah Bankhead, and such luminaries of the motion picture and theater world as Joan Fontaine, Sir Laurence Olivier, Fred Allen, George Sanders, and Vivian Lee. And next Tuesday night, Bob Hope and Fibber McGee and Molly return to their duties around the NBC microphone. Then, on Wednesday, Groucho Marx brings you his comedy quiz show, You Bet Your Life. And on October the 14th, that's on a Sunday, the Eddie Cantor Show returns to NBC. Yes, with Bob Hope, Fibber McGee and Molly, Groucho Marx, and Eddie Cantor, we assure you that this will be NBC's greatest comedy season. Incidentally, in the current issue of Coronet magazine, you can read about NBC's top comedians. Make a program note to hear The Big Show this Sunday. Next Tuesday brings you Bob Hope and Fibber McGee and Molly. Then Wednesday features more comedy with Groucho Marx. And on Sunday, October the 14th, hear the Eddie Cantor Show. Yes, for radio entertainment at its best. Keep tuned to this, your NBC station. Now back to Inspector Thorne and the Society Writer murder case. When Betsy Hudson reports the murder of her husband, Christopher, a writer who specialized in doing biographies of society people, Inspector Thorne can find no trace of the biographies Christopher Hudson had written about willful society girl Janice Stewart and socially prominent Roger and Victoria Blake. Then, a call comes in to Inspector Thorne's office that someone has attempted to murder Roger Blake. And now we find Inspector Thorne at Red Lawn Hospital, speaking to Roger's wife, Victoria.
The doctors say that your husband is still unconscious, Mrs. Blake. But fortunately, the shots didn't strike any vital spot. He'll recover.
Oh, Inspector Thorne, I just can't believe any of this. Why would anyone want to murder my husband, Roger?
Tell me exactly what happened.
Oh, I don't know. I was in my room upstairs. This was right after you left the house, Inspector Thorne. I heard shots, and when I ran downstairs, I found Roger lying on the floor in the living room.
What about your butler, Chester? Didn't he see anyone?
He was in the kitchen. He reached the living room just as I did.
I guess we'll have to wait for Mr. Blake to regain consciousness to hear the whole story.
Chief.
Yes, Sergeant Morgan.
The doc says it'll be at least a couple hours before Blake comes to.
Well, then there's no point in our staying here, Morgan. Unless you have something further to add, Mrs. Blake.
There is something. Something I started to tell you earlier about Janice Stewart.
Yes?
A few weeks ago, I was driving out on the island, and I saw Janice Stewart and Christopher Hudson walking into a little out-of-the-way restaurant.
The willful young debutante Janice told me she had only a business-like relationship with a murdered man.
That isn't all I saw, Inspector Thorne. Following right behind them in her car was Christopher Hudson's wife, Betsy.
The wife who said she was never jealous. Sergeant Morgan, go back to the office and rush the boys on those reports. I think it's time I paid another visit to the murdered man's wife, Betsy Hudson.
Yes? Oh, it's you, Inspector Thorne.
Yes, I'd like to speak to you, Mrs. Hudson.
And you're just the person I want to see, Inspector Thorne. I have your murderer for you.
She's lying, Inspector Thorne. Don't listen to a word she's saying.
Janice Stewart, what are you doing here?
I came to help her, but I think she's gone mad.
Help me? She came to destroy evidence, Inspector Thorne. The evidence that will prove she murdered my husband.
What evidence is that, Mrs. Hudson?
I don't know, but I left her here alone for a moment, and And when I returned, she was going through the drawers of that desk right there.
What earthly reason would I have for going through Christopher Hudson's things, Inspector Thorne? Why, I hardly knew the man.
Was that why you went to an out-of-the-way restaurant on the island with him, Janice Stewart?
What? Why, I never...
Oh, don't bother denying it. Your good friend Victoria Blake saw you there.
That's the kind of woman Janice Stewart is, Inspector Thorne. A spoiled man-chaser.
And what about you, Betsy Hudson? Victoria Blake said she saw you following your husband, Christopher, and Janet Stewart in your car.
Answer that one, Betsy, dear.
I'll be very happy to answer. My husband asked me to follow, and Janice insisted on that meeting. He couldn't refuse, or she'd call off the interviews. But he told me he didn't want this lovesick young debutante getting her clutches into him.
He what? Of all the hypocritical liars, wow!
Yes, Janice?
Nothing. There isn't a word of truth in any of this, of course.
You were going to give me your reasons, Janice, for this meeting with Christopher.
You'll just have to take my word for it, Inspector Thorne.
You see, she can't really deny what I said.
Perhaps not. But your story does seem a bit far-fetched, Mrs. Hudson. Husbands don't usually invite their wives to follow them when they're meeting other women.
I can give you proof. It's right here in my purse. Here. This piece of paper.
There are directions on it.
Yes. Directions my husband Chris wrote out for me. Directions to get to that out-of-the-way restaurant where he was meeting Janice. That's Chris's handwriting, believe me.
Well, we can check that easily enough. Well, thank you, Mrs. Hudson. And you, Janice Stewart. You've both been a great help to me.
A short time later, we see Inspector Thorne entering his office at the Homicide Bureau. And we hear him say to Sergeant Muggin,
"What about those reports on our suspects, Muggin?"
Here's something big, Chief.
Yeah?
The biography that the murdered man Christopher Hudson wrote about debutante Janice Stewart.
Good work, Muggin.
They finally got into her apartment. The boys say she had this biography hidden so good they almost missed it. Anything in it, Chief?
Not so far, Muggin. Seems pretty ordinary. Born with a silver spoon, went to best schools, had the biggest coming-out party in society's history.
Everybody knows that about Janice Stewart. It's been in the papers a million times.
But here's something that was never in the papers, Muggin.
What's that, Chief?
The answer to the mystery of Christopher Hudson and to the person who murdered him. Muggin, I want Victoria Blake, Janice Stewart, and the murdered man's wife, Betsy Hudson, brought to the hospital where Roger Blake is immediately. We're going to wind up this case right now.
And now Inspector Thorne is at the hospital talking to 3 of his suspects in the sitting room outside the sick room of his 4th suspect, Roger Blake. And we hear Inspector Thorne say,
"We'll know who the murderer is before we leave this hospital."
Inspector Thorne, you must speak to the doctor. My husband Roger has regained consciousness, but they won't let me in to see him.
I asked them to keep everyone out of Roger Blake's room until I arrive. We'll see your husband in a minute, Mrs. Blake.
I hope this won't take long, Inspector Thorne. At first, when I found Chris's body, I felt so numb nothing seemed to reach me. But now, I don't think I can stand much more.
Well, it won't take long, Mrs. Hudson. You have my promise.
Well, why can't we go in and see Roger Blake now? What are we waiting for?
Because I want to have a word with you first, Janice Stewart. Muggin, can I have that folder?
Here it is, Chief.
How did you find that? I had it hidden.
Well, you can see there's no point in lying to me any longer, Janice. I have the biography which Christopher Hudson wrote about you.
But I didn't murder him, Inspector Thorne.
But you don't deny you were paying him blackmail money?
Blackmail? To my husband, Chris?
Yes, Mrs. Hudson. Your husband was a blackmailer, and he used you with your social background to introduce him to his victim.
That's not true. It can't be true.
It's true, all right, Betsy Hudson, and I'm the girl that can prove it. Chris used that gag about doing my biography to get into the house and go through every paper I had there. And he found one that I should have destroyed long ago.
It was a clipping of a hit-and-run accident, Janice. An accident for which the police could never trace the car or the driver.
But I didn't mean to run over that little boy, Inspector Thorne. I was going so fast.
Hit and run isn't in my department, Janice. Well, as far as I'm concerned, it belongs under homicide.
Christopher Hudson wrote the whole thing in my biography. And then he threatened to publish it just that way, unless I paid him blackmail.
She killed my husband, Inspector Thorne. Why don't you arrest her?
There are still a few things to clear up, Betsy Hudson. The shooting of Roger Blake, for one thing.
The doc says we can go in to see him now, but to make it a short visit.
You don't have to go in there, Inspector Thorne. I shot my husband, Roger.
Because of that registered letter you received, Mrs. Blake. That letter that contained proof of the fact that your husband had been unfaithful to you, eh?
Yes. Christopher Hudson wrote that letter when he first started blackmailing my husband. He left it with his lawyers and warned Roger that if anything happened to him, his lawyers would send the letter to me.
Chris warned me of the same thing. He said a letter containing the evidence of my hit-and-run accident would go to my guardian, and it did.
I know that, Janice Stewart. I spoke to your guardian just before I came here. He's turning the evidence over to the proper departments.
I shot my husband, Roger, Inspector Thorne. I shot him in a rage after reading the letter that Christopher Hudson's lawyer had sent to me after his death. But I didn't kill Christopher. At the time he was murdered, I knew nothing about the blackmail. I had no reason to kill him.
But what about your husband, Roger? Blackmail gives him a good motive.
Roger couldn't have killed your husband, Betsy. He was with me at the time of the murder.
You denied it when he said so earlier.
I was angry at him over money. I didn't know it was going to a blackmailer then. But I'm telling you the truth now, Inspector Thorne. Roger was with me from 11 until 12 this morning.
Any one of them could have done it, Inspector Thorne. If my husband Chris was really blackmailing them, and I still don't believe it, then they must have hated him enough to kill him.
Perhaps. But they also knew that after his death, the letters he'd written would reveal the secrets they were trying so hard to hide. But you had no such fear, Betsy Hudson.
Me? Why should I kill my husband? I loved him.
Love can be very close to hate, especially to a jealous woman.
Jealous? I told you.
You told me many things, Mrs. Hudson, but they don't agree with the facts. You didn't know that your husband, Christopher, was a blackmailer.
I'm glad you admit that much, Inspector Thorne.
So naturally, it never occurred to you that a blackmailer likes to meet his victims where no one can overhear their conversation. To you, it had looked like a love affair.
If you mean Chris's meeting with Janice, I told you about that. He asked me to follow. He wrote out the directions for me.
He wrote out the directions for himself. You followed your husband and Janice out of jealousy. But you'd seen those directions. And that's why you ransacked his study to find the paper on which they were written. After you murdered him.
I didn't kill Chris. I didn't.
Mrs. Blake, will you repeat what you once told me about Christopher Hudson's dislike for butter?
Why, he couldn't even stand the sight of it, Inspector Thorne.
Is this true, Betsy Hudson?
I guess so. What about it?
You told me that you had no idea your husband was dead until after you'd gotten lunch ready and went in to call him.
That's the truth.
I saw that lunch you prepared for your husband. Bacon and tomato sandwiches, thickly filled with butter. No, Betsy Hudson. Your husband was already dead when you prepared that lunch as part of your alibi. And you knew it because you'd killed him.
Yes, I killed him. Yes, I killed him, and it's funny, isn't it? I was jealous because I thought there was something between Chris and Janice Stewart. And there was, but not love. Only blackmail.
With your strange sense of humor, Betsy Hudson, I'm sure you'll find much to amuse you while you're waiting in the death house. Take her in, Sergeant Muggen.
And so ends the Society Writer murder case. The part of Inspector Thorne is played by Stotts Cotsworth. Direction by Edward Slattery. The script was written by Geraldine Merkin, based on the original story by Frank and Ann Hummert, and was brought to you by the National Broadcasting Company. This is Fred Collins speaking.
Next week, hear Groucho Marx and Eddie Cantor on NBC.
Hello! Welcome back. Hope you're enjoying our mystery radio show collection thus far. The Whistler was a super popular mystery drama OTR show that ran from 42 to 55, known for its focus on the mistakes made by criminals and the resulting ironic endings. The whistling narrator was a mysterious figure that introduced each mystery and then taunted the characters directly by breaking the fourth wall. Here is Married to Murder from September 25th, 1944. Then let's do one from the Casebook of Gregory Hood, with the same announcer and sponsor as The New Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Airing from 46 to 50 on Mutual, it followed the adventures of amateur detective Gregory Hood, played by various actors, in San Francisco. He is assisted by his lawyer Sandy Taylor. I think this is one of the more underappreciated mystery shows. Here is The Red Capsule from July 22nd, 1946. And then one from Boston Blackie, which got its start as stories written by Jack Boyle. Several films were made before the radio series, originally with Chester Morris in the title role, and Richard Lane as Inspector Faraday from the films. These roles were later done by Richard Colmar as Blackie and Maurice Tarplin as Faraday. It ran in its second iteration from April 45 to 1950, starring Richard Colmar as Blackie for 220 episodes, most of which survive today. Here is The Disappearing Body from January 22nd of 1946. And then next one from Big Town. That great mystery drama that ran from 37 to 52 and starred Edward G. Robinson as corruption-fighting newspaper editor Steve Wilson, and Claire Trevor, later Fran Carlin, as his assistant Lorelei. From 1943 to 52, Steve was played by Edward Pauley. Here is Murder in the Snow from February 1st, 49. And then last in this group of shows, Stand By for Crime. Another one starring Glenn Langan, only this time as Chuck Morgan, a local news anchor who solves mysteries with his friend Police Lieutenant Bill Miggs. And Langan's real-life wife Adele Jurgens plays his girlfriend Carol Curtis, who he refers to as Glamour Puss about 50 times per episode. Here is The Tennant Jewels Stolen, broadcast date unknown.
Let every go signal remind you that you do go farther with Signal gasoline. The Signal Oil Program.
I am the Whistler. And I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
The marketers of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline and motor oil invite you to hear another strange tale by The Whistler. Tonight, the story of a wild night on foggy Seal Rocks and the girl who was married to murder. But first, I'd like to take a moment to tell you about Clyde Davis, a Signal gasoline dealer in Alameda, California, who's been working on cars since 1910. War or no war, Davis' motto is service, the kind that keeps cars running and customers smiling. The 1st and 15th of each month are battery days at Davis Signal Station, and the battery of every customer is given a complete free inspection. Another thing Davis is a crank on is clean car windows. If the chamois alone won't do the job, he uses Bon-Ami. Davis doesn't run a repair shop, but his long experience as a mechanic has helped many a customer avoid a repair job. Such service surprises many folks these days, but Signal gasoline dealers have a reason for going out of their way to please. For them, running a service station isn't just a job, it's their permanent business, and they're interested in making it grow by keeping customers satisfied. Fortunately, the same services that keep drivers smiling are the ones that help cars last out the duration. Wouldn't you say that's a mighty good reason for getting acquainted with your neighborhood Signal gasoline dealer soon? And now, The Whistler.
In the night, the convoys form, ship by ship, slipping into line, moving out past the Golden Gate, past the fog-enshrouded Seal Rocks in a cold dawn, past rocks where the tourists go, where the lovers go. You heard a scream? Yes. But the ships are not disturbed. They move on out into the Pacific, leaving far behind the body of a girl lying face down on the rocks, their wash reaching for her hair. Just a girl who fell off a cliff. Fell, or was pushed. The finding of a girl's body on rocks creates hardly a stir in the bustle of the city the next day. A brief item in the afternoon papers. A call for the coroner. Another entry in the police records. There are only a few people who notice. If we were to look for them, we might find them down on Montgomery Street, in a dirty little bar where artists and would-be artists and slummers hang out. Yes, there are a lot of people here who might know something about a body twisted on the rocks. For instance, that blonde giant at the end of the bar, sitting with his head in his hands, or the girl walking up to him now, sliding into the seat beside him.
Rick, I thought I'd better tell you they're looking for you.
Huh? Oh, hello, Cassie. Who's looking for me?
You know who. The police. They're asking questions about Maureen. They know you knew her.
So what? Why should they ask me questions about her? Women like her have jumped off cliffs before.
Don't try to kid me, Rick. Remember, I'm Cassie, Maureen's roommate. I knew her better than even you did.
Yeah, I guess you did. Maybe I never really knew her very well.
Well enough to break her heart. Maybe well enough to want to get rid of her.
What are you talking about?
You needn't pretend with me, Rick. Maureen had no secrets with me. She told me everything. And I told the police. I had to, Rick. They kept pumping me. I had to.
What did you tell them, Cassie?
I told them that you loved her once, that another woman had taken her place, a society dame gone bohemian. A blonde and beautiful heiress looking for a thrill by flirting with a poor, struggling artist in a turtleneck sweater.
That's enough, Cassie. Leave Sally out of this.
She's in it up to the neck. Maureen was too good to take a back seat to any Miss Moneybags.
I said leave her out of it.
Okay. Only one more thing. I told the police about last night.
What do you mean?
You and Maureen had a quarrel last night, just a few hours before she died.
Yeah? Okay, so we quarreled. That doesn't mean she had to go jump in the ocean, does it?
No, it doesn't. I'm pretty sure of that. That's what I told the detective.
You throw your accusations of murder around pretty freely, don't you, Cassie?
No, not usually, Rick, but I liked Maureen. She was more than a fine sculptress. She was a swell person. She was just about the best of this bohemian melting pot down here, and I don't like to think of her being pushed off that cliff. Just remember that I'll do anything I can to help them get to the truth of this.
I'll remember, Cassie.
Yeah, I guess you will. Okay, Rick. Better get your answers ready, because if I'm not mistaken, that Dick who just walked in is looking for you.
Yes, Rick. He's looking for you. You know that. You've been expecting it. You've been curious to see what he'll look like, what expression he'll have on his face. In a minute you'll know, so gulp down that drink. There, that's better. And there he is. You can see his face sliding into the spot in the mirror where Cassie was a minute ago.
You Rick Carlson?
That's right.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Yeah, I know. Okay, go ahead. It's about Maureen.
That's right. You knew her pretty well?
Of course, you know I did. She was in love with me. I didn't love her anymore. I took her to dinner last night. We quarreled. She left, that's all I know.
What about Miss Blair?
What's she got to do with this?
I don't know. Maybe a lot.
Sally had nothing to do with it. She didn't even know Maureen. Leave her out of it.
I'm not sure we can. This Maureen, they tell me, was a jealous girl, unpredictable. Liable to do a lot of things, say a lot of things. Blairs are a fine family, good name. They wouldn't like their daughter mixed up with
Go ahead, say it.
A bohemian crowd of artists. Maybe you didn't want Maureen to go to the Blairs with the story. And it'd be so easy to keep her quiet, just a shove at the right time. Simple in the fog out there. Simple and sure.
Listen, you, whoever you are.
Okay, take it easy. I was only guessing. But it all fits pretty well, doesn't it?
It fits, only I wasn't there.
Oh, that's right. You said she left you after the quarrel. Where was that?
At a little fish restaurant at the beach.
Near the rocks?
Not very far.
I see. But you didn't go with her to the rocks?
No.
Then you might have to prove that. I suppose you can?
Yes, he can. Go on, Rick. Tell him it's all right. You needn't worry about dragging me into it. Tell him you were with me.
Sally.
Oh, this is Miss Blair, I presume.
That's right. And you see, officer, you're on the wrong track if you're suspecting Rick. He couldn't have pushed Maureen off the cliff because he was with me last night, from 10 o'clock on. You see, Rick's painting a portrait of me, and we worked through most of the night. It was after dawn when we stopped.
I see. Okay, I guess I was wrong. Thanks for your time. You're a lucky man, Olson. And I guess you know that.
Yes, I know. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, aren't you going to invite me to have a drink? I'm simply burning with thirst, and your glass is empty. Good. Let's have 2 old-fashions.
Sally.
What, darling? Don't you want another one?
Sally.
What, Rick? What is it? You look so upset. Oh, of course, how thoughtless of me. Naturally, you're upset about Maureen. Wasn't it dreadful? And then, you were very friendly with her at one time, weren't you? Before you met me, of course.
Sally, why did you do it?
What, dear?
Tell him you were with me last night.
Oh, that. Well, after all, you're the man I love, and naturally, I'd hardly want anything to happen to you that would take you away from me. Just because you couldn't prove where you were.
Thanks, Sally.
It's all right, Rick, darling. Let's just forget it now. It's all over.
No, Sally, that's just what I'm afraid of. It's probably not over. They won't give up so easily. Now you'll be dragged into it. I don't want that.
It's all right, Rick. I don't mind. It might even be fun. Yes, an investigation right here in our own group. All our secret lives exposed. And nothing can happen to you. You were with me.
I mean that much to you.
After all, you're the man I'm going to marry.
Sally, you mean you really will?
Of course. I intended to all along, didn't you know? And after all, a girl can't say yes too quickly, can she?
Oh, Sally! No, but darling, think. This marine business may be messy, a scandal in the papers. What about your family?
Oh, never mind about them. I'm determined to marry you, Rick, especially now. And nobody can stop me. Don't worry, darling, about me. I think it's going to be thrilling.
Thrilling? Everything's thrilling to you, isn't it?
Yes, because I live that way. I couldn't stand it just living like most people without any excitement or danger. What's the good of living if you can't have any fun?
No, of course not, darling. Of course not. And when this mess is over and forgotten, I'll make you happy. Very happy.
Oh, yes, Rick, I'm sure you will. When it's over.
When it's over. But it's not over yet, Sally. In spite of your loyal attempt to save Rick, he's not quite safe yet. Some people are so suspicious. Some people aren't yet convinced of his innocence. Yes, there's going to be a trial for murder. The murder of Maureen. The date has been set, and as the district attorney prepares his case, he finds that each way he turns, there's a barrier. One barrier between him and conviction. Sally.
Oh, good afternoon, Miss Blair. Sit down.
Thank you.
I called you in because I just wanted a few words with you before the trial.
All right, I'm here. What is it?
Miss Blair, I'm going to be very frank with you. All the evidence in the Morrison girl's case points to the guilt of Richard Olson. The coroner's jury believed him guilty. I believe him guilty. Any jury in the world would convict him on the evidence, except for one thing. Your word.
Yes. I know he's innocent because he was with me.
That's your story.
You don't believe me?
That's beside the point. It's my job to convict Richard Olson if he's guilty. I'll try to do that. But I said I would be frank. I haven't a chance if you testify that you were with him. The jury will take the word of Miss Sally Blair, the daughter of a powerful and famous family.
Yes, of course.
But it's for that very reason, Miss Blair, that I ask you to stop and think a moment.
Think of what?
Of yourself, of your family, of your position. If it should turn out later that Richard Olson was indeed guilty, could you forgive yourself for having aided a murderer?
But he's not guilty. He was with me. Perhaps you haven't heard that Richard Olson and I are going to be married.
Married?
Yes, as soon as this farce is over. So you see, Mr. District Attorney, you're wasting your time.
I see. And you think that you, the daughter of one of the best families in San Francisco, will be happy living the rest of your life with a murderer?
Crime has to be proved. Rick will be acquitted.
Yes, I guess he will. And so, Miss Blair, you will go that far for another thrill.
I don't know what you mean. I'm marrying the man I love. He's accused of a crime of which I know he's innocent. I will testify to that effect. Rick was with me.
Very well, Miss Blair. And may I wish you a very happy married life?
And so, Rick, you're going free, thanks to Sally and her testimony. And when the trial is dismissed and you're free, you'll take her to that dirty little bar that was your rendezvous. And you'll tell her about all the things in your heart.
You don't know what it is, Sally, to be free. You know, I used to sit in that cell and think about you and your portrait. Wonder if I'd ever see you again. I wondered if I'd ever finish my picture of you so that everybody could see your beauty. Darling, it'll be a great portrait. Really great.
Of course it will, darling. And after we're married, you'll have all the time in the world to paint it.
Yes, after we're married next week. Darling, let's go down and get the license right now.
Wait. Rick, just one thing. You do love me, don't you?
You know I do.
More than you did Maureen?
Much, much more.
I just wanted to be sure. Rick.
Yes?
Rick, why did you do it?
What?
Why did you kill her?
Sally.
Oh, don't look so startled. I knew all along. I just wondered why you did it.
Let's not talk about it. Let's leave it as dead as Maureen is. Let's be happy and not talk about it ever. Or maybe you'd rather not go through with this now.
Of course, darling. I made my choice. You love me, I love you. That's enough. We'll both forget Maureen. If we can.
You are listening to the Signal Oil program. Let every go signal remind you that you do go farther with Signal gasoline.
And so Rick, acquitted of murder, and Sally, who saved his life even though she knew he was guilty, were married. Not a very happy start for a marriage, was it, Rick? It somehow changed things to know that Sally knew. But then it was only Sally. Charming, beautiful Sally, who got a thrill out of life. After all, she wouldn't have saved you, wouldn't have married you if she hadn't loved you. Would she?
Sally, hurry, come see.
What, dear?
The portrait. I've finished it. It's wonderful. Come and see it.
Just a minute. I'm doing my hair.
But aren't you excited?
Of course, darling. Can't you wait?
No.
Oh, all right, Rembrandt. Where is it?
Don't joke, sweet. This is my masterpiece, cast not upon it a jaundiced eye.
It's very good, Rick. I think it will sell.
Sell, by Jupiter. The woman's a commercial money grabber. Sell nothing. It'll be famous.
Do you really think so? I'm glad.
It's a great painting, Sally, because you're in every line of it. You and my love for you.
That's very sweet of you, Rick.
You're so cool. Why?
Well, I thought you said the portrait was of me.
Yes, and so a composite of all the loveliness of the world.
Rick, I don't have green eyes.
Neither does the... So she does. Do you know I didn't realize it? I meant to make them blue.
And my nose doesn't turn up like that. I'm not complaining, you understand. If someone
Now,
else...
don't start that again, please.
Rick, are you really happy with me?
My gosh, what a question.
But you never go out. You just sit here night after night and brood.
I like to stay home.
Rick, are you in love with a girl with green eyes?
Don't be silly. I love only you, and you know it. Besides, you yourself say I haven't left this studio in weeks. A fine clandestine love affair, that is.
Let me see the picture again, huh?
Here.
Mm-hmm. Didn't Maureen's nose turn up that way? And if I remember, her eyes were green. Just that shade of green. Is your conscience bothering you, Rick?
Shut up. We weren't going to talk about it.
Why don't you want to talk about her? What are you so afraid of? Does she haunt you?
Stop being jealous of a corpse, Sally. Can't you stop hating her now that she's dead?
I'm not jealous, Rick. And it was never Maureen I hated, never.
That has a chilling sound. What are you driving at?
Or is that what killing someone does? Does it make you fall in love with them? Let go of me, Rick. Don't hurt me. I'm your wife, remember? You don't have to be afraid of me. You know that, don't you?
I'm not sure.
You're so afraid. I thought it would be exciting being married to a murderer. That we'd have a deadly secret to share as no one else could. But it's dull. We can't do this, and I can't say that, because you're afraid. You'd like to hate me, but you don't even dare do that. Loving me is all that keeps you together. It's dull, Rick.
I imagine that you'll manage to find some amusement.
I imagine I will. Sooner or later.
Well, Sally, is being married to a murderer beginning to bore you? But as Rick says, I imagine you'll find some amusement, even if it's only with Tommy Melvin.
I need a drink. Come on, Tommy. Buy me one.
Oh, where's Rick?
No, he's at an art dealer's. He'll be along. You know, sometimes I think he loves that painting better than me. Let's have zombies, huh?
Oh, that's pretty strong.
I like strong things, exciting things.
You're bored, aren't you?
A little.
You're not very happy with Rick, are you?
Not very.
Well, it's none of my business, of course, but why did you marry him? He's hardly your type.
Marrying Rick was the biggest thrill I've ever had.
You'd do anything for a thrill, wouldn't you? I like that.
I bore easily, Tommy, and I don't like being bored. I want to feel everything I can, every emotion, every experience I can crowd into my life, good and evil.
You're without conscience, Sally. You could do anything and not look back. I like that, too.
Thanks.
But I don't quite see your marrying Rick in that light.
I didn't think you would.
You could leave him, you know. I'm going to New York next week, and you could come along, Sally. I'd like to have you.
Thanks, Tommy. You're sweet. It might be fun. Give me some time to think it over. I'll let you know.
Tomorrow?
All right. Here comes Rick. You better leave. Oh, Tommy, here's a nickel. Drop it in the jukebox, will you? Number 17.
Sure. You won't forget, Sally.
No, I'll call you in the morning. Hello, darling. I've been waiting for you.
So I see, but not alone.
Rick, you're not jealous of Tommy.
No, I guess not.
You have a drink?
No. Sally, listen, I've got to talk to you. We've got to come to some understanding. I found my painting on the back porch this morning. The fog might have ruined it. That painting is great. It will hang in the Metropolitan. It's more important than my life, Sally. Remember that.
I'm sorry. You're so morose lately, dear. What's wrong?
I don't like it, Sally.
What?
I don't see you anymore. You're never home. You're always here or out with that Tommy Melvin. And when we are together, you ask questions like, how does the tide sound at 2 a.m? Or you wonder what that murderer in San Mateo feels, and you watch me. When we pass Marine's old apartment house. When I hear a police siren in the street, you watch me. You watch me and watch me. I don't like it.
How suspicious you are.
I'm not kidding, Sally. I've walked around and around the streets, making up my mind, and now I'm determined to say it out. You married me for the thrill of marrying a murderer, nothing more. Isn't that true?
Hold your voice down. Rick, I think you're afraid of me.
Maybe I am.
You needn't worry. I won't tell the police. I'm your wife, remember?
That's not what I'm afraid of.
What then? Perhaps you'd like to push me off a cliff, too, but you can't do it. You love me far too much to hurt me.
You're right. Lord, how I wish I didn't.
I don't mind. Let's go to dinner, darling. Down at the beach. I want you to take me to that fish place down on the cliff near the rocks, huh?
Sally, you know I don't want to go there.
Why not? Because you took Maureen there that last night? Rick, you must get over that silly fear. Besides, I want to go there. We'll have dinner, and then I want to take a walk along the beach. I love the sound of the surf at night. Don't you, Rick?
There's something strange here, Rick. Something very strange. You sense it, too, as you sit opposite her at dinner. Just like you sat opposite Maureen that night. Only there are things you don't notice. Like those pills she slipped into your coffee cup. And when you leave and start walking down the beach, you aren't really aware of where you are.
Sally? Sally, slow up. I can't seem to keep up with you.
Come on, dear. We're almost there.
I feel sort of strained. I don't understand. Sort of sleepy and tired, huh?
Come on, Rick. Here, give me your hand.
Huh?
There. Now, sit right over here.
Where, Sally? Where are we? This place seems familiar, but I can't...
Of course it's familiar, Rick.
Huh?
Down below there are the rocks.
The rocks? Sally, why did you come here?
No particular reason. I like the moonlight on the rocks.
There's no moonlight. It's foggy.
Never mind. I like it here.
I don't.
What's the matter, dear? Does your conscience bother you? I thought hardened murderers got over that. Are you afraid, Rick?
I don't know. I can't seem to think. I'm tired, but I think I'm afraid. Yes.
You'd like to push me off, wouldn't you? To see my body on the rocks down there with the tide reaching for my hair as it did for Maureen's. But it won't work twice, Rick. You know that. And besides, you love me too much.
Sally, what are you doing? Let's get away from here.
Wait, I want to tell you something.
Let go of my elbow.
I'll tell you first. I'm going to leave you, Rick. I'm going to New York with Tommy Melvin.
What?
But you won't care, Rick. Because, you see, I'm not going to fall off this cliff tonight, Rick. But you are. You were right. I married you only for the thrill of being married to a murderer.
Sally, what are you saying?
But that's a thrill that paled very easily. Murder itself will be a much bigger one.
Are you crazy? Do you think I'll let you push me over?
You can't stop me, Rick. You see, you can't even stand up without weaving. You won't be able to lift a finger to stop me. I put your own sleeping powders in your coffee. It's nothing a doctor will turn up, but it's enough.
Sally, you can't get away with it.
Why not, Rick? They'll say your conscience bothered you, that you returned to the scene of your crime and killed yourself. It will be very neat. You weren't a very good killer. I'll be a much better one.
Oh, Sally, in God's name, go.
Goodbye, my darling. You'll be with your green-eyed love in the water, and I shall be free of you both.
Let go of my arm.
It was fun, but you were afraid. You won't be afraid anymore, Rick.
Sally, Sally, stop. Sally!
Goodbye, Rick. Goodbye.
But that's not all of this strange story. In a moment, the Whistler will be back to tell you what really happened. Meantime, I think you'd like to hear how science has finally defeated the great cause of gasoline waste and motor troubles, carbon. Motor experts say carbon causes noise, overheating, loss of power, and often the destruction of expensive motor parts. After years of research, engineers have found a formula that actually dissolves carbon. And that priceless formula is incorporated into every quart of Signal's famous 4-star motor oil. As a result, Signal's 4-star motor oil helps motor performance in not just one, but two important ways. First, its rich paraffin base protects moving parts with a tough, lasting film of lubricant that resists heat and wear. And second, Signal's 4-star oil actually dissolves out carbon to help your motor run better and your gasoline go farther. Since both gasoline mileage and motor performance are doubly important these days, one of the greatest favors you could do your car and your ration coupons is to switch to Signal's finer carbon-removing motor oil that costs no more than ordinary oils. So, if it's been 1,000 miles or 2 months since you changed oil, drive into your neighborhood Signal dealers and say, "Drain and refill with Signal 4-star motor oil." And now, back to the Whistler.
Yes, Sally got her biggest thrill at last. She gave Rick sleeping powders and pushed him over the cliff. But then something went wrong. For a girl who had committed murder for a thrill, she suddenly lost her nerve. It was only a little light from a Coast Guard boat, but it sent her running along the cliff, slipping, sliding, taking the wrong turns, and finally... Yes, over she went. They found her body next morning. Rick told them where to look. Yes, Rick. He didn't die. He was only injured on the rocks. It was Sally who died, by her own hand, you might say. But the police didn't see it that way. They didn't know Sally was the girl Rick loved too much to kill. So they said she was pushed. Twice was enough. So Rick was sent upstate for a permanent change of address. Only just before he left, a strange thing happened. The committee from the Metropolitan Museum of Art came to see his painting. They were a little surprised. It was very beautiful, but there had been an accident. Someone had been a little careless with some paint remover. The girl in the picture had no nose, and you couldn't tell if her eyes had been blue or green. Sally might have known, but then the rocks don't tell their secrets. The tide doesn't testify.
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, the Signal Oil program will bring you another strange tale by The Whistler. The Signal Oil program is broadcast for your entertainment by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline and motor oil, and by your neighborhood Signal oil dealer, who is at your service daily to keep your car running for the duration. The Signal Oil program was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Robert Libet and music by Wilbur Hatch. Is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Bill Pennell speaking for your friend, the Signal Oil Company, and suggesting once again that you let every go signal remind you that you do go farther with Signal gasoline. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Petri Wine brings you the Casebook of Gregory Hood. Well, it's Monday night in San Francisco, and we have a weekly date with Gregory Hood and his attorney and great friend, Sanderson Taylor. Tonight's rendezvous is at that happy bourne from which no fish return, Bernstein's Grotto on Powell's. Let's join them, shall we? Hello, Gregory. Evening, Mr. Taylor.
Ah, there you are, Harry Bartell.
Evening, Harry.
I hope you don't mind we jumped the gun on you a little. I could never resist these cuckoo clams on the half shell.
As you see, he's on to his second dozen.
You'll have some, won't you, Harry? They're very special.
Thanks, Greg. I will.
By the way, if you can take fish 2 nights running, you're invited up to my apartment tomorrow evening.
Oh, swell, Greg. What's the occasion?
A friend of mine just sent me a batch of brook trout from the Sierra.
Sounds wonderful.
But you don't know how wonderful. I swear you've never tasted trout until you've had Greg cook 'em.
Well, they won't be at their best tomorrow, I'm afraid. Brook trout is one dish that's better cooked under rather rustic conditions. For my money, the only proper way to cook 'em is in sizzling hot bacon grease in a skillet over an open campfire under the pine tree.
And that, Harry, by one of those happy coincidences, cues us directly into tonight's adventure. Our story from the Casebook began just that way on a certain star-clustered evening last fall.
Sounds like a potent setting for adventure.
Well, we found plenty of that, as usual. We'd flown out of San Francisco in my Beechcraft, complete with rods and flies and a week's camping equipment. We landed in the private field of a friend of mine in Yosemite County and hiked from there on up into the mountains. The gods were very kind to us. At first, we hit a heavenly stream teeming with hungry, vigorous fish. At the end of an exciting day's sport, we knelt by our campfire preparing
These potatoes in the ashes are almost done, Greg.
Yes, I'd better fan up the flames for the skillet.
Did you slice the bacon?
Yes, and clean the trout. This is the life, Sandy. And we're going to have a meal we couldn't equal in San Francisco's finest restaurant. First, the bacon. There we are.
Did you hear that, Greg? I swear I heard someone calling.
It's probably little Sir Echo out for his evening rehearsal for the Bohemian Grove.
I did hear someone, Greg.
Here in the forest primeval, where we've come to escape from dazzling wenches and murderers and all those fascinating encumbrances. What?
There is someone, Greg.
Yes. Who's there?
Friends to this ground and legion unto the day.
It's a girl.
And one that quotes Hamlet yet. You'll make an interesting dinner guest. Well, go and make her welcome, Sandy. I've got my hands full here.
Okay, Gregory. Good evening. Are you in trouble?
Oh, hello. Yes, I was glad to see your campfire. I'm afraid I'm lost.
Well, come and join us, won't you? My name's Sanderson Taylor.
Oh, well, mine's Eustace. Sylvia Eustace.
A little unwise for a young lady to be hiking about in the mountains at night, don't you think?
Well,
Gregory, this is Miss Sylvia Eustace.
Oh, how do you do? Sorry I can't get up, but I must watch this meal.
Do I smell bacon?
You do. You'll be our dinner guest, of course.
Oh, I can't refuse. I'm starving.
How would roast potatoes, coffee, bacon, and brook trout a la nature appeal to you?
Oh, I can't think of anything more perfect. Can I help?
No, thanks. Everything's under control. How come you're up in the mountains alone late at night, Miss Eustace?
Well, I walked up earlier today. I'm staying with friends at Denmark Lodge.
Oh.
It's about 10 miles. I'm afraid I overdid it.
What's wrong, Miss Eustace?
Here. I have some brandy in the flask here.
Oh, thank you. I have a touch of asthma. I'll take an ephedrine. There. I'll be better in a second. Don't worry about me.
I do wish I could do something to help.
Oh, it's all right. There.
Oh.
I'm sorry. And now, how's about the trout?
Going into the skillet at this very moment. Listen to it sizzle.
Well, I don't know if I should eat so soon after an attack, but I'm sure I won't be able to resist it. I'll hope for the best. As Shakespeare says, let good digestion wait on appetite and health on both. A wonderful meal.
Gregory, you surpass yourself.
I must confess it was mildly colossal. More coffee, Miss Eustace?
Yes, thank you.
Oh?
Your face keeps bothering me, Mr. Hood.
It does have that effect on some people. Yours has the reverse effect on me.
Oh, no. No, I mean, I'm certain I've seen it before.
Probably in the Police Gazette. He's always getting mixed up with the underworld.
Oh, of course. How stupid of me. You're Gregory Hood, the detective.
Well, detecting is a hobby of mine.
Well, I've seen your photograph in the San Francisco papers. Oh, dear. I was afraid of it. Hand me my bag, please.
Here you are, Miss Eustace.
Another asthma attack?
Yes. I knew I shouldn't have eaten that trout. I'll take another ephedrine.
Fascinating objects, those tiny red capsules. They really ease up these attacks of yours, do they?
Usually. There. If they don't do the trick, I can give myself a hypo. Oh! Help me! Help me!
Lord, I never saw an asthma attack as severe as this.
Look at her struggle. The way her body keeps arching. Sandy, this is no asthma attack. This girl's been poisoned.
Whatever you you may say about the evils of modern civilization, Gregory, at least if we'd been in the city, we could have called a doctor and the police.
I know, Sandy. It was ghastly. Darn this wretched car. It should be in a museum.
The old farmer who rented it to us warned us not to expect too much. In any case, after scrambling down a mountainside in the dark, it's a great improvement.
Well, the dawn's breaking now. It would have been better to have waited up there and then carried her body down to the plane and flown it into San Francisco.
I can still see that poor girl's face as she died.
Yes, it was torture. If only we'd packed some other food, some mustard, egg whites, anything to make an emetic. But to stand there helpless and watch her die.
You're sure it was murder?
Oh, obviously. Suicides don't seek company. And it was no accident. I know the symptoms of strychnine poisoning when I see them.
We must be on the outskirts of some town now. There are a few lights twinkling.
Yeah.
I wonder where the courthouse is, or even if they have one.
If I know these hick towns, it isn't far from the outskirts to the hub of things.
Greg, could you make out anything of what that girl was trying to say to you as she died?
Almost nothing. The strychnine spasms were racking her, and that, combined with her asthma, made it very hard. Dreadful way to die. I just caught a few scattered words. Sounded like sport, engineer, tar. Does that make any possible sense to you?
No, I can't say. Well, Greg, here we are, the county courthouse.
Yes. And the lights are on. Somebody's going to have quite a shock to start their day with.
Yes, I imagine murder is something of a rarity in these parts.
Yeah. Oh, here's the sheriff's office. Come on, Sandy. Good morning.
You fellas are stirring early. What's on your mind?
Are you the sheriff?
Sure. Sheriff Turner. What's on your mind, son?
We've come in to report a murder.
Sounds as if you said murder, son.
That's what I did say. A girl was murdered last night in the mountains. My friend and I saw it happen.
You saw it? Jake, come in here. Now give me the facts, you two.
My friend and I were camping in the mountains last night. A girl named Sylvia Eustace was lost and came to our fire.
Sylvia Eustace, huh? Go on.
Well, she had dinner with us, and half an hour later she swallowed what she thought to be an ephedrine tablet and died of strychnine poisoning.
Who cooked this dinner?
I did.
And the girl died right afterwards?
Yes.
Jake! You something for me, Sheriff? Yeah, get your keys out. You got a couple of customers.
Us? Now, look here,
I warn you, Sheriff, that I'm an attorney.
Sure, and I'm the Queen of India. Lock them up, Jake. We've got us a couple of murderers.
Oh, this is a crazy situation, Sandy. We come in to report a murder and then get booked for committing it.
Darn these small towns. The judge is off at the other end of the county, and I can't even apply for a writ.
We've got to get out of here. There's only one way that girl could have been poisoned, but we must get to San Francisco to prove it. Sandy, I tell you, we've got to get out of here.
Well, there's Jake, the moronic jailer, sitting guard up there. But I don't think we can do much with him.
No, he looks more in Edgar Bergen's line. Yet, did you notice he was reading detective magazines? He may be vulnerable. No harm in trying. Jake?
I'm coming.
What's the idea, Greg?
Take your cue from me. I'll play it as it goes.
What is it, fellas?
My friend and I have been arguing, Jake.
Oh. Well, if you call yourself friends, why do you argue?
I can see that you have a terrific sense of humor, Jake. Hasn't he, Sandy?
Terrific. That was an extremely funny remark.
Oh, nothing, fellas. Just comes sort of natural, like.
I'm sure it does. You must have your friends in constant stitches.
How's that?
Forget it, Jake. When I said my friend and I were arguing, what I meant was we were having a discussion about you. You see, Jake, I've always prided myself on my ability to read character.
Now, is that a fact?
Yes.
You read tea leaves or something?
No, not exactly. But I can tell if a man's smart the moment I look at him. I sized you up as soon as you walked into the sheriff's office. There, I said to my friend, is a really smart guy who's going places. Didn't I say that, Sandy?
You certainly did.
Well, what do you know? Say, you fellas like some breakfast?
Settle our argument for us first, Jake, will you? You've got a little more on the ball than we have.
I have? Mm-hmm. Oh, you're pretty nice guys, too. What'd you argue about me?
Well, here's the way it went, Jake. I noticed that you had a big stack of detective magazines over there, and you were reading them very seriously.
Oh, read them all the time.
Yes.
Read them all the time.
Uh-huh. I said to my friend here, there's a really smart deputy sheriff who knows a lot about criminology and wants to go ahead. All right, Sandy?
Your exact words, Greg.
Yeah.
Well, what'd you say next?
Well, Jake, I knew you'd heard our story of the murder, and I figured that you were the smart kind of a guy who would say to himself, nobody's going to be such a dope as to walk in and report an undiscovered murder when he's the only suspect. So these guys didn't do it.
Yes, Jake, that's the clever kind of man my friend thinks you are.
Uh-huh. What else did you figure?
Well, that you're smart enough, after hearing our evidence, to know darn well how the murder had been committed by slipping a red capsule of strychnine in among her red capsules of ephedrine. And then you'd say to yourself, I'll bet that was done in San Francisco, and that's where the case starts.
San Francisco, huh? Well, maybe you're right, fella.
Ah, you're a clever man, Jake. I'd never have been able to figure that out without your help.
Gregory, that's amazing. Jake is certainly quick on the draw.
Yeah.
Oh, just a knack, fellas. Did I figure anything else out?
Yes. Yes, I said that you'd follow the thing through logically and see where it might lead. I said that I'd bet you'd say to yourself, this Gregory Hood is kind of a detective, too, and he knows his way around in San Francisco, and if I let him go, he could solve the case and give me the credit.
Me the credit?
Yes. Then when the election comes around next spring, maybe I'd have a crack at Sheriff Turner's job.
Me the sheriff?
Yes. Didn't I say that, Sanders?
Yes, you did. Word for word.
You guys must sure talk fast. Was that the end of your argument?
Nearly. But you see, my friend here maintains that you're just a dull, obedient deputy who takes his orders and then follows them out. Now, if he's right, you'll keep us here. But if I'm right, you'll let us go before Sheriff Turner gets back with the girl's body. What do you say?
What do I say? Mister, I don't know how good a detective you are, but you're sure one swell judge of character.
Gee, Sandy, it's good to be back in San Francisco.
Sure. But I hope you realize, Greg, that in the eyes of the law, we're fugitives from justice.
Yes, but the law peered at us with very sleepy eyes this morning.
I'm afraid poor Jake won't be very popular.
Well, I had to do it. That oaf of a sheriff would have tried to pin the rap on us. By the time we'd gotten clear, it would have been too late to do any real work at this end.
I agree with you there. Just the same, I hope we never have to fly back across the Sierras in a thunderstorm.
Yes, it was rather an exciting trip. In any case, it got us here in really fast time. Well, our first port of call is obviously at the dead girl's house.
Yeah. Lucky she had those letters in her bag. What was the address again?
116 Marden Street.
It must be this next house.
She didn't mention her parents. Stanley, I'm afraid this is liable to be a pretty harrowing interview.
I don't doubt it. But it's our logical starting point in a search for her killer.
Well, here we are.
An imposing house.
Yes, the Eustace family must be moneyed. Wouldn't be surprised if the news of her death has preceded us.
Yes. It's the maid's day out and the butler's quit. We don't want anything. Unless you're applying as servants.
Is this Miss Sylvia Eustace's home?
Yes.
May we come in, please?
No, you... Well, bless my soul. You're Gregory Hood, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Can't see a thing with my new glasses. I'm Sylvia's uncle. Come in, won't you?
Thank you, Mr. Eustace. This is my friend, Sanderson Taylor.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Now, you want to see Sylvia?
You mean she's here?
Yes, I think so. I'll go and see. Won't be a moment.
Greg, what in thunder is he talking about? The girl's dead. We know it.
Either Mr. Eustace is definitely eccentric or he doesn't know his niece has left town.
Yes, Sylvia's just coming down the stairs.
She's doing what?
Well, don't look so startled, Hood, me boy. Here she is.
Mr. Gregory Hood, how very nice to see you.
Sandy, it's the same girl we left in Yosemite County.
You'll hear the rest of Gregory Hood's story in just a second. Well, Greg, this is beginning to sound like a ghost story. You and Sandy see a girl die. You get thrown into the clink for a murder. You escape and then get back to San Francisco and walk into the girl you're supposed to have murdered. Doesn't make sense to me.
Well, it didn't to us either, but of course the answer was obvious. The dead girl, whoever she was, had an exact double. It didn't take us long to find out who that double was.
You seem very startled at seeing me, gentlemen.
Frankly, I'm staggered.
So am I. Miss Eustace, do you have a twin sister?
No, but you must have met my cousin Hester. People are always astonished by our likeness. Oh, see who it is, Uncle, will you please?
Richard Bell, as soon as the servants go, it never stops ringing.
Well, you still look puzzled, gentlemen.
We are, Miss Eustace. You did say that your name was Sylvia, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Why?
Well, did you know that your cousin Hester had gone to the Sierras?
Yes. She left 3 days ago. She's very fond of hiking, just as I am.
Another thing. May I ask if you're both victims of allergies?
As a matter of fact, we are. You're being very mysterious. Has anything...
You're very, very popular today, Sylvia. Here's a Lieutenant Silvers of Homicide. Most anxious to talk to you. Afternoon, Miss Eustace.
How do you do, Lieutenant? Do you know...
yes, I know them, thanks. Hello, Greg.
Hello.
Mr. Taylor. Didn't expect to find you here. I heard that you'd been detained in Yosemite County.
Yes, Stan, we were.
But only for a short while, fortunately.
Well, we'll talk about that in a minute, Mr. Taylor. Right now, there's more vital talk. Miss Eustace, do I understand that you are Miss Sylvia Eustace?
That's the second time I've been asked that question. Yes, Lieutenant, I'm Sylvia Eustace. Why?
Well, because I've just received a notification from Yosemite County that the sheriff up there has found the dead body of Sylvia Eustace at this address. He'd been murdered.
Oh, what in the name of thunder are you saying?
Yes.
She's fainted. I've got it.
Leave her alone. You fellows have done enough damage. Here, I'll take her to her room.
Well, Greg, you are in trouble, aren't you?
I certainly am, Stan.
You've had a report from Sheriff Turner, I suppose, Lieutenant?
Yes, Mr. Taylor. They tell me the two of you broke jail and that you're wanted for murder.
Well, we broke jail, all right, Stan, but you can't believe the murder charge.
Well, no, of course not. I've known you both too long and too well for that. But, officially, it's my duty to send you back there to jail, you know.
But if we're wanted on a murder charge, whom are we supposed to have murdered?
Sylvia Eustace.
Oh.
And who is the lady who just fainted?
Sylvia. Oh, I get it.
Exactly, Stan. This is a pretty complex case. Before you go shipping us back to death row in Yosemite, I think we'd better have a nice long talk. So there you are, Stan. That's the deal. Two girls, both identical in appearance, and both claiming to be Sylvia Eustace.
But why, Greg? It doesn't make sense.
I think it might, Lieutenant, when you consider that the Eustace family is obviously wealthy. Being the heiress might even be worth murder and impersonation.
Correct, Sandy. I'm pretty certain that's the motive at the back of this mess.
Well, then you think this girl is a cousin, posing as the dead girl Sylvia.
Well, that's the way it looks to me.
Shh, Greg, here she comes back now.
Gentlemen, I think I can talk to you now. May I introduce my fiancé, Dr. Bacon?
How do you do?
How do you do?
I'll have to warn you that Miss Eustace is in no condition to undergo any prolonged questioning.
Well, we'll make it as short as we can, Dr. Dakin, but you must realize that you're involved in a murder case.
How was poor Hester killed, Lieutenant?
He was poisoned by strychnine contained in what appeared to be an ephedrine capsule.
Oh, dreadful.
Stan, do you mind if I ask a few questions?
Okay, Greg. You've got to play it in your way. But if it doesn't work, it's back to Yosemite, remember.
We know that, Lieutenant.
Miss Eustace, are you in the habit of taking ephedrine?
Very frequently, yes.
What about it? Surely any person who suffers from allergies, as Miss Eustace does, would use the drug.
Doctor, there's no need to get so heated. Miss Eustace, are you fond of Shakespeare?
Not particularly. Certainly not the way poor Hester...
I fail to see what the devil Shakespeare has to do with it.
You'll find out in due course, Dr. Dakin.
Tell me, Miss Eustace, to what substances are you allergic?
I absolutely refuse to tolerate any more of this badgering.
Oh, you call this badgering? Well, Doctor, perhaps as her physician, you'd care to speak for her.
Well, I'm just a general practitioner. Dr. Sangerford is Miss Eustace, allergist.
Oh, I see. Well, Miss Eustace, I'll make you an offer. I'll drop all questioning for the moment on one condition. That you let me come here tonight and cook dinner for you.
What rubbish are you talking now, Hood?
What do you say, Miss Eustace? In any case, your uncle commented on the servant problem, and I'm really quite a cook.
Well, nothing you're saying seems to make any sense, Mr. Hood. Or else I must still be dizzy. But, very well, you may cook dinner here tonight. What menu are you planning?
Brook trout and bacon, Miss Eustace. It should give us the answer to murder. Slice up the bacon, Sandy, will you?
Right you are, Greg.
Greg, we've been friends for a good many years. If we hadn't, I wouldn't take the risk of stringing along with you on this case. Will you tell me what goes?
Oh, now don't look so harassed, Stan. We're on the last lap. Our question is, which is the real Sylvia? Now, the old uncle might be fooled. He's half blind.
And young Dr. Dakin might be in cahoots.
True. So we seem to have established only two positive differences between the girls. The cousin, Hester, loved to quote Shakespeare. So did the girl in the mountains. Now, according to Dr. Sangerford, Cousin Hester was allergic to trout, but somehow he'd never checked Sylvia.
Oh, now I begin to see why you're cooking a dinner of brook trout.
Yes, Stan, if she eats the trout and nothing happens, she's in the clear.
Well, I hope you're right, Greg. Maybe I'm a fool for even letting you try it. I've got a nasty feeling that this whole business is one occasion when you've outsmarted yourself. At last, you're due to be hoist with your own...
Oh, Gregory, a skillet full of bacon grease all over the floor.
To blazes with it. I've outdone myself in idiocy. Quick, Stan. We've got to warn Miss Eustace.
Get some warm water at once and some mustard.
What's wrong, Dr. Dakin?
It's Sylvia. She's just been poisoned.
How are you feeling now, Miss Eustace?
Weak, Mr. Taylor. But I'm all right.
It was a miracle I was here and able to apply the remedy in time. She'd been poisoned with strychnine.
But this makes it worse than ever. Who'd want to poison them both?
Well, Stan, I can give you the answer now. Dr. Dakin, may I ask your fiancée a few more questions?
As few as possible, please, sir.
Very well. Miss Eustace, you took some ephedrine a while ago, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
And tell me,
In the past few days, did you have occasion to give your cousin Hester any of your ephedrine?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did.
Ah.
Just before she left for Yosemite. We were at a party. I'd forgotten to bring my capsules. I had an attack and went to Hester's bag and took several out. Later, when we were home, I refilled Hester's box for mine.
But you didn't tell her about this.
No, I didn't think about it.
There's the answer. Poisoned ephedrine had been placed in your box, the one you left at home. Later, quite unwittingly, you refilled your cousin's box from your own, which contained the poison capsules.
Then Hester's poisoning was a mistake. The whole thing was really aimed at this young lady, only the plot backfired.
I see it now, but why did she pretend to impersonate Miss Sylvia Eustace? That was all part of the plot. Sylvia's cousin Hester planned to kill this young lady, then return with a perfect alibi for the murder, having deliberately been in Yosemite at the time and claimed to be Miss Sylvia Eustace, saying that her cousin had been impersonating her in her absence.
But, Mr. Hood, I still find this hard to believe.
Oh, it's logical, Miss Eustace. It's a plausible pattern.
What made you see it so suddenly, Gregory?
Stan gave me the clue. You remember the girl's dying words, Stanley?
Yes, sport, engineer, tar, weren't they?
Mm-hmm. But I didn't spot it until Stan started to rib me just now when he said I was due to be hoist with my own petard. I remembered that Hester loved to quote Shakespeare and that speech came from Hamlet. For 'tis the sport to have the engineer hoist with his own petard. That's the Shakespearean version of the biter bit. She was hoist with her own petard and knew it.
Mr. Hood, you're every bit as wonderful as I heard you were. I can't thank you enough.
You're very kind, Miss Eustace. Personally, I think I bungled the job badly.
Not a bit. Come on, Sylvia. I think you should rest for a while.
All right. And perhaps after that you'll keep your promise, Mr. Hood, and cook that meal.
It's a date.
I'd like to find out if I do have an allergy to brook trout. Are you late?
Yeah, goodbye. Well, Greg, this is all very well, but I'm afraid tomorrow we'll have some loose ends to tie off. You mean a little talk with Sheriff Turner? I certainly do. He's hopping mad. Well, Sandy's my attorney. He'll take care of it.
That'll be a pleasure, but I'm worried about his deputy, the gullible Jake. I'm afraid he'll be in very bad repute.
Yes, Sandy, he might even be out of a job.
I hope your conscience will bother you if he is.
It probably will, and I'll find him a job in Hood and Company, importers. I'd hate to destroy his faith in human nature.
Well, Greg, as usual, that story was a honey. Well, Greg, what story from your casebook are you going to tell us next week?
Next week, Harry, I'm going to tell you an adventure that I call The Forgetful Murderer. It concerns itself with one of the strangest series of murders that I've ever encountered. I'll tell you all about it next Monday, Harry.
The Casebook of Gregory Hood is written by Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher. Original music composed and played by Dean Fosler. Gail Gordon plays the part of Gregory Hood, and Sanderson Taylor is played by William Bakewell. The Petri Wine Company of San Francisco, California, invites you to tune in again next week, same time, same station. The Casebook of Gregory Hood comes to you from our Hollywood studio.
The movie was so bad, Mary.
Oh, it's not your fault, Blackie. And besides, I think we walked out early because we weren't in the mood for a movie.
Wait, I'll open the door for you. It's funny, it's locked.
Funny, that's amazing. I didn't think the door to your apartment was ever locked.
No, I guess I locked it by accident when we went out.
Well, I'm glad to see you used keys to open the door. Turning honest, huh?
Oh, I jimmy my own every now and then just to keep in practice.
You don't need it.
Well, I'll tell you what I do need, something to do. We walked out on that movie so soon, we still have an evening to kill.
Well, I know the first thing you can do. You can turn on the lights. It's dark in here.
How's that?
Oh, Blackie, you're wonderful.
Yeah, that's what I keep telling myself.
That's where I must have heard it. Darling, the dining room doors are closed. Why?
None of your business.
But they're never closed.
They're closed now.
What are you hiding?
Nothing. You stay out of there, and I mean out.
Oh, now you have me curious.
You go in the dining room, and what you just said will be famous last words. I'll get the cards out of the den.
Don't hurry.
Now, you behave yourself.
Yes, Daddy. Now, just what is he hiding in there? I'm going to see. I wonder... Blackie!
Mary, I told you not to look in the dining room.
No wonder you didn't want me to look. You're hiding a dead man in there.
And now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Mary, you have to listen to me. Now, please.
Oh, no, Blackie. You don't pull anything like this on me and get away with it. Goodbye.
Wait, Mary, please. Believe me, I didn't know that body was in the dining room.
Oh, you didn't? Then why were the dining room doors closed?
Because I closed
And why
them.
was the apartment door locked?
I don't know. I told you I must have locked it by accident.
And I suppose it was just an accident that you didn't want me to look in the dining room.
I can explain that,
You
Mary.
don't have to explain anything. It's all very clear. I've strung along with you through every jam you've been in, but this is too much. You're hiding a body in your apartment. I saw it. I've never believed you ever did anything wrong, but this time I have to. I saw it with my own eyes.
Mary, what's the matter with you?
There's nothing the matter with me. It's what's the matter with you. I don't know what you've done or why you had to kill that man, and I don't want to know. I'm through.
Mary, please, don't go.
Your telephone's ringing. If it's Inspector Faraday, try to talk yourself out of that body in there. Goodbye.
Mary, wait, will you?
No.
Oh, now what? Hello.
Hello, Blackie. This is Charlie Kingston.
Charlie, I can't talk to you just now. Let me call you back, will you?
Look, Blackie, this is urgent.
It'll have to wait, Charlie.
But it can't.
Now what have you done? Gambled a $100,000 diamond again, or let one of your employees swindle you out of $3 million?
Look, Blackie, this is no time for jokes. I have to see you right away.
It may be a long time before anyone can see me, Charlie, even you. I have a dead body up here.
What?
A dead body, spelled C-O-R-P-S-E. And I'm calling the police right away.
I need your help first. Now, don't call the police until I've talked to you about the trouble I'm in.
Oh, all right. Where are you now?
I'm at my apartment. You've got to be up here right away.
Now, let's get this straight, Miss Smith. Your house was robbed by two men at what time tonight?
About 8:30, Inspector Faraday.
You were in your living room. You heard a noise upstairs, went up to investigate, and saw two men stepping out of your bedroom window onto the porch roof. But you didn't get a look at their faces, huh?
No, I'm sorry I didn't, Inspector.
So then you got your pistol out of the closet and got to the window in time to fire one shot at them, huh?
Yes. By the time I got to the window with my gun, the men were running across the lawn, but I'm sure I hit one of them. He fell just after I fired, and the other one helped him up.
Is this the gun you used, Miss Smith?
Yes, it is, Inspector. I have a permit for it.
Well, I'll have to keep this a while. Just routine.
That's perfectly all right.
Now, this paper here contains a list of everything the two men stole.
As near as I could make out with a quick inventory.
Yeah,
Really, the only thing of value is a pearl necklace with a ruby clasp.
I see.
I'd certainly like to have that back. It cost $5,000.
You'll get it back, Miss Smith, as soon as we get one or both of the men who robbed your house. And the way I work, say how long can that be?
I don't know, Inspector. Do you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, hello, Jenkins.
Oh, good evening, sir.
Where's Mr. Kingston, Jenkins? He said he wanted to see me right away.
Mr. Kingston isn't here, sir. He hasn't been for 3 days.
Well, of course he's here. He phoned me from here less than half an hour ago.
Mr. Kingston's in Chicago. I'm not expecting him until tomorrow,
But I talked to him myself. He said he was here and for me to come right over.
Someone must be playing a joke on you, sir. Mr. Kingston's phoned me from Chicago only an hour ago, sir.
Well, somebody's crazy.
Are you sure it was Mr. Kingston on the phone, sir?
Yes, Jenkins, I'm sure of it. I'd know his voice anywhere. Tell me, is Mr. Kingston in some kind of trouble?
No more than the usual trouble all important businessmen are bound to have, sir.
Well, thanks, Jenkins.
You're welcome, sir. Good night, sir.
Good night, Jenkins. And what a night. What's the matter with me? Did I lock my apartment door again? Now the phone. Quiet, will you? I'm going to answer you. Hello?
trying to reach you.
Oh, hello, Mary. I just got in.
Blackie, I want to apologize.
Forget it, will you?
I just didn't think. I was so shocked seeing that body on your dining room floor.
I understand.
But will you forgive me?
Tell me why I shouldn't.
Well, I accused you of killing that man, and I know you didn't.
Now you sound more like the Mary Wesley I know.
You mean more like the Mary Wesley who knows you.
Maybe that's it.
Oh, darling. Are the police on their way up?
No, not yet. I haven't called them.
Oh, Blackie, but you have to.
Oh, I'm going to in just a minute. I had to go out. I had a call from Charlie Kingston to come over to his house right away.
Oh, how is Charlie?
I don't know. He wasn't there, and he hasn't been there for 3 days.
I thought you said he called you from his house.
Well, that's the weird part of it. That's what he told me exactly.
Were you sure it was Charlie?
Yes, I'm sure of it, but Jenkins, his butler, says Charlie's in Chicago.
Funny.
Yes, but not funny, ha-ha.
Yeah, I know how you feel. That body in your dining room is funny, too, but not funny, ha-ha.
Just think what a big laugh it'll be if Faraday comes in and finds that body here before I get around to telling him.
I wish you told me about it before I looked in the dining room.
Believe me, Mary, I really didn't know it was there.
Well, then why did you tell me not to look in the dining room?
I had a reason.
I'm sure you did, darling, but I'd like to know what it is.
Well, I'll tell you. Wait, Mary. There's the doorbell. I'll call you back.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Come in.
Hello, Blackie.
Why, hello, Faraday, old pal. Oh, what do you say we go downstairs and have a nice hot cup of coffee?
I just had a nice hot cup of coffee.
Well, then join me while I have one.
All right, Blackie. What's up here you don't want me to see?
Me?
Very funny, Blackie. But I'm not in the mood for jokes tonight. There's a guy going around town with a bullet wound in his chest and a $5,000 pearl necklace in his pocket. The pearls have a ruby clasp.
You don't say.
I do say.
But why say it's me?
Because it was a two-man job. They got away with the jewelry, but not before one of the men got a bullet through him.
Who shot him?
The gal they robbed, Jacqueline Smith.
I still say, why tell all this to me?
Well, maybe you didn't listen to me. I said it was a two-man job. One man was shot. That could have been your pal Shorty. The other one might have been you.
Okay. Where do I sign the confession?
I said the other one might have been you. You mind if I look around?
Yes, I do mind, but I'm sure that won't stop you.
That's right. I guess I'll start with the dining room.
Oh, Faraday, I have a wonderful kitchen.
Yeah, I know. But this dining room, I've never seen those doors closed before.
No?
Now, keep away from me. I'm opening this dining room door.
Now look, Faraday. Don't get any ideas.
I thought you were the one who said I didn't have brains enough to get one. Well, huh? Hey, what's the idea of the gun in your hand?
Faraday, didn't you... Wait a minute.
What's the matter with you? Have you lost your mind? I turn around, you got a gun on me.
You didn't see a...
I didn't see anything.
Well, there isn't anything in the dining room?
No, but there's something in your hand. A gun.
Oh, I'm sorry, Faraday. I was just taking it out of my pocket to put it away.
Yeah. Well, put it away then, will you?
Sure. How's this in the drawer here?
Oh, that's better. Now I can look around the rest of this joint without keeping an eye on you.
Specifically, Faraday, just what are you looking for besides trouble for me?
A wounded man and a pearl necklace.
Well, I don't know where I'd keep a wounded man around here, but if I had a pearl necklace, I think I'd keep it in my safe.
All right. Let's start with the safe.
It's right here on the wall behind this picture.
Oh, you've been seeing too many movies.
I think you're right, Faraday. As a matter of fact, Mary and I walked out on one about 11 o'clock tonight.
What are you trying to do? Establish an alibi? Come on, hurry up. Open that safe.
It's never locked, Faraday. Even you could open it. A little practice. All you do is this.
Come on. Take the stuff out. Let me have a look at it.
All right.
Hey, what's this?
A string of pearls, Faraday, with a ruby clasp. But so help me, I've never seen them before.
Well, look what I have, Blackie. A gun. And you've never seen this before.
Faraday, believe me, I don't know how these pearls got here. You don't have anything on me.
I don't have anything on you, huh? Only the goods and a gun.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Mary Wesley discovered a man's body in Blackie's dining room after Blackie warned her not to look in that particular room. Mary leaves in a huff, and Blackie gets an urgent call from his friend Charlie Kingston to come to his house at once. Blackie goes to his house, only to learn that Kingston has not been in town for 3 days. Back in his apartment, Blackie is forced to let Inspector Faraday search the place. Much to Blackie's relief, the dead body is missing, but Blackie's in a jam when Faraday finds stolen pearls in Blackie's safe. As we return to our story, Faraday is getting ready to take Blackie to headquarters.
If you take me to headquarters for this, Faraday, you'll only be making a fool of yourself.
Look, Blackie, that pearl necklace is hot, and it was in your safe.
But I tell you, I don't know how it got there.
Well, I do. You put it there.
Look, if I'd known it was there, would I have opened the safe as willingly as I did?
I don't know.
You know I wouldn't. Pete's sake, I'm not that stupid.
Nobody is. Not even you.
Now put that gun away, will you?
No. And now that you mention guns, you pulled a gun on me when I went to look in the dining room. Why?
You'll never believe it, Faraday.
I never do anyhow. Why did you yank out your gun when I looked in the dining room?
Because I thought there was a dead body on the floor in there.
A dead body? You expect me to believe that?
No. I told you you wouldn't.
If there was a body in there, why isn't it there now?
I don't know.
Well, do you know how it got there?
No.
I suppose it walked in there, laid down and died, then decided it didn't like the place, and so got up and walked away.
Faraday, along with all the other things that have happened tonight, that wouldn't surprise me at all.
A body in your dining room. Ha! Look, if you have to lie to me, Blackie, why don't you tell me something I can believe? Anyhow, I belong at headquarters, and that's where I'm going.
And you're not taking me with you. This is really an unusual night.
No, I'm not taking you with me. But I am taking these pearls.
What are you going to do with them, Inspector? Give them back to the oysters?
No, but if Jacqueline Smith identifies them, I'm going to shut you up like a clam.
Who is it?
Open up, Mary. It's Blackie.
I know, Blackie. Don't tell me. Inspector Faraday's chasing you again.
I won't tell you, Mary, because he isn't exactly.
Do you mean you haven't called the police about that body yet?
I didn't have to, Mary. Faraday came up to see me of his own accord.
Oh, I can just imagine what happened when he found the body.
Then you have a wonderful imagination. He didn't find it.
What?
It disappeared as mysteriously as it appeared.
Oh, Blackie, you're joking.
I wish I were. I also wish I knew how a string of stolen pearls got in the safe in my apartment.
Stolen pearls?
Stolen at about 8:30 tonight from the home of Jacqueline Smith by two men. Smith shot one of the men, but they both got away.
Well, Blackie, I have it. That body in your apartment is the man who was shot by the Smith girl. He came to your apartment wounded, put the pearls in your safe, and then died.
That's what I've been figuring, too, except that it doesn't make sense. I didn't know the dead man.
Well, at least that shows I was thinking.
Yeah, I've got to do more than think. I've got to admit...
Oh, hold it a minute, darling. Hello?
Hello, Mary.
Yes?
Mary, this is Charlie Kingston.
Oh, Charlie, where are you?
If that's Kingston's, I want to talk to him.
I'm at home, Mary. Is Blackie there?
Yes, just a minute. Blackie wants to talk to you.
He wants to talk to me. I want to talk to him.
Here.
Hello, Charlie. Where are you, in Chicago?
No, I'm at home. I've been calling you all over town.
Look, what's going on? You called me earlier tonight and told me to meet you at your house.
Yes, I know, and Jenkins told you I was in Chicago.
Well, what's the idea?
I told him to tell everybody that. Now, look, Blackie, I want to see you right away.
Well, that's what you said once before.
I know, and I want you to meet me here at my house.
You said that before, too, and you weren't at home.
Look, I can't explain over the telephone, but I'll be waiting for you this time.
You'd better be.
Hurry, will you, Blackie? Bring Mary and put plenty of gas in your car. I'm going somewhere, and you've got to drive me.
That's a switch. All night long, things have been driving me crazy.
Where are we going, Charlie?
To my country lodge, Mary.
Look, Charlie, I'm in no mood to make excursions out into the country in the middle of the night. I have troubles in town.
And so do I, Charlie.
Well, look, you haven't done anything but tell me where to drive and sit there and watch for police cars. Either tell me what's worrying you or let me worry about my own problems.
When I tell you what's been worrying me, your troubles will be over. When we get to my lodge, you'll find the body you saw in your apartment.
What?
Charlie, what have you been up to?
My neck, trying to help someone. Now listen.
Oh.
The dead man's name is John Sully. He used to be my chauffeur in Chicago. He called me yesterday and said he was in town and was going to see his wife for the first time in 10 years.
Is that important?
I'm just telling you everything from the beginning. Turn at the next crossroad, will you?
I know the way to your lodge.
Go on with your story, Charlie.
Well, the next I heard from Sully was last night. He phoned and said he was in trouble and had a string of pearls he had to get rid of. He begged me not to call the police, and so I told him to come up to my house.
This is making a lot of sense. His body ended up in my apartment.
He said he was hurt and couldn't make it to my house. He was near your place when he phoned, so I sent him to your apartment. I knew your door was always unlocked, and I knew you were out with Mary.
Oh, I see what happened now, Charlie. Sully went to Blackie's apartment, locked the door, and then died. Blackie and I walked out of the movies early and found him before you did. And then you telephoned, got Blackie out of the apartment, went to Blackie's yourself, and took that body out.
That's exactly what I did, Mary. In fact, I was in your building, Blackie, when I phoned you. I saw the lights on in your apartment and phoned to see if you'd discovered Sully.
No, I found him all right. His body.
Well, that's why I called you away from your apartment. I didn't want you in trouble for something I'd done. So after you left, I went upstairs, took the pearls from Sully and hid them in your safe, and then brought his body out here to my lodge.
Speaking of your lodge, Charlie, here it is.
I put his body just inside the door. Come on.
Hey, wait for me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. Here, give me your hand.
Thanks.
Here's the key to the door, Blackie. Open it, will you?
Thanks.
Blackie, what are we going to do with this body?
The only thing we can do, Mary, take it to Faraday.
Is that smart, Blackie?
It's smarter than carting it around the country. Wait, I'll turn on the light.
Well, there's the body again.
Yep, it's the same one, all right. Killed by a bullet wound in the back. From fairly close range, too.
Well, shall we take it back to town?
Yes, Charlie, then you and Mary take it to Faraday.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to see this Jacqueline Smith. She can identify Sully as one of the men who robbed her house. I can prove to Faraday how those pearls got into my safe, and I'll be in the clear. Clear? I know it's rather late, Miss Smith, but I'm Boston Blackie, and I have a few...
I know. Boston Blackie can be excused for anything, or so I've heard.
I'm beginning to worry about what you've heard, but that's beside the point. Miss Smith, you fired at one of the men who robbed you, didn't you?
Yes. I think I wounded one of them.
You did more than wound him, Miss Smith. He's dead.
Oh, good. How awful.
Well, you really shouldn't feel that way about it, Miss Smith. You want to be blamed for what you did.
You know, I never thought... Well, I just can't bear the thought that I'd killed someone.
Maybe you'd better sit down.
Yes, I think I'd better.
The man's body is at the police morgue, or will be very soon. I'm afraid you'll be asked to come and identify it if you can.
Do I have to?
It's routine in cases like this, Miss Smith.
But there'll be pictures in the paper, won't there? And a story?
There might be, yes.
But there can't be. I'm being married next week. To Roger Vincent. His family's so stuffy they'll never understand if I'm in the paper for killing someone.
Don't worry about it. Your name is Smith, and there are so many Smiths in this town, the Vincent family will never notice it.
Just look at this guy and let me know if he's the man who robbed you, Miss Smith.
All right, Inspector Faraday. I'll try.
Roll him out, Joe.
Yeah.
Steady yourself, Miss Smith. There's nothing to this.
I'm all right. Thanks, Blackie.
All right, Joe. Pull back the sheet a little. There. Is that the guy, Miss Smith?
I don't know. I didn't get a very good look at him.
Well, can't you make a positive identification?
No, I'm sorry. I can't. I just got a glimpse of those men going out through the window.
Okay, Joe. Roll them back in.
Oh. I'm sorry I can't be of any help to you, Inspector.
You didn't have to be, Miss Smith. I just wanted you to see the body as a double check. I already knew this was one of the guys who robbed you.
You do? How?
The gun you gave him. My ballistics report shows it's the gun that shot and killed this guy.
I'm awfully sorry.
Sorry? Why should you be sorry? You know who this guy was? John Sully, with a police record longer than a roll of ticker tape. Thanks to your marksmanship, I have just one less crook to worry about.
Faraday, I'm ashamed of you. I never thought you, an alleged officer of the law, would compliment a murderess.
A what?
I certainly hope you're trying to be funny.
Maybe you think murder is funny, Miss Smith, but I don't. You didn't just kill John Sully, you murdered him. And there's a big difference.
Why should I kill him? I'd never seen him before.
Yeah, Blackie. How do you answer that?
Very simply, Faraday. John Sully used to chauffeur for Charlie Kingston.
So what?
So a few days ago, he told Kingston he was going to see his wife. They'd been separated for 10 years, but she'd suddenly written that she wanted to see him.
And what kind of a story is this? A Lonely Hearts melodrama?
It's the story of a very clever plan for murder, Faraday. When Sully went to see his wife, she gave him a string of very expensive pearls, saying he could sell them. Then, as soon as his back was turned, she shot him.
What is this to do with me?
It has a lot to do with you, Miss Smith, because you're John Sully's wife.
That's a lie.
Then it's a very strange coincidence that court records in this town show that 11 years ago, John Sully married a Jacqueline Smith. I looked at those records myself before I came to see you.
Oh, I see.
So you'd never seen this man before, huh?
Not for 10 years I hadn't. I knew him when I saw him here, but I didn't want to admit that I was his wife, not with the police record he has. And I didn't see him when he robbed my house. All I saw were the figures of two men.
That's right, Blackie. It could be coincidence that she shot her own husband, thinking he was just a robber.
Yes, it could be Faraday, except for one thing. Just an hour ago, this woman told me she was going to marry Roger Vinson next week. How would she feel free to marry unless she knew her husband was dead?
Hey, Miss Smith, how about that?
I heard he was dead several years ago.
You knew he was dead or dying, Miss Smith, because you shot him. And not while he was running across the lawn, as you said, but while he was standing not 2 feet away from you.
Oh.
Powder burns on his coat prove that.
Catch her, Blackie. She's fainted.
I've got a Faraday. She's passed out. But you've got her for murder. Satisfied now, Mary?
Of course I am, Blackie. As soon as I got home, I phoned you and apologized, didn't I?
So you know I'm not the killer?
I'm not sure about that.
Hey, what do you mean by that, Craig?
Well, on occasions you kill me.
Oh, Mary, that's terrible.
Oh, I know it is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I was so curious about what you were hiding in the dining room, too.
Oh, let's not go into that again.
Now, wait a minute. There's just one little point you haven't explained yet.
Uh-oh.
I have you, don't I? Just why didn't you want me to look in that dining room?
Must I tell you tonight?
Tonight.
Can't it wait until tomorrow?
Why can you tell me tomorrow, not tonight?
Because, my curious little friend, tomorrow is your birthday.
Oh.
And if you hadn't been so shocked by that body on the dining room floor, you'd have seen that my dining room table is covered with birthday presents for you.
Oh, Blackie.
So, happy birthday, Mary. And many happy returns of the day. But let's hope we never have another night like this.
Lever Brothers Company, makers of Lifebuoy Health Soap, present Big Town.
Extra, extra! Here, Big Town racket expose. Press agent convicted. Screen star killed. Extra, extra!
Yes, Lever Brothers Company, makers of Lifebuoy Health Soap, are proud to present Big Town. The story of fighting editor Steve Wilson of the Illustrated Press, whose newspaper creed stands for freedom and justice against the forces of intolerance and evil.
The power and the freedom of the press is a flaming sword, that it may be a faithful servant of all the people. Use it justly, hold it high, guard it well.
Now, Big Town and Steve Wilson's story, headlined, Murder in the Snow. When the blizzard fury of nature clashes with the murderous violence of men, deadly complications can ensue. And such is the case as a movie star and her press agent engage in a bitter quarrel aboard a streamliner approaching Big Town.
Get out of my compartment, Russ. Go nursemaid that so-called husband of mine.
Never mind, Vic Vance. That lush needs a keeper, not a nurse. It's you I'm worried about.
You never worry about anything but yourself, Russ Cooper. You and your press agent, 20%.
Well, I'm trying to earn it. Keeping you out of a messy scandal that'll ruin your picture career.
I know what I'm doing. I'm going before that federal grand jury, and I'm going to testify.
You're crazy, Linda. It'll ruin you.
Narcotics ruined several of my friends, and I've a notion they wrecked Vic's chances in pictures.
Oh, Vic's just a bottle, baby. You married to reform. You've got a Carrie Nation complex.
I've another notion you've got your finger in this, Russ. Get out of here. Mind your job, or you're fired.
Huh, fire me? Why, no one else would handle you. And you're going to need a press agent, but good if you stick your nose in this narcotic mess.
I need your kind of press agent like a hole in the head.
Maybe you'll get that if you don't lay off.
Don't you threaten me, you slimy ex-newspaper slug.
Listen, I know enough about your past to ruin you, baby.
And I know enough about your present to send you to jail. Now get out of here. We're due in Big Town in a couple of hours, and I've got to pack. Get out.
So you won't listen?
No.
You're going to shoot off your mouth?
Yes, and you better wire some of your old pals to scram. Close the door.
Okay, Linda. So long. stupid dame. Russ, what'd she say? What'd she say? Come away from Linda's compartment door. What's the idea of hanging around out here in the corridor? I told you to stay in the lounge bar.
I had to know. I got to know. You know what this means for me if she squawks?
Yeah, I know, and it's a good thing you know what it means if she does.
Did you talk her out of testifying?
If you've been listening, you know I didn't. She threw me out.
What are we going to do?
You know what the boys told you before we got on the train.
I can't do it, Vic. I haven't got the nerve.
Work up the nerve. You've got what it takes in your suitcase?
No. Even then, I couldn't.
Listen, if Linda steps off this train in Big Town, you won't last. Think it over.
But how? In this compartment aboard this train?
You've been told. Frame a stick-up. Get rid of her jewels. Cut yourself up before you let her have it. There's a whole trainload of suspects.
The police will suspect me, hold me, question me. I couldn't stand it, Russ. I couldn't.
Cut it out. Get hold of yourself, Vic. It's the cops or the snow boys. Now get in there with Linda and make up your mind.
Say, boss, Miss Kilbine.
Say it, Harry.
How come we are hightailing it to the Big Town Pirate Cage so early in the evening? Is it not too soon for the night owls to be hooting it up?
Yes, Harry. But we just had a phone tip from our doorman pal, Boris Goodenough Nijinsky Pavlovich.
What's Boris got a tip on this time?
It seems some snowbirds have been warbling about a proposed murder and forgot all doormen have very sharp ears, Harry.
Yeah. Is it not amazing that people who should know different think that doormen, cab drivers and such like are just part of the general landscape?
Well, fortunately for someone in this case, we hope.
Pirate cage coming up. Do I hack you right to the entrance like you were suckers? I mean customers?
Yes, Harry, but wait. We're not getting out of the cab. And don't mind the double talk, Harry. I don't want Boris spotted as one of our tipsters.
Jack, boss. Oh, there he is, coming to open the door.
Good evening. Welcome to the Pirate's Cages.
Good evening, Thorne. What kind of entertainment is your establishment providing this evening?
Entertainment's just what you like. Dining, dancing, and later funny fellers make with acts and pretty girls making with feathers like molting parrots.
Sounds dull.
What happens before the floor show, Dorman? Any interesting personalities?
Interesting personalities we got plenty of. Waiting inside.
What are they waiting for, Boris?
A train called the Sunlight Limited to arrive at midnight with a lady on board who had better be dead.
Oh, Steve, the Sunlight Limited from the west.
Who is the lady who should be dead, Boris?
Some movie lady who's coming to big towns to talk to some grand juries about snow. Only not like the kind it looks like we're going to get tonight.
Narcotics. That could be Linda Lane, the screen star. She's scheduled to appear before the grand jury tomorrow.
But two fellers I hear saying she won't go no place.
Did you get the setup, Boris? Are they set to get her on the train or here in Big Town?
On the train as it comes to Big Town. It is to happen, I think.
Steve, it's 10 o'clock. The Limited has left New City. There's no way of getting in touch with Linda Lane to warn her.
Yes, there is, Lorelei. The Limited stops at North Junction to change to an electric engine a little after 11 o'clock.
Oh, golly, yes.
Could you make it to the junction in an hour, Harry?
If the snow don't get much worse, boss.
We'll try it. Anything else, Boris?
Nothing else, Mr. Wilson. Only them fellers are still inside the parrots' cages, waiting for this something to happen.
Good. Phone Inspector Callahan of Homicide, Boris. Tell him exactly what you've told me, and he'll put a tail on them.
Good. Anything else, Mr.
Yes.
Wilson?
Ask him to meet us at Central Depot when the Limited pulls in at midnight tonight.
Thus, acting on a tip from the ugly echo chambers of the underworld, Steve and Lorelei race out of Big Town in an attempt to prevent a murder. And for the exciting developments, we'll return in just a moment. Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
And the cleaner you get your skin, the surer you are of being fresh and attractive. So remember, Lifebuoy, with its purifying ingredient, gets skin cleaner. Stops BO as no other leading soap can. Here's what the doctors proved in 820 scientific tests.
People took daily baths with different soaps. Doctors found that Lifebuoy does more than just remove the grime and perspiration you can see. Because of its purifying ingredient, Lifebuoy is more effective than any other leading soap against the invisible dirt that brings on BO.
Yes, and it's mild. Safe, even for baby's tender skin.
No wonder Lifebuoy Health Soap is used in the homes of 40 million Americans.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner. Stops BO as no other leading soap can. So bathe with Lifebuoy every day. Buy Lifebuoy right away. Now back to Big Town and to Steve Wilson, Lorelei, and Harry the Hack as they drive out of Big Town in a blinding snowstorm to meet a streamliner carrying a woman passenger marked for death.
Say, boss, it's still 10 miles to North Junction, and this snow is getting thicker than feathers in a kid's pillow fight.
Well, take it easy, Harry. We have 20 minutes left to catch the limited at the junction and ride it into Big Town.
And the train may be late. This looks like a real blizzard, and the wind is drifting the snow.
Yeah, I may have to stop and put on chains, and that'll take a couple minutes. We ain't got to spare.
Well, do your best, Harry. That girl on the limited may not realize she's marked for death. And there's no way of warning her unless Callahan is able to contact the train through the railroad.
Steve, the killer must be on the train.
Yes. Or we'll board the limited at North Junction and try to shut her up before we pull into Big Town.
If we make it.
Yikes! Snow drift. We're stuck.
Quick, Harry. Come on, let's get out and put on your chains.
Vic, for heaven's sake, stop pacing up and down the compartment like a cat on a hot stove.
Linda, why won't you listen to me? Why must you go through with this? Why do you have to testify before that grand jury?
Because the rats selling narcotics have been responsible for the death of 2 of my friends.
Oh, so what?
And I've a notion they've wrecked our marriage.
Oh, you're crazy, Linda. It hasn't.
You're a jittering idiot half the time. What's the matter with you if you're not a snowbird?
Linda, I'm not, I swear.
Then what's the matter with you? What's the matter with you now? You're not drunk.
I wish I was. I wish it would help.
Help you do what? What's on your mind?
Linda, please, listen. Listen to me. We're coming to North Junction in a few minutes. The last stop before Big Town. Now, let's get off and take the next train back. It's the last chance.
Last chance for what?
To save your life. Maybe mine.
Rubbish. You've been listening to Russ, that slimy press agent.
He's right, Linda. They'll never let you get to Big Town to testify.
How do you know?
Because we've been warned.
They're bluffing.
They're not.
Besides, they can't get away with it.
They will.
The door to this compartment's going to stay locked until we get into Big Town Central Depot. And I'm being met by detectives from the prosecutor's office.
That won't save you. They'll get you anyway.
Let them try. And a gun. I've a permit for it, and I know how to use it. I didn't start pictures as Queen of the Westerns for nothing.
Linda, put that gun back in your jewel case.
Sure. I'll have it ready for anyone that tries to open that door. Now, please get out of here, Vic. Go back to your own compartment and pack.
All right. All right, Linda, but let's have one drink together before I go.
I don't need a drink.
Well, I do. Please, Linda. For old time's sake.
Oh, all right, Vic. You sure need something. Mix us a couple, but hurry it up.
Okay. Okay, Linda. For old time's sake.
Oh, for heaven's sake, your hand's shaking like a leaf. Here, let me pour.
No, Linda.
Why not?
This is something I have to do myself.
We made it, boss.
That's nice driving, Harry.
Oh, with a couple of minutes to spare. Uh-oh. Steve, look. There's another car here waiting for the limited.
Might be some local job.
No. Wait a minute. It's carrying Big Town's serial numbers on the license plates.
Can you see who's in the car, Steve?
No, the snow's too heavy, but the exhaust shows the motor's running.
Maybe to keep the heater going like I'm doing. Must be down to 0 outside.
Yes. And I think there are 2 men in the front seat.
Better be careful, Steve. If they're big town mobsters sent out here to board the train and silence Linda Lane, they may recognize you.
That can't be helped, Laura.
Train coming, boss. I just heard a whistle. What do I do?
Well, you've done your part, Harry. Just watch that car until the limited pulls out. Get the license number and phone Callahan of Homicide. If any suspicious-looking characters get aboard that train.
Check, boss. You and Miss Kilpine better get up on the platform.
You better hold up in a hotel till this blizzard blows out and the roads are cleared, Harry.
Yes, don't risk getting frozen to death in a drift, Harry.
Okay, Miss Kilpine, I would, the way it's piling up.
All right, Lorelei. Let's go.
Linda Lane's compartment is in this last car, Mr. Wilson.
Thanks, Brakeman. Will you keep an eye on that other passenger who got aboard at the junction?
Sure thing. I hope there won't be any trouble. We may have trouble enough getting into Big Town through this snow.
But surely they'll keep the main line clear, won't they?
Well, they'll try, but there's a couple of deep cuts that drift up bad. Well, I'll go up ahead and watch the guy that got on with you, Mr. Wilson.
What's Miss Lane's compartment number?
Room 6, next to the lounge.
Oh, thanks, Brakeman. Come on, Marla.
Steve, look who's coming along the corridor.
Russ Cooper.
Linda Lane's so-called press agent.
Ex-promoter of blackmail columns. Hello, Cooper. What? Steve Wilson. Well, what are you doing on the limit? We thought we'd drive out and interview your client on the way into Big Town.
Yes, Russ. Give her a good press and some well-deserved publicity for daring to name names in that narcotic investigation tomorrow.
Linda ain't talking to the newspapers. I think she'll talk to us, Cooper. What about? She hasn't got anything to say because she isn't going to testify before that grand jury.
Then why she come to Big Town?
Well, if you must know, it was my idea.
Oh, your idea?
Yeah, publicity stunt to get her name in the paper. And your illustrated press fell for it like a ton of bricks.
Well, coming from you, Cooper, that has all the earmarks of a super colossal lie.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
Your type of press agent wouldn't make an admission like that until you were over a barrel or had milked the situation of every line of publicity. Well, it's the truth this time.
Oh, the truth has never been in you, Russ. You wouldn't have been kicked off the staff of every respectable newspaper that hired you.
I could sue you for that crack, Kilburn.
Oh, it'd be a pleasure. I'd love to get you on a witness stand under oath.
We'll try it sometime, but right now, beat it. Lay off Linda. She's sick. She's gone to bed and sleeping.
Sleeping less than an hour before we pull into Big Town?
I said she's sick, sleeping. Now get out of here and leave her alone.
She's liable to be a lot sicker if we do leave her alone. Now get out of the way, Cooper.
What are you talking about, Wilson?
I'm talking about nothing to you. Now get out of the way. Stop blocking the corridor.
Now, wait a minute, Wilson. Linda has a right to some privacy. I'm paid to speak for her.
Cooper, listen to me. This limited is a public conveyance. This corridor leads to a public lounge at the end of this car, and if you don't step aside...
Lay off, Wilson. You ain't talking to Linda Lane.
Let's leave that to Linda Lane. I'll get out of the way.
Like the devil I will.
Oh, look out, Steve.
Don't telegraph your punches. Now stop talking. This isn't going to be settled with fists. What's the matter with you?
Let go my arm, Wilson. I'll sue you for assault.
I'll risk it to find out why you're trying to keep me from seeing Miss Lane or what's happened.
Nothing. Lay off. She's upset. She had a fight with her husband.
Hold him, Steve. I'll go down to her compartment and see.
Keep out of this, Kilburn.
Go on, Lorelei. I'll hold him. Get past if something has happened or is going to happen.
Just hold him, Steve. I'll see.
Lay off. Keep out of this.
Now, hold still, Cooper. Keep out of what? How much do you know about the...
I warned her.
Then you know about the plan to kill her.
No, I just heard rumors, but they're bluffing. Now let go.
You're not acting as if you think this is a bluff. Now hold still.
Lay off or you'll get
She's already marked for murder.
How'd you find out?
Never mind. I heard, and now I'm convinced.
Steve.
Yes, what is it, Lorelei?
It may be too late. Linda Lane's compartment is locked on the inside. I pounded and called, but there's no answer, not a sound.
All right, Cooper. What's happened to Linda Lane? Where is she?
I don't know, I swear.
Train. Something's happened.
Train doesn't matter, Lorelei, now. Talk, Cooper. Is Linda Lane in that compartment?
Is she alone?
I don't know.
Out of the way, please. Let me through.
What's wrong, Brakeman?
We must be stalled in a drift and long cut. Let me through. I've got to set out warning flares to flag the second section. What's the matter here, Mr. Wilson?
Never mind, Brakeman. I'll handle this. Go set your flares.
Okay, but you better watch out. The guy that got on at the junction is coming back this way.
Coming this way? Oh, Steve, he may be a trigger man. What do we do?
Get back in the lounge, Lorelei. Come on, Cooper. If this is the gang payoff, you're going to be in the middle of it. Let's go. Lorelei. There is someone in this compartment moving around. I heard them. Now, watch the corridor for that other junction passenger.
Yes, I'm watching it, Steve, but please, be
Get
careful.
back. Get back. I'm going to try and force this door.
Stop it, Wilson. Stop it, you fool. Vic Vance is in there with Linda.
Linda's husband?
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
He's drunk. They've been having a fight. I didn't want it in the papers. Now leave them alone.
This is not the time to worry about your client's domestic relations. This is a matter of her life. Miss Lane, open this door. Answer me if you can.
Cut it out, Wilson. Leave them alone.
Cooper, I warned you. I'm sure you're trying to cover something. Now get away from the door. Stop interfering.
I won't. I'm trying to help you.
Yes, trying to keep me from getting in there. Now keep away from this door.
Steve, the door. It's open.
Yes, I'll get back in the lounge, Lorelei.
It's Vic. He's got Linda's gun. I warned you, Wilson.
Shut up.
Shut up. All of you. Here. Dick Van. Mr. Linda Lane. The ex-Mr. Linda Lane. Ex. Because I killed her. Because they made me kill her. Frame me. Cross me up. Use me to kill her, then cross me up.
Who crossed you up, Vic? Who made you kill her?
That rat over there. That press agent Rat Cooper.
He's lying, Wilson.
Lying, am I? Doesn't matter now. They'll hang me. How many more times can they hang me for killing Cooper?
Wait a minute, Vance.
Get out of my way, you. Get out of the way or I'll shoot him right through you.
Don't move from in front of me, Steve. He's crazy. He will shoot. Yes, and if he's telling the truth, it's too bad. I can't let him do it.
Get out of the way, Wilson. Get out of the way. Let me finish this thing.
Thus, Steve is caught between a tragic and remorseful killer and his treacherous accomplice. And for the dramatic payoff, we'll return in just a moment. Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Yes, Lifebuoy, with its purifying ingredient, gets skin cleaner. Stops BO as no other leading soap can. Here's what the doctors say.
We had people take daily baths with leading soaps. Then we measured the cleanliness and protection each soap gave. We found that Lifebuoy protects best. It does more than just remove the grime and perspiration you can see. Better than any other leading soap, Lifebuoy removes the invisible dirt that brings on BO. The purifying ingredient does it. And it makes Lifebuoy milder, too.
So remember, Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Yes, Lifebuoy keeps you fresh and attractive as no other leading soap can. So bathe with Lifebuoy every day. Buy Lifebuoy right away. Now back to Steve Wilson aboard a stalled streamliner as he faces an hysterical killer in the deadly showdown of Murder in the Snow.
Get away from in front of that dirty press agent, Wilson. Get away, whoever you are.
Oh, wait a minute, Vance. Before you use that gun on Russ Cooper and the rest of us, are you sure you killed Linda Lane?
Yes. She's in the compartment, smothered with a blanket.
Why, Vic? Why did you kill your own wife?
She was going to talk to that grand jury. I had to stop her or they were going to kill me.
Kill you? Who told you that, Vic?
Cooper. That rat behind you. Get out of the way.
No, Steve, don't. You'll shoot. Shut up, Cooper. Well, he will anyway, and the shots will go right through me into you.
Yes. Move, Wilson, or I will. Now.
No, wait, Vance. Just one more question. For the record.
Record? What record?
Why, the record of your trial, Vic.
Oh, there isn't going to be any trial. I'm getting away off this train. It stopped. It isn't moving.
Well, that's because of the blizzard, Vic. It's zero out there. You'll be lost in that blinding snow. You'll freeze to death in the drifts that even stop this train.
Well, why do I care about death? I'm a dead man now. If the blizzard doesn't get me, the police or the narcotic ring will. Snow. If one kind doesn't get me, the other will.
Well, perhaps not, Vic. You see, you're not yourself. Not completely responsible.
Well, what's the difference?
There's the difference between imprisonment that may save you and death that is final and beyond recall. Now give me that gun, Vic.
No. Don't you try to take it.
All right. Will you at least let Miss Kilburn go in that compartment and make sure your wife is dead or alive?
She is dead. Dead, I tell you. I tried to bring her back after I realized what I'd done to save my own rotten neck, but it was too late. She isn't breathing. She doesn't move. too late. She's dead.
Let me see. I've had nurse's aid training.
No, it's no use. I've only one thing left to do. Kill Russ Cooper for all this.
Steve, stop him. Stop him. Cooper, come back.
No. Let him go.
No. Stop shooting. You've hit him. He's down. I'll leave him to the law.
Keep away from me, Wilson. I'm leaving. Don't move, any of you.
Don't leave the train, Vance. You'll be lost out there, freeze to death, die in the snow.
Good. That's where I belong. Dead in the snow. Dead in the snow.
Oh, Steve. He will die out there.
Well, maybe it's best. Quick, Lorelei, get in the compartment. See if there's anything that can be done for Linda Lane.
Well, what about that other passenger, Steve?
I haven't forgotten about him. Get in the compartment and lock the door.
Right, sir.
Steve, help me. He hit me in the stomach. Stop crawling, Cooper. Lie still. We'll get a doctor if there is one on the train.
Help me. Hide me. Vic's coming back.
The brakeman coming back.
Hi, Mr. Wilson. Who just jumped out the emergency door?
Victor Vance,
Wait,
wasn't
he had a gun, ran down the embankment, disappeared in the snow. Well, what happened here?
Vance shot Cooper and may have killed Linda Lane, his wife.
What about the other guy that got aboard at the junction?
I don't know. He hasn't shown up.
Yeah, he acted kind of funny, and he was coming back through the train.
It's the mob. They've sent somebody to make sure. Don't let him get in this car. Stop him.
No, lie still, Cooper. Lie still, or it won't take another shot to finish you.
Steve, Vance was wrong. Linda Lane isn't dead. She's hardly breathing, but she's alive.
Brakeman, run up through the train, find a doctor if you can.
Yes, sir.
Well, wait. Steve, look. Coming down the corridor.
The guy that got on at the junction with you folks.
Don't move. Let him come.
Track must be cleared. They're calling me in. We'll be starting in a minute.
That's no help.
Hold it, Laura.
Hey, what are you folks doing? Playing games?
Yes. What do you want back here?
I want to know if there's any place a guy can get a sandwich and a cup of coffee on this doggone train.
Oh, no.
What's so funny, lady?
Sorry. We thought you might be here to kill someone. And if you'll wait a few minutes, I'm sure Miss Kilburn will make you a sandwich at the buffet bar.
Oh, yes, mister. With my own trembling little lily white hand.
So ended with the death of Victor Vance in the snow, the subsequent arrest and conviction of Russ Cooper and other members of the narcotic ring, and the complete recovery of Linda Lane, another exciting adventure in the newspaper career of Steve Wilson and Lorelei of the Big Town Illustrated Press. And now, before telling you about next week's Big Town story, here is Lorelei Kilburn.
Friends, you've heard tonight how Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner in your daily bath, keeps you fresh and attractive 24 hours a day. Well, now, I'd like to suggest that you try Lifebuoy Health Soap in the big new bath size. Bath size Lifebuoy is generous and luxurious, and that lather, it's so mild and refreshing. I love it, and I know you'll love it, too. Just ask for the new bath size Lifebuoy. Thank you, and good night.
In this unstable world, America needs unity as never before. If divided at home, we appear weak abroad. So let's all work for a united America. Let's judge our neighbors as individuals, not on a basis of religion or origin. That's the way to a better America and a better world. Next week, the makers of Lifebuoy bring you a hard-hitting story of reckless driving, headlined, Death at the Wheel. Another exciting assignment in the newspaper career of Fighting Steve Wilson of Big Town. Don't miss it. In tonight's dramatization, all names, times, and places are fictional. Big Town features Edward Pauly as Steve Wilson, Fran Collin as Lorelei Kilburn, and is written and produced by Jerry McGill. Next Tuesday night, same time, same station, you'll hear the newsboy calling...
Extra, he's all about it. The story of Steve Wilson and Death at the Wheel, brought to you by Lifebuoy Health Soap. Extra,
Lever Brothers Company have amazing news.
New 1950 Rinso with sodium. Developed a year ahead of time, new 1950 Rinso has 3 times the whiter washing action of any other soap. The sensational new washing action of 1950 Rinso gets white clothes whiter than new, washable colors brighter than new, and keeps them whiter, brighter than any other soap. Rinso is so safe for clothes, so kind to hands. Get new 1950 Rinso at your dealers now. New 1950 Rinso has 3 times the whiter washing action of any other soap.
Be sure to be with us again next Tuesday at this same time when Lever Brothers Company will again present Big Town. This is your narrator, Dwight Waste, bidding you good night.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Stand by for crime.
Hi. Chuck Morgan speaking. Newscaster on radio station KOP here in Los Angeles. You know, it's an interesting job, this newscasting. Sure, most days are alike. Routine stories, routine happenings. But every once in a while, something comes up that's different. This was $500,000 different. I mean that jewel robbery out in Beverly Hills last week. They got away with a huge diamond clip and other trinkets which belonged, or had belonged, to Oscar Tennant, the movie mogul. You probably read that Oscar had passed into the great beyond a month before. Well, his widow, Dora Tennant, a wheelchair invalid, had decided to have a private showing for a small group. I was invited, as was my boss, Pappy Mansfield, owner of KOP. And, of course, Carol Curtis, my blonde secretary, had to tag along. So directly after my 7 o'clock broadcast, the 3 of us had dinner at the Plaza Hotel and then headed out for Beverly Hills.
What's the purpose of this show, Chuck? The old lady won't ever want to know how rich she is?
No, Pappy, I think it's a release of a long period of frustration.
Frustration? How can anybody who owns a $500,000 diamond be frustrated?
That's the point, Clammerbus. The well-remembered Oscar Tennant was kind of a screwball about his money. He started with nothing, you know, and made a lot fast.
That's right. He began buying things he could never afford before and stashing them away. He got a bang out of knowing he had the stuff even though he never used it.
Yeah.
Do you mean Mrs. Tennant was never allowed to wear the diamond clip?
That's it exactly. All her friends heard she had the clip and were asking to see it, but Oscar never let her take it out of the safe. People began to wonder if the oversized diamond really existed.
So now she's going to prove to everybody that it does exist, huh?
That's the way I figure it, Pappy.
Golly, I can hardly wait to see a rock that size. Chuck, do you suppose...
No.
But, Chuck, you don't even know what I was going to say.
Yes, I do. I can't afford even the little one.
But, Chuck, after all, we are engaged, and Pappy would be...
No, I said. You tried having Pappy deduct payments from my salary once before, and I was broke for
Chuck,
6...
Look, I'd be...
No. The Tennant estate was one of those rambling, one-story deals with a lot of rolling lawn and shade trees. Must have been about 8:30 when we turned into the drive. Oddly enough, the house was almost dark. As a matter of fact, it looked to us as if only one light were burning, and that in the rear of the house.
That's funny. The place looks deserted.
Yeah. You sure you haven't got your dates mixed, Chuck?
Mrs. Tennant said the 6th. Today is the 6th, isn't it?
That's right. I happen to know because yesterday was the 5th and tomorrow is the 7th.
Right, girl. Okay, you two stay here. I'll go up and find out what the score is. Maybe it was crazy. But as I walked up to that darkened house, I had a feeling that something was very wrong about all this. No reason, except for the darkened house and the fact that there were no other cars parked in the drive. But it turned out that those reasons were enough. I pushed the doorbell button, heard chimes way inside the house. For a minute, nothing happened. Then I heard a step behind me and felt something all too familiar pressed into the small of my back.
All right, mister. Get your hands up.
What? Who the devil are you?
Never mind who I am. You're under arrest for stealing the Tennant jewels.
It was dark on the veranda. The man with the gun was only a vague shape. The gun barrel was still an uncomfortable pressure in my back. So I decided not to make a hero out of myself, but do as I was told. All right, so I'm a jewel thief. I came back to give myself up. What do I do now?
Get inside.
Sure. Only don't get trigger happy with that gun. I bruise easily. This was crazy. In the pitch darkness of the room we entered, I could have at least grappled with the man with the gun. He must have known that. I took a chance, swung wildly, and connected with thin air. Then there was a snap of the switch. The room was suddenly flooded with light. Across the room, one hand still on the wall switch, the gun in the other, was a small, gray-haired guy of about 50. In the middle of the floor was a woman in a wheelchair. She, too, was gray-haired, about the same age. She was leaning slightly forward. There was a bright gleam in her eyes, a sort of eager, anticipatory look, as though she were enjoying the situation.
So, this is what a jewel thief looks like. Upon my soul, you look exactly like a human being.
All right, I'll go along with the gag. I am a human being.
Ordway, don't let this man's innocent appearance deceive you. Keep him covered.
One false move and he gets it.
Well, you tell me what a false move is, so I won't make one, huh?
My, such impudence. You'll be singing a different tune, my fine young friend, when you're languishing in the local Bastille.
The local Bastille?
Oh, don't try begging for mercy. I intend to be absolutely heartless in this matter. Well, are you going to make a full confession, or shall we, what's the word, Ordway?
Sweat.
Yes, sweat. Or shall we sweat it out of you?
I'd like to be sweated.
You would? Ordway, did you hear? He wants to be sweated. Oh, I'm afraid you'll have to, Mother. Did you?
What in the world is going on here?
Oh, come in, my dear. I want you to see what a real live jewel thief looks like.
A jewel thief? Well, who? Where? Oh, surely you don't mean Mr. Morgan.
What was that, Isabel?
The man Ordway is pointing the gun at is Chuck Morgan, a radio newscaster. I know him anywhere.
Oh, no.
Oh, Mother, this is absolutely the last straw. I should think you'd be ashamed of yourself. How in the world are you going to apologize to Mr. Morgan? What if he uses the story on one of his broadcasts? It'll be the laughingstock of everyone in town.
That must be the rest of my gang now. Shall I let them in?
I'll go. Yes?
We're looking for Chuck Morgan. Is he here?
Come on in, Pappy Carroll. I was just about to be sweated.
What do you mean, sweated?
Yeah, and what's the idea of leaving us sitting out there in the car?
Please, Mr. Morgan, do you mind?
Okay. We'll keep it our secret.
Thanks.
Mrs. Tennant, this is my secretary, Carol Curtis, my boss, Pappy Mansfield. Mrs. Tennant, her daughter, Isabel, and, Ordway.
How do you do? Well, when does the show start? I've got to get back to the station.
But I don't understand. It was tomorrow night that I planned to put the jewels on display.
So you did get the dates mixed after all, Chuck.
Well, then my memory's taken a bad turn for the worse. I was positive you said the 6th, Mrs. Tennant.
She did.
But Isabel, darling.
Oh, Mother, I was sitting right beside you when you called Mr. Morgan. You asked him out for the 6th.
Oh, dear. Oh, I'm so sorry. Will you ever forgive me, dear people?
Well, where's the harm? Now that we're here, why can't we have a look at the jewels?
Why, that's simple. They've been stolen.
Stolen?
What?
Do you mean you were actually serious when you thought that I had...
But of course, dear boy. Why shouldn't we think that you were the culprit?
Mother, I don't believe it. It's another of your wild attempts to be dramatic.
Well, then look for yourself, my dear.
I will.
I don't get this.
Seems as though something's wrong someplace.
Oh, I assure you, my dear, there's not a thing wrong. The jewels were stolen about 15 minutes before Mr. Morgan arrived.
15 minutes before... Have you notified the police?
No. Ordway and I planned to capture the thief ourselves. We almost did, too. I mean...
Mrs. Tennant, pardon us if we all seem a trifle confused, but just why did you think the thief would return?
Because he didn't get the diamond clip.
Huh?
Ordway and I knew that when he discovered that fact, he'd return. So we turned off the lights and waited. We doused the glim.
Well, I'll be darned.
Where is the clip now?
Right in the safe in a separate package where I placed it last night, ready for the showing.
It's true. The jewels are gone.
Of course, dear. All but the diamond clip. That's still in the safe.
I'm afraid you've overdone it this time, Mother. The diamond clip's gone, too.
There wasn't any doubt about the sincerity of Mrs. Tennant's concern when she heard that the $500,000 diamond had actually vanished. If she'd been playing at dramatics up to now, the show was over. The old lady practically threw a fit. Still, for my money, nothing much tied together about this screwy affair. However, I smelled a story, and a good one, so I decided to stick around. Pappy went to call the cops. Isabel did what she could for her mother, who by now was having genuine hysterics. While Ordway, Carol, and I went into the room where the wall safe was located. It wouldn't take a very smart safecracker to bust that one open. How many know the combination, Ordway?
Oh, just Mrs. Tennant and her daughter.
I see. Where do you fit into the picture, by the way?
Why, I've been chauffeur, gardener, and general handyman for the Tennants for years.
There's only one window in this room, Chuck. Up there.
Yeah.
It's too small for anyone to get through.
A small man might be able to do it. What's outside, Ordway?
A flower garden, sir.
You suppose you could scare up a flashlight so we could have a look?
Oh, yes, sir. There's one right here in this drawer.
Good. Carol, take a look at Mrs. Tennant, will you? She may need a doctor. If the police arrive... Oh, hello, Pappy. Get through to the police?
No. Chuck, this may be a screwy deal, but there's a lot about it that isn't screwy.
Huh?
The telephone wires have been cut.
No kidding.
No kidding. Tell you what. Suppose you stick around here while I drive down and report this.
That's a good deal, Pappy. See you later. So Pappy went off after the cops. Carol went in to lend a hand with Mrs. Tennant. And Ordway and I went out the back door and around the house toward the flower bed. There were no trees on this side of the house. The stars were bright, so Ordway didn't switch on his flashlight, which turned out to be a lucky thing. Or maybe it wasn't. We were within 5 paces of the flower bed when Ordway suddenly yelled,
"Look out, sir!"
It was too late. Something hit me behind the ear with the force of a pile driver. I went down and out, and stayed down and out for a long time. At least it seemed that way to me. Then I saw the stars up above dancing around like pinwheels. From a long way off, a voice kept saying over and over again,
"Mr. Morgan, are you all right? Mr. Morgan, are you all right? Mr. Morgan. Mr. Morgan. Shall I get a doctor, Mr. Morgan?"
Oh, no, never mind the doctor. What hit me?
I don't know who it was, sir. He jumped from behind that shrub. He had something in his hand, a club of some sort. I yelled, but he was too quick for me, sir.
Yeah, what happened?
Well, he ran off, sir, like a flash.
Why did you go after him?
Why, 2 reasons, sir. I thought you needed attention, and, well, I knew he couldn't get away.
What do you mean he couldn't get away?
Well, because he ran in that direction, sir. There's an 8-foot wall that nobody could get over without a ladder. Now, the only other avenue of escape is through the house or right past here, which means the man who hit you must be hiding on the grounds right now.
Now, the conclusion of Stand By for Crime.
Well, if the man who belted me was still on the grounds, I intended finding him. My head was pounding like a voodoo drum. I wasn't very steady on my feet as Ordway and I started out in the direction he'd indicated, which accounts for the fact that I stumbled into the general handyman when he suddenly stopped. Sorry, what's the matter?
Oh, careful, sir. I just saw a movement behind that shrub.
Yeah? Well, turn your flashlight over that way.
Yes, sir. Oh, confound it, the battery seems to be dead.
Oh, no.
Oh, there it is again, sir. Look, he just moved.
Yeah, there is something there. Come on, Ordway, let's move in. Ordway and I began moving cautiously toward the shrub. There was a vague shape beside it. A shape that stood motionless until we were almost up to it. Then, come on, Ordway, after him! The man, whoever he was, must have held a track record. He was away from us like a streak of light. We kept after him, spreading out a little, so that when he came to that 8-foot wall, he'd have to turn back and run into one of us. Well, he came to the 8-foot wall, and he turned back right into my arms. I made a flying tackle, grabbed him around the knees, brought him to the ground. Ordway came running over, flung himself across the guy's chest, pinning him to the ground.
We've got him, sir! We've got him!
We've got him. Get up on your feet.
Keep your hands off me!
Yeah.
How do you think you're throwing around?
Who do you think you're belting behind the ear with a baseball bat, huh?
Didn't belt anybody with anything. Ordway, tell this jerk, whoever he is, who I am.
So you know the young man, do you, Ordway?
Why, it's Mr. Avery, sir.
Yeah? Who's Mr. Avery?
Mr. Paul Avery. He's a friend of Miss Isabel.
I see. This is the way he does his courting, eh? Well, Mr. Paul Avery, let's get back to the house so we can take a look at you and ask a few questions. Paul Avery, a kid about 20 or 21 years old, was sullen and defiant. He didn't want to go back to the house, but he went with my help. When we got there, we found Carol and Isabel alone in the living room. The latter took one look at our prisoner and let out a cry.
Paul! Oh, Paul,
What have they done to you?
It's okay, Isabel. I'm all right. They came charging at me and I ran. I guess they thought I was some kind of prowler or something.
The idea.
We thought it was more than that. In fact, we're practically sure he was the man who socked me behind the ear with a pile driver.
Socked you? Oh, you big bully. Chuck, are you all right?
Oh, of course I'm all right. Forget
I've
about it.
already told you I didn't sock anybody. I was just coming here to...
Paul Avery, what are you doing here? Haven't I forbidden you this house? Haven't I told you 100 times?
Mother, please.
No, Isabel. I made up my mind about this young man some time ago. He's not to be trusted. Ordway, what is Paul Avery doing in this house?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Tennant. We found him prowling about the grounds. Mr. Morgan had been attacked, and we thought that...
Naturally, you thought that it was Paul Avery who stole my jewels. I just examined the safe myself, and I'm sure of it. Ordway, will you please search Mr. Avery's pocket?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, wait a minute. I didn't rob any safe. I only came here to see Isabel. We were going to meet out there...
Steady, son, steady. It'll only take a minute, and it'll be painless.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
He certainly doesn't look like a safecracker to me.
Now, let's see here. Oh, what's this?
Paul. It's one of Mother's rings.
I knew it. I knew it the minute I laid eyes on that young man. He's a thief. Paul Avery, where's my diamond clip?
I don't know. I don't even know what a diamond clip looks like.
Let's start with the ring, then. How did that happen to be in your pocket, son?
I don't know. I never saw it before.
Oh, that's rich. That's very rich indeed. Never saw it before. Then how did it get into your pocket, I'd like to know?
Well, someone must have put it there. Yeah, that's it. Someone had to put it there, and who else had the chance but Ordway and this guy here?
The idea. The very idea accusing Ordway or Mr. Morgan. Mr. Morgan, I demand that you arrest Paul Avery at once.
Well, I'm not a policeman, Mrs. Tennant. If I were, I think I'd ask a few more questions and search a few more pockets before I arrested anybody. Well, there wasn't anything to do but hang around until Pappy got back with the police. At my suggestion, Paul Avery agreed to remain at the house. It looked pretty bad for him if he didn't. That was all right with Dora Tennant. She was positive the kid had the diamond clip, and she kept ranting on about how she was going to have him arrested the instant the cops arrived. I looked around for a flashlight that would work, couldn't find one, so I got a handful of matches from the kitchen. Carol and I went outside and started around to the flower bed.
Pappy's been gone long enough. Wonder what's keeping him.
I was wondering myself.
Chuck, do you think Paul Avery is the thief?
Could be.
Or how about Ordway?
Could be.
You didn't slip the ring into Avery's pocket, did you?
Oh, that's a bright question.
Okay. But I've known you to do such crazy things when unraveling one of these mysteries. Oh, what's this here?
The flower bed beneath the window of the room where the safe's located.
Oh, what do you expect to find?
I don't know. Let's have a look. Oh, get down here. Yeah. Looks like a freshly planted bed.
There certainly aren't any flowers. As a matter of fact, there isn't anything.
Wait a minute. Here's something. This rounded mark in the dirt near the edge of the lawn here.
Well, it looks like... it's the imprint of the toe of a man's shoe.
That's exactly what it is, Glamourpuss. Someone came up to the edge of the bed, leaned over to pick up something.
But what? There's nothing there now.
Wait a minute. Ow. I'll add another match. There we are. Now look, I'll be the man. I stand on the edge of the lawn like this with the toe of one shoe in the flower bed. I lean forward and... Hey!
What is it? I still don't see anything.
That depression in the soft dirt over there.
Chuck, that's it. Someone threw something.
Yeah.
The box containing the jewels out of the window and then picked it up later.
No. That's wrong, Glamourpuss. The diamond clip was in the package by itself, remember? A diamond clip wouldn't weigh enough to make a mark in the dirt that deep. Wouldn't be shaped like that either. About 3 inches long and rounded.
Then what did make it?
I don't know. Let me think. How much a drop is that from the window, would you say? 8 feet, maybe? Yeah. Now, how much would an object dropping 8 feet have to weigh to make an impression that deep in soft dirt? The consistency of which...
I know a good one like that, too.
Huh?
If a boat is traveling due west at a rate of 25 miles an hour, how old's the captain?
Sorry, Glamourpuss. I was trying to figure something out.
Oh, you were just showing off, and I'm not impressed. So let's get back to the business at hand.
Okay, let's go.
Go where? Aren't you going to try and figure out what was dropped from the window?
I did. Didn't you hear me?
Do you mean you weren't kidding with all that double talk?
Of course not. Didn't I ever tell you at school I was a whiz at mathematics? I remember once my teacher said...
Morgan.
Oh, Isabel. You looking for someone?
Yes, I'm looking for you. May I talk to you a minute?
Sure, go ahead.
Shall I leave?
No, stick around, Grandma Puss. Isabel doesn't mind. Or do you, Isabel?
Of course not. Mr. Morgan, Paul didn't steal Mother's jewels.
Huh?
I'm sure of it.
What makes you so sure?
Well, because I love him.
That figures.
Oh, quiet, Grandma Puss. Isabel, is the reason your mother doesn't want you to marry Paul because she thinks he doesn't have enough money?
That and because she doesn't want me to leave her. Since Father died, she leans upon me heavily for companionship and comfort.
Yeah. As I recall, your father died of a series of heart attacks, which began about a year ago.
Yes, that's right.
And it was right after that your mother became confined to her wheelchair.
Yes. I think her invalidism was due partly to the fact that the doctor told her father a little chance of recovering.
Pardon me for asking a dumb question, but what's all this got to do with the stolen jewels?
Everything, Glamour, plus everything. Come on, let's go inside and I'll tell you why.
I can't understand why you've asked us all to gather in this room, Mr. Morgan. And I can't understand either why that man hasn't returned with the police. What was his name? Mansfield? Oh, yes, that was it. Mansfield. Or was it he who stole the jewels? Ah, perhaps I have something there. Perhaps he isn't Mr. Mansfield, or you're not Mr. Morgan. Well, Mr. Morgan?
Are you through, Mrs. Tennant?
I'm not sure I like the tone of your voice.
I'm afraid you're going to like it less when I finish. How would you like to know where your diamond clip is?
What? You know where my diamond clip is?
Oh, yes, I know.
Well, then give it to me at once.
Just a minute. Don't you want to know where the other jewels are that were stolen?
All right. Yes, of course. But it's the diamond clip that's important. It's worth more than all the others put together.
Yeah, that's the point. That's the reason you forgot your dramatics and practically had hysterics when you learned that the clip was missing. Because the diamond clip, Mrs. Tennant, was the only jewel that was really stolen. I was playing a hunch with only a few facts to back it up, but it looked as though it were going to pay off. Ordway was standing near the outside doorway, the flashlight still bulging in his pocket. He looked at me blandly as I walked up to him. All right, Ordway, hand it over.
Hand what over?
The diamond clip, of course.
Are you kidding? Why, you can search every pocket in my clothes and you won't find it.
That's a good deal. I'll start in this pocket containing the flashlight. Just let me remove it, will you?
Give me that.
Give you what, Ordway? The flashlight? Why? It doesn't work. You said so yourself.
But...
kind of light for such a big flashlight, Ordway. I wonder why. I'll tell you why. One of the battery cells had been removed. You took it out and threw it out of the window so you'd have a safe hiding place for the diamond clip, which you stole. You later recovered the cell from the flower bed after you slugged me.
Ordway, not you. You couldn't have...
Don't act so shocked, Mrs. Tennant. It was you who stole your own jewels. You and Ordway. That's why you weren't worried and you could play at dramatics until you found out that the clip was gone, too. You didn't want that stolen, because there was no way of recovering it without admitting your guilt, and an insurance company wouldn't pay out without a real tough investigation.
Why, the idea, the very idea. This is terrible.
It's nowhere near as terrible as the fact that you're no more an invalid than I am.
What's that? What's that you said?
It's what you said that gave away your little game. You said you examined the safe yourself for the missing clip. That safe is more than 5 feet above the floor. Now, you couldn't very well search it from a wheelchair, could you?
Mother.
Wait a minute, Isabel. You better hear the rest of your mother's selfish tale. When she knew your father couldn't live more than a year after his heart attack, she decided to make herself dependent upon you, so she'd never be left alone. So she confined herself to the wheelchair and worked in your sympathy. Then Paul Avery came along and you fell in love with him. Your mother was threatened with being left alone again. So she conspired with Ordway to have some worthless jewels stolen and to plant one on Avery. Then she invited me out, so the business would receive a lot of publicity. Only Ordway couldn't resist such a golden opportunity to pull a double cross and steal the clip. Am I right, Mrs. Tennant, or am I guessing?
Oh, Isabel, I was so afraid of being alone.
Mother, you didn't. You couldn't have done such a dreadful thing.
All right, Morgan, and the rest of you, the show's over. I'll drill the first one who moves.
So I'd forgotten about Ordway's gun. Well, that's me, always forgetting something important. Only this time I wasn't too worried. I'd seen something that Ordway couldn't have because of his position near the door. outside a car had stopped at the foot of the veranda steps. Pappy Mansfield and 2 uniformed policemen had gotten out of it. So I only stood there and watched. I watched Ordway back up to the door, thinking this was perfect timing, and that Pappy was, as is usually the case, going to have the final word. Ordway put his hand behind him and opened the door. And there were Pappy and 2 cops waiting.
All right, Ordway, the show's over for you, too. Get your hands up.
We are heading into the last hour and a half of this mystery OTR collection. I hope you've enjoyed the show so far. If you have, I hope you'll give the video a like and leave me a comment. I love hearing from you and what you thought of the shows. Let's do one from Crime Does Not Pay, a mystery show that put a lot of emphasis on the bad consequences of crime, thus the title, and it was a tad moralizing in its messaging, but still a great show nonetheless. Here is Violet's Sweet Violets from April 4th, 1951. Then one from Christopher London, a short-lived show running for a few months in 1950, starring Glenn Ford as a freelance private eye, and it was created by Earl Stanley Gardner. I'm not sure how many episodes were produced, but only 3 survive today, including this one, The Missing Heiress from February 5th, 1950. And of course, I have to do one from Casey Crime Photographer, which was a super popular show during its run from 43 to 55, starring several actors in the title role. Jan Miner starred as reporter Ann Williams, and John Gibson as Ethelbert the bartender. What a great name, Ethelbert. Here is The Fix from February 26, 1948. And then let's finish up the collection tonight with our only true crime mystery drama show tonight, The Secrets of Scotland Yard. It ran from 49 to 51, and it did dramatizations of actual cases from the London Metropolitan Police. FYI, it was the show that served as inspiration for the later show, The Black Museum. Here is Murder Without Motive, broadcast date unknown, at least by me. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the shows tonight, and I hope you enjoy the upcoming ones. I'm Greg. Hopefully, I'll see you on the next one.
Crime does not pay.
For the last time, Murray, do you pay?
No. What for? You think a wholesale florist is made out of money? What do you think the margin is in this business?
All right, Gunner. Let's give him a sample.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Violet, Sweet Violet, starring Robert Lowry. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Robert Lowry as Cliff Reed in Violet, Sweet Violet. The wholesale flower market of a large city is synonymous with beauty. The fresh, clean odor of the stacked ferns, the brilliant colors nodding in the store fronts, make you forget for the moment the dingy fronts of loft buildings, the scaly fire escapes, and the shabby alleys of the neighborhood. Such things make you ignore or simply not recognize the presence of young men like Cliff Reed and his friend Gunner Chambers. But in many cases, if you look hard, you'll see them lounging against a store front or a convenient lamppost. They're fairly well dressed in a sharp kind of style. Cigarettes dangle from their lips. Under the snap brims of their hats, narrowed eyes take in the scene as they speak to one another, barely moving their lips in the process.
Hey, Gunner.
I'm listening.
Busy little punks, aren't they?
The truck men?
All of them. With their pretty little posies.
Yeah. You'd think it was important, selling flowers.
You know, the way these characters run around, you'd think every dame in town was waiting for an orchid.
As about funerals?
Yeah, sure, those two. Big business. When Limpy Green got his, he had orchids. A blanket.
Yeah, but he couldn't smell them.
Nope. Orchids don't smell.
Roses do.
It isn't the same.
Oh, sure, I know that. Roses is red, orchids is blue.
Purple.
Oh, look blue to me.
Now he's colorblind.
Not so blind I can't put a 38 slug in a belly.
The color of the target suit don't make no difference, if he's been fingered right.
I don't get it.
Oh, never mind. Forget the whole deal. Let's move. Yeah, there's something else I don't get.
Only something?
Yeah. Every morning for a week it would get me up at 6. So if we could come down here in Casey Street real early, what for? You don't like flowers that much.
You know me and violets, Gunner. I'm just crazy over violets.
Ah, quit kidding. What's up?
I figure there ought to be $1 around here.
Going what? Peddling flowers?
Yeah, I've been watching these guys. They open up real early. Then the retailers, the fellows with the stores uptown, they come down here and buy a load of stuff. Boxes of it. They sell it in their own places, see?
All right, don't see. It's why they got to do it so early.
On account of because the retailers got to have the stock. And if they bought it the day before they used it, it wouldn't be fresh anymore.
Hey, you talking flowers or fish?
Save it and listen. I think maybe I got this figured.
Okay.
Why do people buy flowers?
You said you had this figured. Now you ask questions. How should I know?
A cinch. Flowers look nice, and they smell nice.
Yeah, sure, if you go for that kind of stuff.
Well, it stands for a reason, then. The flowers that don't look nice and don't smell good, they don't sell. How'd you like to protect the pretty-smelling flowers, Gunner?
Yes, gentlemen. Can I help you?
Maybe not. We're looking for the Dave Murray who owns this place.
I'm Dave Murray. What's your business?
Our business is your business.
I have no time for slogans.
All right, Gunner. Show 'em what you got.
Sure. Take a look at this, missus.
I don't need any fire extinguishers.
What?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Those glass globes they throw at fires. It does look like one, only it isn't. Care to know what's in that glass globe, Mr. Murray?
Whatever it is, I'm not interested.
Oh, but you are. You see, in that globe is a liquid. Looks like water. That liquid is a combination of hydrogen sulfide and ammonia. Now, you know what ammonia smells like. The other stuff is what you smell in rotten eggs.
I don't see what this has to do with me.
I think you do. One of those on a truckload of flowers, they won't smell very pretty.
Are you threatening me, young man?
No, not at all. Now, Mr. Murray, use your business sense.
No. Out. Both of you.
Listen to the character, Cliff. You want I should toss one of these?
No, Gunner, not this trip. There's the other method. Not quite so devastating.
Okay. When do I wreck the joint?
Hey, see, Mr. Murray, an impulsive young man, my friend here.
All true. I'm a busy man.
$10 a week to start. Not bad, is it?
I said out.
I'm only going to ask you once more.
I'll throw you out myself, racketeer.
Hey, take your hands off of me, you stupid.
For the last time, Murray, do you pay?
No. What for? You think a wholesale florist is made of money? What do you think the margin is in this business?
All right, Gunner. Let's give him a sample.
How am I doing, Cliff?
Beautiful. Nice noise. Lovely.
My best roses. Are you boys crazy?
Nah, you are. All right, do you pay? Or do we pick your violets? All right, Gunner.
Oh, brother. What this flower pot ought to do to the glass doors and that ice box.
No. All right. Stop it. I'll pay you.
Looks like we're doing all right, Gunner.
Yeah, what's it take?
500 so far the first week. And all we had to do was show him the bomb and Murray's joint.
What about that fresh bum next door to Murray?
Warren?
Yeah.
I think we'll drop in on him again, right now. Let's go.
You two again? I told you before, no deals.
I don't think you're being quite fair, Mr. Warren.
Me? Not fair. Go chase yourself.
I mean it. After all, most of your competitors up and down the street are paying small premiums. Consequently, they've had to raise their prices slightly. You're not paying. Yet. So you haven't raised your prices. Now, that's unfair competition, Mr. Warren.
Because they're dumb and I'm smart?
Well, it might be the other way around, you know. And I'm sure the retail dealers pass the added cost on to the consumer, as the saying goes, who never misses the few cents extra. After all, flowers are a luxury, Mr. Warren.
Pretty speech, but you don't scare me.
You're Murray's neighbor, Warren. You saw what happened to him.
Go on, throw your bomb. Skunks.
But that'd ruin your business. We think you ought to pay, Warren.
I had enough. Now I call the police.
Hey, I think this character means it.
If he does, he'll be very sorry. Well, it'd be nice, Gunner. We'll give him a break. One more day to think it over. Let's go, Gunner. We'll come back tomorrow.
You come back, you'll laugh on the other side of your faces. $10 a week. That crazy I am not. Gangsters I will not support. You come back, you'll regret. Oh, Dave, I'm sorry. For a minute I thought those hoodlums.
I want to talk to you, Joe. Seriously.
Go ahead.
Talk. Joe, we've been neighbors in the market a long time. 15 years.
All right, how much do you want to borrow?
No. Nothing like that. I want to give you some advice.
So, I'm listening.
I know those two young men, Joe.
This I know.
They mean what they say.
They convinced you?
They wrecked my place. They threw a stench bomb into Jack Kelton's. They threw a truckload of Mort Spelvin's ferns down the sewer. They're dangerous. Worth their $10 a week. That's my advice, Joe.
And when does the 10 become 15 a week?
Pay them, Joe. There's no telling what they'll do.
I pay them. With policemen, I pay them.
All right, Warren. You had your 24 hours. What's the answer?
Exactly as yesterday. Leave my store. Get out.
The price has now gone up to $15 a week. Pay now.
Pay? All right. I'll pay.
Put on that telephone.
You'll be paid. In jail, where you belong.
Take the phone away from him, Gunner.
Jack, don't you try to...
Hey, Cliff. Wires it all. Right out of the wall.
Good for nothing, young hoodlums.
Gunner, did you come prepared?
Oh, sure thing. Which first?
I think the brass knuckles will be effective. At first?
I don't try to run, Warren. You're gonna get it. For good.
No, don't dare touch me.
Shut up.
Hey, he's not much. He bleeds pretty. Don't he?
All right, Gunner. He's a nice mess. The doctor bill will be at least 25. He could have saved that much.
Leave him there?
Oh, you know I wouldn't want to distress him with the odor, which will shortly fill this place. Dump him in the icebox, Gunner.
No, I'll suffocate. No.
Nice work, Gunner. Smells nice in here, doesn't it? All right, Gunner. Drop it.
Check.
Well, let's get out of here, but quick, Gunner. I wouldn't ask a dog to smell that stink. But I have a hunch Joe Warren will pay when he gets out of the icebox. And the hospital.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Violet, Sweet Violet. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Robert Lowry as Cliff Reed in Violet, Sweet Violet. Dave Murray found Joe Warren in the refrigerator among the smashed vases and crushed flowers in time to get him to a hospital, in time to save his life, but not to soften Joe's stubbornness. He would not pay off to Cliff and Gunner. Come fire, theft, or death, he would not pay for the privilege of running his business. And when he came back to the flower market, scarred but unyielding, another voice was added to Dave Murray's in his ears. Joe Warren had a wife. Her name was Martha.
Joe, while you were in the hospital and I was trying to keep the business going, those two boys came in again.
If they touched you, I'll kill them.
Oh, no, nothing like that. They're too smart for that.
Hoodlums. What did they want? Money?
Yes, money.
And you gave it to them.
I gave it to them. You were hurt, Joe. You almost died. And for what? A few dollars a week that you can add on the prices.
And my retailers add it to theirs? So some kid who wants an orchid for her high school dance more than anything else, she has to wear a gardenia.
Oh, I never saw it that way.
No, nobody sees it that way. If more people would see it that way, these hoodlums would go to jail where they belong.
Nobody will be a witness. Everybody's afraid.
I'm not. Why do you tell me this today, Martha? Oh, they're coming back for another payment.
Yes. Go home, Joe. Let me see them.
No, this I will not do.
You won't be hiding behind my skirt.
Martha, don't you know what I'm talking about?
Of course I do. This Reed and Chambers.
No, not them. I am talking about a business my father had before me. A business that lets people have a few flowers, maybe a few cents cheaper than somebody else. This business I will not change. I will not change it. I will give it up first.
Joe, what else can you do?
Oh, sell newspapers, maybe. A little candy store, maybe. We buy a store. Dave Murray has wanted to buy me out a long time. He wants to break through from next door, expand. Pay more money to racketeers. All right, I'll let him.
Joe, you wouldn't.
Wouldn't I? Watch me, Martha. Watch me.
Murray, florist?
Dave, Joe Warren.
Joe, I thought you'd be back today.
I am.
And you didn't stop in to say hello, Joe.
I'm not saying hello. I'm saying goodbye.
I don't get it, Joe.
You want to buy my business?
Well, I used to kid about it, but...
Do you want to buy it?
I never thought you'd quit.
If you want to buy it, name your price. I will not pay hoodlums so I can run my father's business. Come over, Dave. We'll close the deal right away. Yeah, come in again, Mrs. Madison. Thank you.
A nice woman, that Mrs. Madison. Good neighbor.
Yes. Martha, these people, they buy a newspaper, half a pint of ice cream, a little candy, a notebook for the kid. Nice people. Plain, honest.
You like this business, don't you, Joe?
Something a little new. Martha, there's an investigation starting.
Investigation? Again? What is it this time? Politicians?
Rackets, shakedowns, all kinds.
Huh? Well, maybe someday you'll buy the business back from Dave Murray.
If he'll sell. Oh, we don't talk about that.
All right, dear. Well, I'll be in back fixing supper.
Mm-hmm.
At least in this business, I see more of you than ever.
Jelly beans. 10 for a penny. No, we fixed that. 18 for a penny. Like when Martha and I were... Yes? Oh. What do you want?
Just a little talk is all, Warren. A little talk.
I have nothing to talk to you about.
That's what Dave Murray said when we asked him for your address. He gave it to us. Of course, we had to persuade him. A couple of kicks in the ribs, and he told us. Politely.
You crawl out of rocks. What do you want?
It'll cost you less, Warren, if you're a little more polite.
What do you want?
We want to be sure your mouth is shut.
What are you talking about?
I guess the man doesn't read his own papers, huh, Gunner?
Yeah, sure looks that way. Here, monkey.
I see. Investigation. What does this have to do with me?
The DA's men were looking for you today. It seems they heard about you selling out to Murray.
Yeah. We're making sure you don't know nothing.
The big boys decided. No witnesses. See?
The district attorney asks me. I'll tell him.
You're kidding.
I don't kid. With men like you, I tell the truth, always.
He's nuts. Oh, he's stupid. Which, Cliff?
Maybe only stubborn. Want to find out?
I know your kind. So I keep this behind the counter.
want I should take it away from him, Cliff?
With or without a baseball bat, he ain't so much.
Well, Cliff, you want me?
Why not? Hold it. See how much damage you can do to the store while you're at it.
One step closer and I'll beat your brains out.
First, you.
Oh, great. Get the other counter now, Tennant. Get it.
You? I'll beat you! Break every bone! Give me that bat! You get it! Gun! Hey, will you? Hit me! Me!
Okay, gun it. Hold it.
He ain't had enough yet. Let me at him.
You crazy jerk. He ain't feeling nothing. He's dead. Let's get out of here.
I was out on that show. I thought I heard some glass break. Joe! Oh, Joe!
Now then, Mrs. Warren, do you think you can talk to me?
Now?
Hello.
Must I now?
Well, there's no must involved, Mrs. Warren. I understand your husband was a wholesale florist at one time.
All his life. Then he refused to pay. He sold out. We came here. What did they want? Why did they come?
It's probably the new investigation. A man like your husband is always dangerous to them. He talks.
He must have felt something. He showed me the newspaper.
Probably.
Lieutenant.
Yes, Sampson?
We dusted the bat. Print's all smudged and no good to us. The old boy must have put up quite a battle.
Yes, it looks that way. Maybe you can help us now, Mrs. Warren.
It was my fault. I should have called you when they beat him up the first time in the flower market.
Yes, you should have. Who were they, Mrs. Warren?
Two young men. One is Reed. Cliff Reed. The other is Chambers.
Called Gunner.
Yeah, that's right.
Why do you fix on them, Mrs. Warren?
Who else would kill Joe? Who would want to? Joe was the only one in the market who wouldn't pay. Everyone else was frightened of the stench bombs and the beatings. Only Joe fought back. As long as he could.
All right, Mrs. Warren. I think we may be able to do something if you'll work with us. Will you?
Will I work with you? Lieutenant Parks, is there anything else left for me to do?
Move along, Reed. This isn't any sightseeing tour.
First time I've ever been in a precinct house. Not very luxurious, is it?
It serves. It's a lot better up here than the detention pen downstairs.
You don't expect me to see the inside of that, do you?
That's the lieutenant's business. Lieutenant Parks. All right, he's in here.
Come in, Sampson, with Reed.
Yes, sir. You heard the lieutenant, Reed, inside.
Oh, yes, sir.
Get in, punk. Don't bother to sit down, Reed.
Not very hospitable, are you, Lieutenant?
Any reason I should be?
I'm a taxpayer.
Are you now?
And I got friends. You want to stay in this precinct all your life?
I'm working for the district attorney now.
Oh, one of those?
Yes, one of those. Reed, we have reason to believe that you've been shaking down a flower market. We think you followed up the one man who refused to pay off.
How do you live with all those nasty thoughts, Lieutenant?
Quite nicely, thank you. You want to confirm any of them?
Are you nuts, Lieutenant? Even if I could. Would I?
Oh, one never knows who'll get a talking jag on next.
Does one? I'm no good at riddles.
Bring her in, Sampson.
Yes, sir. Will you come in, please, ma'am?
Yes. Thorne.
You, know this man, Mrs. Warren?
I'd know him anywhere. He came to me while Joe was in the hospital. Said I had to pay him, or Joe would be hurt again. I'd like to see him in the electric chair.
Hey, what is this act, anyway? I never saw this woman before in my life.
All right, Sampson.
Yes, sir, Lieutenant. All right, dump him in here, fellas.
Okay, I'm going.
All right, Chambers. This the man you worked for?
What is it? What is this, a frame?
No, a chair, and you're sitting in it. Chambers, speak up. Or do you want that particular seat, too?
Oh, I don't want to fry, Lieutenant.
Gonna.
He said I could get life if I talk, so I talk. I told him, if you talk to, you get to live, you get to live. You stinking lousy.
I'll let you have it. Don't move, Reed. Don't move a muscle, or I'll let Sampson give it to you in the belly right now. All right, Sampson. Dump Chambers back in the tank. Then come back here. We're going to have a real interesting session with this lovely specimen. I've got a hunch he'll talk. This kind always does.
Crime does not pay.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Christopher London, created especially for radio by the most widely read mystery story writer in the world, Earl Stanley Gardner. Produced and directed by William N. Robeson. And starring Mr. Glenn Ford.
I am Christopher London, private investigator and sometimes student of the teachings of the Orient. In the faraway monastery of the Moon of Yesterday in the hills of western China, I learned many things. I like to think that one of them was tolerance, but I find it hard to be tolerant of greed and murder. Yet any man who agrees to look for a beautiful missing heiress along the San Francisco waterfront is asking for trouble, and usually he gets it. In this case, it was me, and I got it. It started in the lavish Nob Hill home of Arthur J. Manners, attorney at law, where I had been invited on a professional basis.
Fix up your drink, London?
No, thanks.
I asked you to come here because I didn't want to talk about this thing at the office.
Oh, it's a nice place you have here. Awfully nice.
Oh, it's too big. Too expensive. Now, first I'd better show you the young lady's picture.
To Arthur, my dear friend and guardian, Helen. Oh, she's a beautiful girl, Mr. Manners.
Too beautiful. Too rich. Too spoiled. From the time her parents died 5 years ago, Helen Falconer has been a constant worry to me. And now this. This time I'm really worried.
Now, let's see. You said a week ago she arrived on the plane from Mexico.
Yes, for her first visit in more than a year. She wired me when to expect her, and she was on the plane. I checked. I found somebody who remembers seeing her get into a dark blue sedan. And that's all, London. She disappeared. Vanished. And just when I have to produce her in court next week for an accounting of my guardianship.
What about relatives, friends?
No living relatives and no friends in San Francisco. She's never here for more than a few days at a time. Doesn't live anywhere for more than a couple of months at a time. The French Riviera, Rio, New York, Acapulco. Only time I know where she is when she wires me for money.
Well, you've checked the hospitals, I suppose, and the morgue.
Certainly.
Why haven't you gone to the police?
Afraid to. That's why you're here. Where did I put that? Oh. Here, you better take this.
Driver's license.
Yeah, she applied for it last time she was here. Age, height, hair, eyes, and so on. Thumbprint, signature. Might help.
It might indeed.
You'll know her by a ring she wears. She never takes it off. Antique emerald ring. Heavy gold setting, stone engraved with a serpent and an arrow. Find that ring and you'll know who it is even if she has her head in a sack. Yes, come in.
There's a Mr. Lawrence Scoville.
Oh, tell him to go away. I'm busy. I said I'd call him if I heard anything.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Scoville. I should have told you about him, London. Claims he's engaged to Helen. Met her recently in New York. Well, maybe not. Says she wired him she was coming and to meet her here in San Francisco. Spends his days mooning around my office. I wish he'd go back to New York. He gets on my nerves.
Well, maybe I'd better start by seeing him.
No. Yes, just a waste of time. He doesn't know a thing.
You interest me, Mr. Manners. Have you changed your mind about wanting me to locate this girl?
Changed my mind? No. Why?
Because you're stalling.
Yes, I suppose I am. But it's because I'm worried. I don't know how much I should confide in anybody.
In that case, we're both wasting our time. Goodbye, Mr. Manners.
Now, wait. No, London, sit down, please. All right. I have reason to believe that Helen has involved herself in some sort of a smuggling operation. For the thrill of it, nothing more. That may be that the headquarters of this gang is at a waterfront dive named El Toro or El Torero, something of the sort. Mind you, I don't say it's true, but it may be true.
Now, you must have some reason for believing it.
Well, I'm not at liberty to give my reasons. I merely warn you that searching for her may lead you into some danger.
Well, in a way, Mr. Manners, danger is my business. I'll keep in touch with you. And I'll say this. Nobody ever began a search for a missing girl with more clues. A waterfront dive named El Torero, or something of the sort. Well, it wasn't in the phone book, but I thought I knew how to find it. You take a stroll along the Embarcadero in the fog, and you might find anything. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I didn't hurt you, did I?
Yeah.
This fog is pretty thick, isn't it?
What's the matter? You lost?
Yeah, in a way. I was looking for a place. I forget the name. Stupid.
Yeah. What you want there?
Oh, a drink?
I don't mind if I do.
Well, fine. Let's go. Oh, yes, I remember it now.
Ah, that's swell, honey.
El Toro. That's it.
A joint. Strictly a dive.
You know where it is?
What do you want to go there for?
I told you.
Yeah. You said a drink. What is it really? A dame?
Maybe.
You, gonna buy a drink anyway?
Certainly.
Okay, honey. Only no dame you're looking for is gonna be at El Toro. I'm gonna sit at a table.
Sure. How about right here?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I got the chair here.
Hey. Now that I see you in the light, you know you ain't a bad-looking guy. What's your name? Smith?
Yeah, Smith.
I thought it was. I'm Babe.
What'll it be, folks?
Make mine a ginger bourbon.
I think you can find an El Toro or its equivalent on any dockside in the world. The retreat of the Happy Companions in Hong Kong was another El Toro, and the sanctuary of the affectionate friends in Shanghai was another. El Toro, a small, dark place within the sound of the sea, where men speak in low voices to each other of their plans and schemes to catch fortune by the tail. In the small, dark place, there were 7 or 8 seafaring men, a couple of women sitting together, quietly, waiting, I think, for something that would never come. Now, there was a piano player, a bartender, and a waiter, and Babe and me. At another time, perhaps El Toro would have been raucous with the sounds of fighting and of laughter, but tonight it was brooding in the fog, waiting.
Hey, Babe, I've been looking all over for you.
You found me. Mr. Smith, this is Gus. Say hello to the man, Gus.
Hello.
Hello, Gus.
Who asked you to sit down?
My feet hurt.
Just make port, Gus?
I'm Mary Maloney.
Irish ship?
Greek.
How long you been gone, Gus?
Oh, don't you remember?
I should remember how long you've been gone. I never even seen you before.
Babe, listen.
Get lost. I'm busy.
I went up to the room before I come looking for you. I brought a case of some kind of Greek stuff.
Greeks don't drink.
Oh, they don't, huh?
What else did you bring?
We're still married, ain't we?
Who says we ain't?
Yeah. I brought some perfume and stuff.
Oh, come on then, you overgrown droop.
Is it okay if I take a poke at Mr. Smith?
Mr. Smith's a friend of mine.
Oh, but Babe, I just got...
Okay. Just one, though.
Stand up, Mr. Smith. You're in the wrong port.
It'll be a pleasure.
Hey, Babe, where's my upper plate?
Here, droop.
Oh, that's lucky. Not even cracked. That's a nice lift you got, Mr. Smith. No hard feelings.
No, not at all.
Then try my lift.
I don't suppose I was out more than a minute or so. But when I came to, Gus and Babe were gone. And 3 new customers had arrived. 2 men and a girl. They sat at a table in a shadowed corner. Almost certainly the girl was the one I was looking for.
Okay, mister?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Oh, I'll clean this up.
Oh, what hit me?
First day's home from a voyage. Gus always does that. He don't mean no harm. What do you have?
Say, those 3 people over there. Did they just come in?
Oh, yeah. While you wasn't paying no attention.
Here's a buck. I guess you must have dropped it.
Thanks.
You know them?
Not me, mister. I don't know nothing.
Do they come here very often?
Oh, mister, why don't you go home? We have enough trouble around here without strangers. It just ain't healthy for strangers here. Especially strangers with noses.
Noses?
Which they stick into other people's business.
Oh.
Now, why don't you go home?
I recognized the girl from the photograph Manners had shown me. Although her hair was a different shade, she was heavily suntanned, and the clothes she wore left so little to the imagination that it was hard to concentrate on her face. But if I needed further proof, I saw the flash of emerald green as she lifted her hand to her cheek. The men with her? One was Oriental, Manchurian probably. The other may have come from the Middle East. Suddenly they seemed to come to some sort of agreement. I got up. The Manchurian spoke an inaudible word or two to the girl, and the 2 men left El Toro together. Well, it seemed obvious that they would soon return, so I took advantage of the moment. Excuse me, Helen Falconer?
What? Who?
You're Helen Falconer?
That's what I thought you said. I never heard of her.
Have you got a minute?
Sit down.
Thanks. Now, you don't want to change your mind.
About what?
About being Helen Falconer.
I told you I never heard that name before. What's this all about?
You know, it's funny. I got an idea that I was intended to meet you here.
You were intended to meet me here?
Yeah. Or Helen Falconer.
Oh, we're back to that again, huh? You know, I'm getting kind of tired of Helen... What's her name already? Did you really want to meet her?
Yeah. You see, she was supposed to look exactly like you.
Oh, you don't know her then?
Well, a man showed me a picture. Arthur J. Manners, an attorney.
And she looks like me?
Exactly.
How do you like the way she looks?
Oh, I like it.
Have you got a name?
Yeah. Christopher London.
Now, what difference does it make? Call me Helen if you want to. Helen, what's her name?
Cigarette? Helen?
Thanks.
Yeah.
That's a good-looking case. Gold?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, it's shiny as a mirror. Here, take it back before it sticks to me.
Thanks. Oh, here's a light.
You know, I'm wondering about you.
As a matter of fact, I'm wondering about me, too.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm wondering if I could get up right now and walk out of here.
And forget me?
Yeah, and forget you.
Do you want to try?
Not yet. Say, it's a beautiful ring. Is it an emerald?
Oh, it's just some kind of green stone.
Hey, mind if I look at it? It's carved, serpent and arrow. Oh, I imagine that's pretty valuable. Aren't you kind of taking a chance wearing it around a place like this?
I usually wear it turned around with the stone on the other side, like this.
Why not simply leave it at home, then?
Oh, no. I never take it off.
Yeah, sort of good luck charm.
Sort of.
Has it brought you any?
Good luck?
Yeah.
All the time, Christopher London. All the time.
Helen.
Oh, yes, that's me, isn't it?
Yeah. Hey, does the name Scoville mean anything to you? Lawrence Scoville?
You know more people that I never heard of.
Helen, listen. I'm serious. Now, do you know who you are? Do you know where you are? Where were you a week ago tonight? Oh, 2 weeks ago. Well, a month ago. Don't you know?
Of course I know.
Well, then where?
Why do you care?
Well, answer me.
No.
Answer me, Helen. Can't you remember? Now, where you going?
Don't come with me.
Why?
They'll be back soon and I have to go.
Not without me. Waiter, how much?
$1.20.
All right, here you are. Come on, Helen.
Christopher, don't.
Come on. Now, what are you afraid of?
Christopher, can you see in this fog?
Oh, not much.
Neither can I. Hold on to me.
Helen, it's important. Who are the men you are with? The men who are coming back.
Hold me.
Now, don't you understand? You got to answer my question.
I don't know. Hold me, Christopher. Christopher.
Helen.
No. You mustn't ask me anything. It's not safe.
If you're in danger...
I'm in no danger. I know what I'm doing, and I'm safe and protected. But don't ever try to find me again, Christopher, because that's dangerous for you. Worse danger than... Look out!
Where is it? Over here, Inspector. Now, you, what's the date?
Why, the 5th.
You know what city you're in?
Oh, San Francisco.
What's your name?
What? Oh, Christopher London.
I think he's okay, Inspector. He started coming to a minute ago.
Yeah.
Hello, London.
Oh, Inspector Griffith. Oh. It's too bad you weren't here a while ago.
What happened?
Well, I'll tell you, I was standing along here somewhere with my arms around one of the most beautiful women I ever saw.
Very funny. You didn't see who hit you?
No. Might have been a sailor from somewhere in the Middle East. Maybe a Manchurian.
You kill me, London. What were you doing down here?
Oh, you wouldn't believe me if I told you. No, but I seem to have been robbed.
You surprised?
Yeah, let's see. My wallet's gone. Letters, cards, money. Oh, what do you know? I missed my cigarette case.
And you can sign a report in the morning. How do you feel?
Bad, Inspector. Not good.
Get in. We'll take you home. You want to stop at the receiving hospital?
Oh, our song will take care of me.
Oh, yeah, the Chinese boy of yours. Is he a doctor, too?
Our song can do anything. And do it with quotations. Say, Inspector, I'm going to ask you a favor.
Yeah?
All right, here's my cigarette case that those guys missed. It's got some fingerprints on it. Will you have them checked fast?
Give it to me.
Not careful of those prints.
Tell your grandmother. You know, it takes a while.
Even if I told you where to look in the file?
Well, that might help.
A driver's license. Issued to Helen Falconer, this city.
What's the angle?
Well, if there is an angle, you'll be the first to know. All right, you can let me out here.
Okay.
San Francisco Police, 11 p.m. San Francisco Police.
Helen, Falconer. Dan, I want that cigarette case back.
You'll get it after I check.
As I dragged myself up to my apartment, I hoped that our song would be waiting for me with tea and many ancient Chinese quotations. He was, but he was not alone. I had a visitor in a gray flannel suit and striped silk tie.
Mr. London, I'm Larry Scoville. I wanted to talk to you about Helen Falconer, but the way you look, I guess it'll have to wait until tomorrow.
That's all right. That's all right. My injuries aren't fatal. Now, sit down. I'll be with you in a minute.
All right.
Come, Mr. London. I will make first aid. This warm, damp cloth will soon erase the signs of violence, as the soft snow hides the scars of the gardener's toil.
Are you still bleeding?
There is no more blood now. May this helpless one inquire what happened?
Oh, hand me the towel.
Oh, here.
Thanks. I don't know, Armstrong, but I got an idea that this is not the first nor the last blood that will be shed in this case. Here. Has Mr. Scoville been waiting long?
Not long.
Yeah, that looks a little better. All right, I'll see what he wants. Oh, bring us something to drink, will you?
That's all there is to it, Mr. London. I was in Mr. Manor's office and happened to overhear something that made me think he'd ask you to search for Helen. If you can't tell me anything about where she is, or if you don't know, okay, I understand. But can you tell me this? Is she still alive?
It's no good worrying, Scoville. Now, tell me again. You say somebody broke into your room at the hotel. Now, at what time?
Oh, it must have been between 8 and 10:30 tonight.
And nothing was taken?
Nothing at all.
You're sure about
Certain.
that? You've no idea what they were looking for?
I can't imagine.
All right. Scoville, have you known Helen a long time?
Well, only a few weeks, really, but it was long enough for us to fall in love.
Then you don't know very much about her. I mean, who her friends are or what she does here and abroad.
Well, No, I guess that's true, but...
I'll get it, Arson. Why, Mr. Manners.
Good evening, London.
Oh, come in.
I was in the neighborhood, and I thought I'd take a chance that you were still awake because Oh, Scoville.
Hello.
Well, you had an accident, London?
More humiliating than painful. It's nothing. Oh, sit down.
Oh, no time. I'm on my way home. I just stopped in to tell you... this concerns you, too, Scoville. To tell you that I've seen my ward and talked with her.
Oh, you did?
Is she all right?
Quite all right.
When can I see her?
I'm afraid you can't see her. Well, the fact is she's fallen in love with somebody else, and she wants you to forgive and forget, I believe the expression goes.
No, I don't believe it.
She's very definite about it. Now, London, I'm glad to say that my suspicions were entirely unfounded. I'll send you a check in the morning, and if you'll return that driver's license, we can consider the matter closed.
I'm sorry, Manners. I haven't got the license. I lost it.
Oh. Well, that's not important, then. Good night.
After Manners left, I got my hat and coat, in spite of Arsang's protests. And then I had trouble with Scoville.
You know something about Helen, don't you? You're going out to meet her now.
Scoville, there's nothing I can tell you.
I'm going with you. I don't believe Manners. I don't believe she'd do that.
Oh, it'll be all right, Scoville. We'll talk about it tomorrow. Now, you go back to your hotel, and I'll call you there in the morning.
But, London,
Arsang?
Mr. London, it is not for the trembling lamb to give counsel to the lion,
Yeah.
but
Sure. You don't want me to go out, huh?
in the night the tender rice plants sleep, and sleeping grow.
Look, I know. I'm taking the car, Arsang. If anybody calls, you don't know when I'll be back. I left poor Scoville standing on the street. I got my car out of the garage and headed for the waterfront. For a while, I thought another car was following me, but the fog made it impossible to be sure. I parked my car about 2 blocks from El Toro and started to walk up the Embarcadero. I thought I heard steps behind me, but when I halted, they halted too. Then when I started again, they started. I'd walked about a block when... Scoville. Back a block, I found a telephone at an all-night drugstore and was lucky enough to get Inspector Griffith of Homicide.
Okay, London, I've got it all. Go back and wait till we get there.
Now, just a second. Did you find out anything about those fingerprints?
Yeah, I'll bring the cigarette case with me.
Well, did the prints match?
Yeah, they match.
I thought they would.
So what? So now you know who this dame is named Helen Faulkner. Wait for us.
But I didn't wait for Griffith and the men from Homicide. I passed the crumpled figure that had been Lawrence Scoville, alone and shrouded in the fog. There was nothing I could do or say, so I didn't pause. He had been alive, and now he was dead, but uselessly, wantonly dead. In front of El Toro, there was a taxi waiting. The door was open. A girl came out, her face concealed by a veil. But I saw a flash of emerald green as she entered the cab. There was no need for me to follow her. I knew where she was going. I knew where she had to be going. And I was sure that with some fancy illegal driving, I could get there first. I parked my car in the shadows. Her taxi pulled up not more than a minute later. I followed her up the gravel walk as quietly as I could and stood behind her as she knocked on the door.
Yes?
Arthur, what happened?
I'm right behind you. Well, shall we go in?
Oh, what is this? Did you come here together?
Close the door, Manners. This is no time for jealous quarrels.
Well, now, what is this, London? What do you want?
I want to make amends for the death of a young man who died because I unconsciously led him to his murderer. We were in Manners' elegant study, the three of us. A girl, still beautiful, but pale and tense. Arthur J. Manners, attorney at law, calm now, almost too self-assured. And Christopher London, who probably looked as if he'd spent a night in a bowling alley as a stand-in for a 10-pin. Now, Manners was being pleasant. Oh, I'd never seen him quite so pleasant.
Well, I'm glad that you and Helen could meet here.
We met at El Toro. With the briefing you gave me, I couldn't have missed her. You arranged our meeting. You wrote the script and directed the play. But you didn't figure on this ending.
Christopher, listen to me.
What's your name, Helen?
Arthur, what's he talking about?
What do you mean, London? If you've got anything to say, say it. She's Helen Faulkner. You know that.
Christopher, I can explain about those awful men at El Toro, but it was just a silly... Well, I don't know. I get into things like
Oh,
that.
you fools. Don't you see how transparent you've been? How clear as glass? Get out of here. Get out, Manners. Sit down. That's better. Now, let's talk. Helen Falconer was your ward. You managed her estate. She was out of the country most of the time, and your expenses were heavy. A house like this costs a lot to buy and to live in. And a girl like this runs into money, too. I think you've been taking Helen Falconer's money for a long time. At last she became suspicious and decided to fly up from Mexico for an accounting.
Well, that's true, Christopher, but I was wrong.
Oh, very wrong.
Now, wait. Apparently you've got the absurd idea that this girl is not Helen Falconer. Well, would a fingerprint prove it to you?
Not on a driver's license, nor a cigarette case. You know, it was a smart idea having your girlfriend apply for a license under the name of Helen Falconer. But it only proves the murder was well planned and long premeditated. You, whatever your name is.
Christopher, please.
That's your ring on your finger? You wear it constantly? You never take it off? You both told me that. Then why isn't the skin underneath the ring white? Why is it as suntanned as the rest of your hand? Don't try it, Manners. Don't.
Christopher.
Now, don't worry. I think he'll live long enough to die as the state directs.
Well, I just did what he told me. I didn't know why. Well, you believe me, don't you, Christopher?
Sure, I believe you. And I'll bet the jury will, too. I'll bet they won't give you more than 10 years. Yes, Asang, you and your revered ancestors were so right.
Oh.
Yes, greed and duplicity go hand in hand with murder. Arthur Manners killed Helen Falconer on the day she arrived from Mexico. Her body, may never be found. But Manners will die because he shot Lawrence Scoville. Scoville must have worried him.
Oh, yes, murderers must worry.
He went through Scoville's hotel room because he was afraid the boy might have a picture of the true Helen Falconer. Then he had to kill him because he followed me. If Scoville had seen the girl I thought was Helen, well, the whole thing would have fallen apart.
And the young lady?
Oh, the misguided girlfriend of an attorney at law. With time off for good behavior, she will still be as beautiful when she gets out.
Well, why were you called in at all?
I was the patsy. If the question were ever to come up, I would have been called on to swear that I had found and identified the missing Helen Falconer and returned her to her worried guardian. That way, Manners would have gone right on receiving the money from the dead Helen Falconer's estate. Only
what?
Only Manners forgot that the phony Helen Falconer's license had been issued less than 6 months ago. And Manners forgot that he'd told me that the real Helen Falconer had not been backed in the States for more than a year. Well, our son, we wouldn't have made that mistake. No, would we?
Oh, no, Mr. London. This humble one can manufacture his own official document when necessary.
Yeah, sometimes, our son, I think it's a pity that we didn't choose a life of crime.
Oh, no, Mr. London. It's very appealing, but unrewarding. Remember it is said, if a man walk even tippy-toe on road of wrongdoing, his reward surely waits him at road's end, the hangman's noose.
How true. But you meet such attractive gals along the way.
That was Christopher London, starring Glenn Ford, and created especially for radio by the world's most widely read mystery story writer, Earl Stanley Gardner. Christopher London is produced and directed by William N. Robeson, and was tonight written by Mindred Lord, with music composed and conducted by Lynn Murray. Mr. Ford's supporting company included Joan Banks as the phony Helen Falconer, Ben Wright as Arthur Manners, Charlie Lung as Ah Song, Florence Hallop, Ted DeCorsia, Peter Leeds, Will Wright, and Stacey Heiress. Be with us again next week when Christopher London returns.
The Anchor Hawking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Casey, wasn't that hypnotist over at the Oddfellows Hall really something?
Yeah, he sure had some surprising stunts, didn't he?
Yeah, like when he put those guys to sleep. Then he wakes them up. And always the first words they say are exactly what the hypnotist told us they'd say.
Yeah, but I've seen that done often.
You know, Casey, I'd like to have that hypnotist try it on Tony Marvin.
No. No dice, Ethelbert. No matter what, as soon as Tony woke up, he'd say...
Anchor Hawking, the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, The Fix. Early afternoon, the Blue Note Cafe. Ethelbert, the head bartender, is engaged in conversation with a rather weak-looking young man and a very good-looking young woman when the street door opens and...
Whoa. Oh, it's nice and warm in here, Casey.
Boy, does that heat feel good, Annie.
Well, look who's here.
Hi, Ethelbert. Hi.
Hello, Ethelbert.
Casey.
Huh? But doggone. How are you, Archie?
Fine, and you?
Well, I'll feel better when spring comes.
Don't you remember me, Casey?
Mildred.
Hello.
Well, what do you know? Say, you look like a million in that mink coat.
Thank
I
you.
gather you know these folks, Casey, huh?
I've known Archie ever since he was a punk in grammar school, Ethelbert, and Miss Sells
Our
here.
acquaintance goes back only a few years to the Warren affair.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me, Miss Ann Williams, Miss Mildred Sells,
Hello, Miss Sells. How do you do?
and Archie Purcell.
Pleasure, Miss Williams.
Thank you.
You know Archie's father, Annie. He's one of our favorite cops.
Not Lieutenant Purcell.
Hmm?
He's my old man.
Well, we have a great admiration for your father.
Yeah, he's quite a guy.
They don't come any better.
Well, Miss Sells and I must be running along. We have a date.
Yes, it was nice meeting you, Miss Williams. See you again, Casey.
That goes double.
Must get together sometime.
Yeah, we'll try to, Archie.
I paid you, didn't I, Ethelbert?
Yeah, we're all square.
Well, see all of you again.
Yeah, so long.
Bye. Bye.
Come again.
We will, Ethelbert.
Blondes.
Wow.
There goes one beautiful babe, Casey.
Yeah. She's dynamite, too. I mean that literally. You know, she's a stooge for old Iron Hat.
Tim Lansing?
The political leader?
Yes, sir, the boss. The big crook under the old-fashioned derby who protects professional gambling in this midtown section.
How does that swell-looking gal stooge for him?
Dames are used in all the big rackets, pal.
Like the boss of the Philistines hired that babe Delilah to soften up Samson, huh?
Been catching up on your reading. Well, that's the classical case, yeah.
Casey, Lieutenant Purcell has caused Lansing more trouble than anyone else in this town. He heads the gambling squad, and if that Mildred Sells is making a play for his son...
I thought of that, Annie, the moment I recognized her. So you were talking to them when we came in, Ethelbert. How did he and Mildred act together?
Well, they seem pretty sweet on one another, Casey.
She may be legitimate this time and just like Archie.
Say, Casey, she said you met her at the time of the Warren affair. What did she mean?
The murder of Mike Warren.
Murder?
Of Mike Warren?
Yep. He owned the clip joint where Mildred worked, and somebody put a bullet through his head one morning. She was questioned like all his employees.
I remember the case.
Oh, so do I, vaguely. Warren's murder's still unsolved, isn't it?
Yeah. So what did you hear Archie Purcell and that girl talk about while they were here, Ethelbert, huh?
Oh, he introduced me to the gal. Mentioned he just bought ringside seats for the big fight on Saturday night, right in the middle of the third row.
The third row?
Mm-hmm. He and the gal was going together, he said.
And he bought them?
Uh-huh. From a scalper.
Scalpers are getting $200 apiece for ducats like that, and Archie's job can't pay him much more than that a month.
Well, Casey, do you suppose they...
Say, it's peculiar.
Yeah, pal. It's very peculiar.
Will you answer that, Whitey? Okay, Brent. Hello.
I'd like to speak to either Mr. Kelton or Mr. Watts.
Kelton speaking.
This is Archie Purcell.
I don't know you, friend.
You may have heard of my father, Police Lieutenant Frank Purcell.
I've heard of him.
We thought you might like to talk over a little matter with me. I'm downstairs in the lobby of your hotel right now.
We'll be right down.
What is it, Whitey?
The shakedown we expected, but not from the source we expected.
What do you mean?
Down in Florida, they told us the guy who fixed things in this town was Lansing. The guy to be careful of was Purcell. Purcell's son just gave me the come hither.
This don't sound right.
We'll soon see how right it is. Put your coat on, Brent, and let's go.
I imagine you gentlemen have convinced yourselves of my identity.
You're Lieutenant Purcell's son, all right.
What do you want? You two are professional gamblers from Florida. Don't you know this is a closed town?
We're willing to play ball, but friends down in Florida told us we'd get a call from a gentleman named Lansing.
My father is head of the gambling squad.
I see. You mean there'll be no arrests if we play ball with you?
Figure it out.
You've identified this gentleman as Purcell's son, Whitey.
Yeah. Okay. What do we kick in, Purcell?
$1,000 a week.
Hey, that's murder.
We're not big timers. We run small games.
$1,000 a week in advance.
No.
We're hooked, Whitey. Pay the man.
Okay, Brent. But remember, kid, this buys us complete protection.
Thanks for the tip, Casey. And to you, Miss Williams. I didn't know my son was running around with this Mildred saleswoman. We're going to have a talk with Archie.
Now, we may be all wrong about her, Lieutenant Purcell.
I hope we are, Frank.
Excuse me. Gambling squad, Lieutenant Purcell speaking.
I got a red-hot tip for you, Lieutenant.
Who is this?
Never mind that. You can pick up 2 card shops. They're registered at the Hotel Fultonian. There's Brent Watts and George Kelton. There's a poker party going on in their suite right now. That's all. Goodbye.
I couldn't help but hear that one, Frank. The old anonymous tipster.
A lot of our information comes in that way, Casey. Most of it's on the level. But I've got to leave you and Miss Williams. Go to work.
A little surprise visit to the Hotel Fultonian?
Right away.
Let's tag along, Casey.
Why not, Annie? Let's go.
What goes on? What is this?
Hey, what's the idea you cops busting in here?
All of you men are under arrest.
You're making a big mistake, fella. Before you make a bigger one, I suggest you get in touch with your boss. Tell him you've busted in on Brent Watts and Whitey Kelton. Tell that to Lieutenant Frank Purcell.
Yeah? I happen to be Lieutenant Purcell.
What?
You?
Just why did you want to get that little message to me?
It has been a slip-up, Brent.
Yeah. Guess you haven't talked to your son since he saw us.
My son?
Uh-huh. Can I have a word with you alone?
Anything you have to say can be said right here.
Okay. If you want it that way, we fixed your son with $1,000 this afternoon for complete protection.
What happened to them gamblers, Casey?
Lieutenant Purcell got the full story about Archie from him, then took him to headquarters and put him in cells.
Archie had traded on his father's reputation to extort dough, huh?
Yeah.
What does he say about it? Archie, I mean.
Oh, he hasn't been found yet. And Mildred denied that she knew anything about Archie's fix racket.
Yeah, but the whole thing smells like old Iron Hat Lansing. One of his lawyers sprung the 2 guys this morning.
What does Lansing get out of it, Casey?
Well, he's thrown suspicion of bribery on Frank Purcell.
Well, how? Purcell raided them gamblers and threw them into the cooler, which proves he wasn't protecting them like his son promised.
Yeah, but a lot of people will think there was a slip-up, though, Ethelbert. That Archie neglected to tell his father.
I wouldn't. On the strength of just this one instance.
No, I wouldn't either, Casey. And their accusation can't be blown up into a news story. Nothing novel about racketeers accusing cops of dirty work. Last night's affair won't even get into print.
Well, not as it stands now, but...
Oh, there's the bar phone. Excuse me.
Go ahead, answer it.
Blue Note Cafe, Ethelbert speaking. Just a second. Your city desk, Casey.
Huh? Oh.
Your city desk.
Hello. Yeah, she's here too, Bert. Haskins Memorial Hospital. Archie Purcell.
Archie Purcell?
We'll get there on the jump. Goodbye.
Casey, what's the matter?
The story will get into print now, Annie. Big prints. Archie was taken to the hospital a few minutes ago after being found in an alley, beaten almost to death.
Perhaps once in a decade, a new material is perfected which changes our standards of value. Now, such a material is jadeite, spelled Jadeite, jadeite. It makes possible dinnerware unlike anything you've known. Jadeite is really beautiful. It has the lovely texture and color of rare Chinese porcelain. And jadeite is unbelievably strong. It stands up under rough handling without chipping or cracking, and is so heat-proof you can safely put it in a hot oven. Yet jadeite actually costs less than the most ordinary dinnerware. For instance, a big jadeite platter costs only 25 cents in open stock, and a 35-piece dinner service for $6 is priced at less than $5 at your favorite chain store, department store, hardware store, or other store selling chinaware and glass. A set of jadeite is a perfect gift, and it makes it easy to replenish your own supply of dinnerware. Jadeite is the newest triumph of anchor hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Since the doctors wouldn't let us see Archie Purcell, Captain Logan, suppose you tell us what he had to say, if anything.
Well, he confirmed the story Watson Kelton had already told.
Shook him down for $1,000.
Yeah, Casey. He completely absolves his father of having any knowledge of his fix racket. And that won't help Frank Purcell much with the commissioner or the public.
No. What did Archie tell you about Mildred Sells?
He denies that she put him up to his racket or that she knew what he was doing.
What did she have to say?
Denies everything we think is so. We can't even hold her.
Well, who gave Archie his beating?
He says he doesn't know. Says it happened so suddenly he had no chance to see what the two guys looked like.
Two guys, huh?
Watts and Kelton were freed on bail this morning,
They had plenty of motive to go after Archie, Miss Williams. And when my men find him, they'll have to prove they didn't do the job.
Did you find anything at the scene of the beating?
No, but the guys who worked on Archie didn't do it just for fun. They cleaned his pockets before they left him.
Well, they took his dough, huh?
Took everything. Come in.
Detective Griffo just brought in those two gamblers, Watts and Kelton, sir.
That's fine.
But they claim to have an alibi for the time of the beating.
Yeah?
They say they were with the lawyer who sprung him this morning at John Ferris. And here's his home phone number, sir.
I'll call him right now. Not that I'd take the unsupported word on a Lansing's trained mouthpieces. It's beginning to look as though an alibi's been carefully set up for him, Casey. Hello. I want to speak to Mr. Ferris, please. Oh, Ferris, this is Captain Logan. We've got two new clients of yours here at headquarters, Watts and Kelton. I'm sure you can tell me where they were between 8 and 9 this evening. Huh? You haven't seen them since noon today.
No alibi?
Thanks. That's all. Goodbye. You hear that, Casey?
Yeah. Gives me the idea that those guys may be telling the truth and somebody's trying to frame them.
Yeah. Heiress may have got him to his house tonight just so they couldn't establish a real alibi elsewhere.
But why?
I don't know, Miss Williams. Yet. Sergeant, bring in Watts and Kelton. We'll hear what they have to say.
Well, Logan, they said they'd been framed.
Yeah, for a solid hour, they said it, Casey.
Mm-hmm. And it sounded on the level.
Well, the setup's fairly plain, Logan. Iron Hat's a shrewd guy. The anonymous tip that made Frank Purcell raid that game was just the first part of his scheme. He knew the squawk they'd make about Archie would attract enough attention to discredit Lieutenant Purcell, so Iron Hat has a near murder performed on Archie that's sure to hit the front pages. And he makes sure it'll stay on the front pages by framing Watts and Kelton as the near murderers.
Yeah, he's sure going to make it look bad for an honest guy like Lieutenant Purcell.
What can you do about it?
As things stand now, nothing.
I'm not so sure of that, Logan. Archie's pockets were empty when he was found.
Yeah.
Well, I happen to know he had a pair of tickets for the big fight tomorrow night. It's 100 to 1 that they were on him when he was frisked. I'm wondering if the guys who took them won't use it.
Hey, if we could pick those guys up and make them talk.
Archie can tell us the location of those seats.
Yeah, not for a couple of days. The docks have them filled with drugs, and the fight's tomorrow night.
What? Oh,
now, wait a minute. Ethelbert said they were in the 3rd or 4th row center.
There's over 20 sections in that arena, Miss Williams, and unless we know what...
Wait a minute, wait. Mildred Sells knows. She was going to the fight with Archie.
She won't tell.
Well, she might tell me a lot of things, pal. She's worried about Archie, and she likes him. When I call on her, I have a hunch she may get confidential with a sympathetic friend.
You've just come from the hospital, Casey.
Yes, Mildred.
Well, how is Archie?
I got some news, Mildred. It was not pleasant.
Well, Archie isn't...
No. He isn't dead. But he's in pretty bad shape.
Oh, no.
The docs say he has a chance to pull through if he wants to.
If he wants to?
He realizes what he's done to his old man. He hasn't got much interest in living.
I know.
How do you suppose Archie got himself into this mess, huh?
Oh, I don't know.
Said he wanted the dough to spend on you.
The cops told me that.
What gave him the idea to get the dough that way?
I don't know.
Archie was going to take you to the fight tonight, huh?
Yeah.
Get tickets for swell seats. Remember where they were?
I couldn't forget. He was so proud of having gotten them, he told me over and over.
Yeah. Where were they?
Numbers 8 and 9 in the 3rd row of Section F. Why?
Just curious. You know, Mildred, You're the only one who can save Archie's life.
Casey, what do you mean?
He's going to die unless it can be proven that he was just a fall guy in his fix setup, and that he was pushed into it so his old man would be kicked out of the police department. He won't say that you had anything to do with it because he's in love with you. He's protecting you. But if you care anything about him, you'll tell me and you'll tell the cops that Iron Hat Lansing engineered this whole raw deal.
If I do talk to you and the cops, Casey, I'll be arrested for murder.
What?
But I'm going to talk.
Wait a minute, I don't
I
get
went
that.
to work for Tim Lansing after Mike Warren was killed. I had to because Lansing had evidence that would convict me of the killing.
You shot...
No, I didn't shoot Warren. I don't know who did. But I'd written a crazy letter threatening to kill him. He and I had been friends, and he'd gotten tired of me. Well, Lansing found that letter and held it over me.
Yeah, that sounds like Iron Hat.
About Archie, Lansing told me to make a play for him, to get him to spend more money than he could afford to. Then to suggest that he could get easy money by shaking down gamblers in his father's name. I did it. And then I fell in love with him. But I didn't know he was going to be hurt like this. I didn't know.
Come on down to headquarters, kid. We'll tell all this to Captain Logan.
All right, I'll get my coat. Someone's at the door. I'll see who it is.
And give him a quick brush off.
Yes, I will.
Hello, Mildred.
Mr. Lansing.
I happened to be near your apartment, so I thought I'd drop in. But, well, Casey.
Hello, Lansing.
What are you doing here?
Casey and I are old friends.
Oh, I didn't know that. How's the picture-taking business, son?
Just about the same, Daddy, like that derby you wear.
Yeah, hard hat's the only sensible hat, boy. And since you've got your hat in your hand, guess you're fixing to leave. Don't let me stop you.
I was going with Casey, Mr. Lansing. He said he'd drop me off at a store. I have some shopping to do.
Pretty late for shopping, Mildred. Anyway, I want to have a little talk with you. A private talk. Nice to have seen you, Casey. So long.
Wait downstairs, Casey.
Okay. So long, Mildred.
So long.
See you later, Lansing.
Goodbye, son.
Don't ring for the elevator, pal.
What?
We'll take the stairs, you and me.
That gun in your hand makes me agree to that.
Yeah, I figured it would.
What's this all about?
Me and a friend are taking you for a little ride. A nice drive out to the seashore.
Look, how much longer are you guys going to keep me in this beach house here?
Like I told you before, Bud, we're waiting for orders.
Whose orders?
That's something we ain't saying.
Yeah, I hope we get them orders pretty soon. I want to see that fight.
Fight?
Yeah, me and my pal has ringside tickets to the big scrap tonight, Bud.
Ringside tickets, huh?
Right down in front.
Seats like that are hard to get.
We didn't have no trouble.
It was easy. Hey, car's driving up.
Give a look out the window.
Butch.
He'll be bringing our orders.
He's also bringing the Celtane.
The Celtane? I see.
Open the door for Butch.
I'm doing it.
Here's more company for you guys. Get in, sister.
Casey!
Hello, Mildred.
I didn't know they had you, too.
Yeah, they got me, thanks to Iron Hat, I guess.
Yes, he told me he had me watched. He came to my apartment because he'd gotten a report that you were there and he was afraid I'd talk.
Yeah. He had him grab me in case you had.
Yeah.
That's enough conversation for you two. Sit down, sister, and shut up.
Hey, do we bump the two of them off, Butch?
Yeah, but not yet. You guys will stand guard over him till the boss comes out here after the fight tonight.
He's going to the fight while we stay here?
That's his orders.
Look. Hey, we want to see that fight.
This'll do as you're told. I'm heading back to town now. I'm going to the scrap myself. So long.
I fault the lousy...
It ain't fair, it ain't.
Hey, why don't you gentlemen go to the fight? We'd be glad to stay here till you come back.
Wise guy, ain't you, Bud?
Hey, got an idea at that.
Are you nuts?
No, we can tie these babies up, can't we? We'll get back here before the boss shows up.
Well, I'm beginning to believe you got brains.
Sure, I got brains.
Hey, what if the boss sees us at the fight?
He won't, because his seats are on the other side of the ring. I saw his tickets.
Yeah, come on, let's get to work. Hey, this was really your suggestion, fella.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks.
Why haven't I learned to keep my big mouth shut? gag off my mouth, Mildred. Now listen, wait. I can see your hands. They weren't as careful with you as they were with me. I think you can get loose. Now go to work, kid. Go to work.
I'm free, Casey.
All right, get the wire off me.
That won't take very long. I only have to untie it. It isn't tied in very tight knots.
I feel plenty tight.
Wait a minute. Now, there. Got it off your hands.
Relief. All right, I can get it off my feet.
Casey.
What? There's a car driving up.
What do you suppose that is?
Get to that window and see, will you?
All right. Stopped outside. Get that wire off your feet.
I'm working on it right now.
Casey, it's Lansing.
Lansing?
He's getting out of the car.
He must have decided to skip the fight. Is anybody with him?
No. He was alone. He's coming toward the door. Get that wire off, Casey.
This is a tight knot.
Well, untie it quick.
I'm trying.
Open up in there. You fellas see me drive up?
Casey, quick.
I'm doing the best I can.
Everyone asleep in
He
there?
may have the key if he comes in here before you get that off.
Find out.
You see, he has a key.
Okay, kid. I'm finally free.
There he is.
And here he goes.
What?
I don't like to hit old guys like you, Iron Hat, but you didn't give me much choice.
He carries a gun, Casey. Get it.
I've got it. Come on, Lansing, get up. We're going to drive you in your car to police headquarters.
I had a feeling I should have come out here sooner than I planned, Casey. It seems I wasn't smart to come along.
Nobody in your racket is smart, Lansing. Come on. We're going to the nearest precinct station.
Yeah, as soon as I pick up my hat, you knocked it off.
Go on, pick up your derby. You look naked without it.
Yeah, I'm attached to this old hat. And here's the ring.
He had another gun in that hat.
You take the next bullet.
No, Lansing, you take it. I had your other gun, you know.
Casey, you got him. You're bleeding.
He only got me through the shoulder. It's not bad.
No, come on, sit down. Let me stop that blood.
Well, let me see what I did to him first. Pick up that second gun he dropped, will you?
Your name's as rotten as mine, Casey. I got it in the shoulder, too.
That's swell. I don't like to kill even rats like you. Well, let's make sure you haven't got still another gat on you. It's a neat trick, that rod in your derby.
There's a frame inside that held it, Casey.
I see it.
Yeah, you won't find another rod in me, boy. Two have always been enough until now. Look here, you young people. I've got lots of dough. We can make a deal.
Sure, we'll make a deal. A deal that'll put you out of circulation for attempted murder. Come on, let's get started.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. You know, American children are the healthiest children in the world, largely because most American babies now get a good, sound start in life. Much of the credit for this is due to our American food packers who produce convenient, scientifically prepared baby foods. The young mother can now give her baby well-balanced, nourishing meals without spending endless extra hours in the kitchen. In selecting prepared baby foods for your baby, whether fruits, vegetables, soups, or meats, it's wise to insist on two things. One, a brand name with which you're familiar, and two, a glass jar. Sterile, crystal-clear Anchor glass jars can't possibly affect purity or flavor. And because you heat and serve foods in the same glass jars in which you buy them, and then reseal the jars to store leftovers, mothers save precious hours each week. Most of the better brands of prepared baby foods are packed in clean, sanitary Anchor glass jars and sealed under vacuum with easy-to-open, easy-to-reseal Anchor caps. Both products of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Mildred Sells ain't gonna be accused of the Mike Warren murder, huh?
No,
Casey?
not a chance, Ethelbert. A very good reason that the bullet found in Warren's body years ago was fired from the automatic that Lansing wore in his iron hat.
A ballistics comparison proved that beyond any doubt.
Lansing killed Warren?
Mm-hmm. After he found a letter that would incriminate Mildred if suspicion were pointed his way.
Well, what do you know?
At least one other thing. The DA won't bear down too heavy on the extortion charges against Archie. He and Mildred are going to be married.
The DA and Mildred?
Oh.
Oh, no, of course not. Excuse me.
Right, boy.
You know, this has turned out so nice and romantical, it makes me feel good. Almost like throwing a party on the house.
Almost.
With that big bandage on your shoulder, you couldn't lift the glass, Casey. Ain't it too bad?
Yeah. Pal, I got news for you. I got one good arm.
And I've got two good ones to help both of us with.
Why don't I learn to keep my big mouth shut?
Crime Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is written by Alonzo Dean Cole. It is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass, Anchor Glass Containers, Anchor Caps and Closures, all products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Dietz and is based on the fictional character of Flash Gun Casey, created by George Harmon Cox. Original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist.
How do you do? In most of the cases which we presented to you in this series, the question has been not who did it, but why. That is why I've always found the particular case which I'm going to tell you about intriguing. In fact, we've called it murder without motive. Imagine, then, that you are a member of the jury at a case which in its own way is something of a classic. If you'd been living in the city of Edinburgh in 1865, you might easily have been brought to apply your minds to this problem. You would have spent 5 days in the jury box. 5 days, which, as a writer of the time put it, were like 5 great acts of a terrible tragedy. Time and again each day you would have inevitably have turned your eyes towards the dock where sat. But it's better to go back and let you see for yourselves the unlikely road which brought to that dock this handsome, gentle-looking 40-year-old doctor, Edward Pritchard. The doctor had been married in the autumn of 1850, and his wife's family had bought a practice for him in Hunmanby, in Yorkshire. It seemed that the doctor was not a great success. The Pritchards, in due course, moved to Glasgow. He became a director of the Glasgow Athenaeum, a voluntary examiner for the Society of Arts. He gave lectures. Yes, indeed, he gave lectures. It was his favorite hobby, and the records show that he was an arresting, even startling lecturer.
I have plucked the eaglets from their eyries in the deserts of Arabia, and hunted the Nubian lion in the prairies of North America.
A favorite subject of his was the Fiji Islands. But unfortunately for his reputation, his thrilling facts were never quite the same twice. Then there was his friendship with the great Italian patriot, Garibaldi. He loved talking about that.
This walking stick, ladies and gentlemen, I am proud to say was a present to me from the great Garibaldi, as this inscription testifies.
Oh, man, I've seen the doctor with that stick often, and it had no inscription on it then. I don't believe he ever clapped eyes on Garibaldi. He's just a big liar. And that's not all I've heard it said.
No, Edward Pritchard wasn't making much impression on the good citizens of Glasgow. Inevitably, it reflected itself in his practice. He had a good house in Sauchiehall Street and a servant, but the money that bought the house was borrowed, £500 from his mother-in-law, Mrs. Taylor. So there we have the situation. The respectable, if not very popular or prosperous doctor, the quiet, dull, provincial household. Every outward sign of mutual affection and tranquility. No sign of strain or passion or desperation. None of the emotional fusses which are often found leading to the detonation of violent crime. Let the judge set the scene for you.
The time over which this history runs is but short. It commences in the month of November and terminates on the 18th of March with the death of Mrs. Pritchard. The scene of the double tragedy is equally contracted. It is all confined within the 4 walls of the dwelling house in Sauchiehall Street. For from that house, Mrs. Pritchard never moved from the time she returned from Edinburgh a little before Christmas.
But no sooner had Mrs. Pritchard returned from Edinburgh to her home in Glasgow than she began to feel ill. The symptoms which had worried her before her holiday in Edinburgh came back to plague the poor woman again. As Jenny, the maid, put it,
I'm worried about the mistress. She's not well at all, and she's getting worse. I'm at wit's end to know what to cook for her. Her body must eat, and she doesn't seem to relish anything. Up in the middle of the night, brandy and poultices. It can't go on. We'll all be ill for long. Gate 6, there's her bell again.
Was that Mrs. Pritchard's bell I heard?
Yes, Doctor, it was that. It never hardly stops, poor soul. Miss Mary's gone away to see what she wants.
Good. Well, Jeanie, you'll be glad to hear that we're going to have a nurse.
A nurse, Doctor?
Yes, Jeanie. You know Dr. Cowan, Mrs. Pritchard's cousin, who was through from Edinburgh the other day? Well, he's spoken to Mrs. Pritchard's mother, and she's coming through to look after our invalid.
Oh, I'm right glad to hear that, Doctor. It'll be a great relief to you. It's a blessing.
Yes, Jeannie, a blessing. Yes. Yes, a great blessing.
I wonder if it was such a blessing to the gallant doctor. Maybe the arrival of his mother-in-law, Mrs. Taylor, at that moment could not have been more inconvenient. She was an obstacle, and to a determined man, obstacles have to be removed.
Jeannie. Oh, Mrs. Taylor, I'm real glad to see you.
Yes, Jeannie, I'm sure you are. You must all have been having a very trying time. I've just seen Mrs. Pritchard, and she tells me she can't eat anything. Now, I want you to prepare some tapioca. I'm sure she'll like that. You must get her to eat something.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Tapioca. I've never tried her with that. Yes, ma'am. I'll get it right away.
Now, come along, Mary Jane, dear. Do try it. It's delicious and so light and easy to digest. Please, dear, just a little to please me. You must keep up your strength. I've had it made specially for you. Look, you sprinkle a little sugar on it, and I'll taste a little just to show you how good it is.
Doctor! Doctor! It's the old lady, Mrs. Taylor. She's been taken bad. Oh, she's awful sick. Where is the baking soda?
So began the short, tragic story of the first victim of that fatal house. A week later, Mrs. Taylor was taken violently ill again. Pritchard sent for another doctor, a Dr. Patterson, who lived nearby.
Ah, Patterson, how kind of you to come so quickly. Before we go upstairs, let me tell you what has happened. My mother-in-law, she has been nursing my poor dear wife, you know. She was writing some letters this evening when suddenly she fell out of the chair in a fit. I'm afraid it's apoplexy, Doctor. Now, if you'll come with me...
Has your mother-in-law been subject to these attacks before, Pritchard?
No, not to my knowledge. She's an old lady, of course. And she's, well, you know, Doctor, she's...
No, Doctor, I do not know. I've not the lady's acquaintance. I've not attended any of your family before.
Oh, yes, quite. I realize that. But what I was going to say is that the old lady has, you know, rather unfortunate habits.
In what way, Doctor?
Well, she likes a drop, I'm afraid.
You mean spirits?
Yes, she has the habit of taking a drop. No, not to excess, you understand. But I think perhaps this time...
She is intoxicated.
Well, I wouldn't quite say that, you know, but at her age, you know, and of course another thing I should tell you, Doctor, I've discovered that since she came to stay with us, only a fortnight ago, that she habitually takes one of those patent sedatives. You know, a small quantity of opium.
I think if I may see the patient...
You'll soon be better.
Not in this world. Dr. Pritchard, a word with you. In my opinion, this woman is dying. I believe she's under the influence of a powerful narcotic.
It's that damned mixture she takes. I'll be bound she's had a good swig at it.
And that's as may be. Point is that in my view she's beyond medical aid. The case is hopeless.
Oh, surely not.
The other person I take it to be Mrs. Pritchard.
Yes, my poor dear wife. Oh, how terrible this is for her. And she's so unwell herself. Gastric fever, you know.
Really? Well, Doctor, I feel I can serve no purpose by me. At 1 o'clock that morning, Mrs. Taylor died. Almost immediately after the death of Mrs. Taylor came a small, insignificant incident.
Jeannie, your attention for a moment, please. I want to speak to you most seriously. I have just found this bottle in Mrs. Taylor's pocket. You will recognize it, Mary. I believe she sent you to the chemist to have it filled.
Yes, I bet so.
Exactly. And you will notice how little is left now. It is dangerous stuff if an overdose is taken. It contains opium. She has taken all that in a few days. Oh, I'm deeply shocked. Of course, I had no idea. Now, I'm going to put this bottle away, and I want you never to refer to it For the sake of the old lady herself, you understand. It would never do, a man in my position, I mean. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Taylor had been Dr. Pritchard's patient. Dr. Patterson was called in as a consultant. Yet it was to Dr. Patterson that the registrar, on Pritchard's instructions, referred for the death certificate. Dr. Patterson refused.
The death of Mrs. Taylor was sudden, unexpected, and to me mysterious. In the circumstances, I cannot agree to signing this certificate.
So, Dr. Pritchard supplied the certificate himself. Primary cause of death, paralysis. Duration, 12 hours. Secondary cause, apoplexy. An extraordinary certificate, but any doctor will tell you that apoplexy invariably precedes. Paralysis follows as a result. And remember, Pritchard himself had told Dr. Patterson that the attack had come on just before he was summoned. One night at supper, Dr. Pritchard sent a piece of cheese upstairs to his wife. He didn't touch it, but Jenny McLeod and the cook ate it, and both were violently ill. A few days later...
Oh, come quickly, please. She's awful bad. It's cramps, I think, and she's raving.
Pull yourself together, Jeannie. I shall go up at once. Now you run and get Dr. Patterson. Hurry.
Oh, she's gone off her head. She says her mother's there. She talks to her.
Here, girl. Go round to the chemist and get this made up. Richard, your wife looks as if she's not slept for days. She's at the end of her tether. All we can do at the moment is try to get her some rest. I'll send for a sleeping draught. I'm surprised you don't keep a few simple drugs on the premises.
No, I never have. With the chemist just round the corner, anyhow, it's dangerous with children about.
Nonsense, man. Are you a doctor or aren't you? I can do no more. The patient must have sleep first. I'll call back in the morning.
Doctor, come up right away. She's unconscious. I can't rouse her.
Jane, my dear, my darling.
Oh, doctor, she's dead.
Mary Jane, come back. Come back, it's Edward. My dear Mary Jane, come back. Don't leave your poor Edward. Mary Jane.
In his diary, the doctor wrote, "Died here at 1 a.m., Mary Jane, my own beloved wife, aged 38 years. No torment surrounded her bedside, but like a calm, peaceful Lamb of God, she passed away." A nice, sentimental soul was our Dr. Pritchard. Incidentally, again supplied the death certificate. Variety being the spice of life, he attributed the cause of his wife's death to gastric fever. He went through to Edinburgh to arrange the funeral. In the presence of her family, we are told he exhibited a great deal of feeling. He especially asked for the coffin to be opened, that he might for the last time kiss the cold lips of his dead wife. A macabre moment surely unparalleled in the history of crime. But while he was away from Glasgow, something happened there. The police received a letter.
Sir, Dr. Pritchard's mother-in-law died suddenly and unexpectedly about 3 weeks ago at his house in Sauchiehall Street, Glasgow, under circumstances at least very suspicious. His wife died today also suddenly and unexpectedly and under circumstances equally suspicious. We think it right to draw your attention to the above as the proper person to take action in the matter and see justice done.
The letter was anonymous, signed in Latin, "A lover of justice." Its authorship was never established. But the police moved quickly. The house in Sauchiehall Street was searched. The fine comb of detective inquiry was drawn through the life of Pritchard, and such were the results that as he stepped from the Edinburgh train, the doctor was arrested. The inquiries went on: post-mortem, exhumation of the mother-in-law, chemical analysis. The case built up, and so the trial began. Experts swore that the death of both women came from the same cause: chronic arsenical poisoning. But perhaps the moment that turned the scales of public opinion was one which came as a complete dramatic surprise. The Solicitor General, leading counsel of the prosecution, is examining the servant, Jenny McLeod.
Did Mrs. Pritchard ever see her husband use any familiarities towards you?
Yes.
What were
This is very unpleasant, but there is no avoiding it. You must tell the whole story.
She saw him kissing me.
Did she speak to you about it?
I spoke to her. I wanted to get away, but she wouldn't have let me.
Why?
She said she would speak to the doctor.
Did you become with child to the doctor?
Yes.
Before or after the kissing incident?
After.
Was the child born?
Oh, no.
Did the relationship between you and the doctor continue after this?
Yes.
Did he ever speak of marrying you?
Yes.
What did he say? When he spoke of marrying you, did he speak of his wife? What did he say? You cannot possibly like standing there, but you must if you do not answer the question. What were the words he used to you?
Tell us what he said, because it must be known.
Did he say he would marry you if his wife died? Yes. Did he say that often?
Oh, no, just once.
Was that before his wife became ill?
A motive at last? I think if you'd been serving on that jury, your mind would have seized on this dramatic revelation as the first indication of a possible answer to the great question, if he did it, why did he do it? Then the defense counsel, Mr. Rutherford Clark, took up the same point in his speech to the jury.
Gentlemen, if Jeannie McLeod is to be believed, if without any corroboration whatever, Jeannie McLeod's story is to be taken as true in the absence of any proof, surely you cannot conceive that therein lies a motive which would influence the prisoner. The motive, as I understand it, seems to be that he desired to marry this girl whom he had already long possessed, and that to carry out this intention, he was ready to tread over the dead bodies of those two defenseless women. Marriage may, as she said, have been spoken of in jest, but it's surely not a motive.
When the judge addressed the jury, it was their minds of any idea that the question of motive had been answered for them.
I suggest to you that the motive of the prisoner's pecuniary difficulties would be relieved by the death of Mrs. Taylor does not seem to have been satisfactorily made out. Another motive has been suggested, but it is for you to say whether you think that an illicit connection with a servant girl is sufficient to account for his taking up the nefarious purpose of murdering his wife. Absence of motive is not a very uncommon thing. You are not in a position to say there was no motive. And the absence of evidence of motive is not a sufficient reason for acquitting the prisoner if you are satisfied from the other evidence that he is guilty.
The jury was out for only 55 minutes.
Have you agreed upon a verdict?
The jury unanimously find the prisoner guilty of both charges.
And so, on a fine summer's morning in July 1865, Edward Pritchard, with a prayer on his lips, mounted the scaffold which had been erected overnight on a piece of open ground by the River Clyde at Glasgow Quay. Murder without motive? Maybe. But no man on the jury would send Pritchard to the gallows. He'd have lost a night's sleep wondering if justice had been done. For in the condemned cell a few days before he died, the prisoner called for pen and paper and wrote,
I, Edward William Pritchard, in the full possession of all my senses and understanding the awful position in which I am placed, do make a free and full confession that the sentence pronounced upon me is just. That I am guilty of the death of my mother-in-law, Mrs. Taylor, and of my wife, Mary Jane Pritchard, and that I can assign no motive for the conduct which actuated me, beyond a species of terrible madness and the use of ardent spirits. I hereby freely and fully...
Yes, perhaps the title was right, for in the long run, Dr. Pritchard could not find a motive himself.